with your wild card and play for your chance at $80,000 in our Sunshine Riches giveaway.
For the best summer yet and unforgettable good times, make it Riverwind.
With Mazio's Mix and Maz, it's easy to get the things you love for the price you like. Choose from medium one-topping pizzas, 8-piece boneless chicken wings, loaded cheese dippers, fresh chef salad, and the delicious brookie dessert. Pay just $7.99 each when you buy 2 or more. Pizza, chicken wings, salad, cheese dippers, and dessert. Mix and Maz your way to your favorite flavor combo today. Just $7.99 each at participating locations and for a limited time only. Order now at Mazios.com.
What if you could make your energy dollars go further this summer? Switch to OG&E Smart Hours and pay nearly half price for electricity for 19 hours every weekday and all weekend long. So go ahead, bake an extra batch, stream another episode, and make your evenings cooler. Just switch your energy use to the 19 daily Smart Hours to help the grid, the environment, and your wallet. Sign up today to receive nearly half-priced electricity at OGE.com/Smart Hours.
Now, it's the Oklahoma City Thunder Player Exclusive. Here's Nick Gallo on the Oklahoma City Thunder Radio Network.
It is Game 1 of the NBA Finals in Oklahoma City, and I've got Jalen Williams, J-Will here alongside me, the Indiana Pacers in town, and this is going to be shaping up for an amazing series between your two teams. Obviously, you've worked so hard to get to this point, and now you get to go out and do what you guys do best, which is go out and compete. What's this feeling like right now, having a chance to play for a championship?
Yeah, it's super exciting. You grow up wanting to play in the NBA Finals, and you dream about the buzzer running down and the confetti coming down. But before you can get to any of that, you got to worry about the Game 1. And at the end of the day, it's basketball. It might be the finals, it might be whatever game it is, but it's basketball. It's the same jump ball, same rim, same basketball. So we just got to go out there and be ourselves.
You guys have had that mentality through all of your different experiences, including, the Emirates Cup that you had earlier in the year and so many of these high leverage games. You have NBA Media Day yesterday, which is kind of bizarre and wild. But what's been key for you all year long to just kind of maintain that focused approach and that mentality to just, focus on what's happening between the lines?
Yeah, I think what's put us in the best position is no matter what game it is, if it's Game 1 or 82 or 37, we always worry about the same things. And regardless if we're losing the game, winning the game, whatever it is, we go into the next day with the same approach. We work on what we need to work on, get better at our stuff. And as long as we take that same approach, that's when we put ourselves in the best position.
Mark Dagnol said that you all have really focused on the fundamentals here over the last week or so, recognizing that, it's kind of good for you all to just be in the almost a normal rhythm of like, all right, we're going to have a practice before the game and then a shoot around and kind of lead into it the way we normally would. What would have been kind of the primary fundamentals that are going to be critical in this matchup?
Yeah, just what's used for every game. Just shell, playing as a team, being connected, communicating. Just the small things that goes into every basketball game. Those are always the biggest parts of what goes into winning.
Indiana's a team that is willing to throw zone out there. Rick Carlisle is not afraid to experiment with different things. When you look offensively at some keys for you all, just in terms of being quick and decisive on attacks, what have you all learned over the course of the season in that regard?
Yeah, we've seen a lot of different coverages throughout the year. Of course, we have great players on both sides of the ball. We have a bunch of different guys that bring a bunch of different personnel. And we kind of just learn to continue to be ourselves. Whatever the defense throws at us, we got to stay with the same principles, play fast, play our brand of basketball. And when we do that, we put ourselves in the best position. And
then how about defensively? I mean, that's where you all have hung your hat all season long. You're going up against an incredible offensive team in Indiana. They've shot the lights out, particularly from the corners. What are some keys for you all defensively to just try to make them play to your style and your brand and your tempo?
Yeah, just continue to do the things that we've done. We've had a good defense throughout the season, and it's because we always deal with five. It's never 1-on-1 or 2-on-2 or 3-on-3. It's always 5 against 5. And when you have 5 guys that are connected out there on the defensive end, that's when you put yourself in the best spots, and it makes it easier for the person next to you when you're communicating and knowing that you're going to leave it all out there.
You got it started by hustling back in transition. You guys get loaded up, and you do it all together, the communication at a high level, even in a frenzied environment like you're going to have tonight at Paycom Center. J-Will, this your first NBA Finals, the city so hungry for this. what does this mean to you and the people around here to have the finals at OKC?
Yeah, it's amazing. It's what you dream of your whole life, to be able to play in a game like this. And I'm super excited to share this opportunity with my teammates, my coaches, the community, my family. I think my family is probably more excited than I am. So I'm super ready for it. I'm ready to see what Pregame brings tonight.
Yeah, all right. Well, good luck out there in this one. I know that place is going to be rocking, and I'm really looking forward to seeing you guys out there. Appreciate you, Jay Will.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. That's Jalen Williams. I'm Nick Gallo, and this is Thunder Basketball.
Riverwind is bringing the heat this June at OKC's favorite casino.
So get the party started with the hottest jackpots in town.
Book a stay at our hotel for a weekend of fun with friends.
Win like an all-star on your go-to games.
Grab a bite and a bev at one of our fabulous eateries.
Go for gold with your wild card and play for your chance at $80,000 in our Sunshine Riches giveaway.
For the best summer yet and unforgettable good times, make it Riverwind.
Fridays don't start till Taco Mayo says so. Meet the new steak fajita empanada, loaded with tender sirloin steak, grilled onions and bell peppers, cheddar jack cheese, and signature Chipotle Ranch, handmade and cooked fresh to order. And every Friday, make an item fajita style and crank up the flavor like never before. It's Fajita Fridays, only at Taco Mayo. Oklahoma owned, Oklahoma proud. Eat local. Stevie Nicks. One special night. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Don't miss Stevie Nicks. Live at Paycom Center.
With just seconds on the clock, I'm chomping at the bit here, Frank.
I'm telling you, this is a moment in basketball history to really relish in.
Back at the offensive end, Ken Chubb musters up all his strength and squeezes down into the paint.
He breaks through the screen, posts up with buns out, catches the ball, and
order up. And he's called for the double drizzle.
Dude, just get your hot dog and let's get back to our seats. Eat Squab, the official hot dog of the Oklahoma City Thunder.
This is the Oklahoma City Thunder Radio Network pregame. Now live from Paycom Center for Game 1 of the NBA Finals. Here's the voice of the Thunder, Matt Pinto, now on the Oklahoma City Thunder Radio Network.
Welcome to the 2025 NBA Finals. Two teams relentless in playing to their elite identity have emerged as conference champions, each embarking now on a best-of-7 quest to win it all for the first time in their illustrious history. Western Conference king Oklahoma City has disrupted opposing offenses to an historic level to lead the NBA with 68 regular season wins, discarding Memphis, Denver, Minnesota en route to its second-ever Finals appearance. The Indiana Pacers won the East by wearing down Milwaukee, Cleveland, and New York in succession with fast-paced, explosive offense and a comeback clutch ability that certainly was remarkable. Game 1 of the NBA Finals is moments away now. The Thunder and Pacers excited to unveil team schemes with quality depth to fight for the crown. Good evening. Welcome to Oklahoma City Thunder NBA Finals playoff basketball. I'm Matt Pinto above courtside at Paycom Center in downtown Oklahoma City with the play-by-play call. Round 4, Game 1. So glad you're with us. The Thunder's epic season for the ages certainly earned them this opportunity, their second ever Western Conference championship, as they completed a 4-1 ouster of Minnesota last Wednesday with a Game 5 124-94 rout here. Indiana, the 4 seed in the East, outlasted the Knicks in 6, punching their NBA Finals ticket with an Eastern Conference crown and a clinching 125-108 Game 6 triumph on Saturday. So both teams have had substantial prep time, both back in this showcase scenario for the first time in some time. Indiana was last year with Rick Carlisle assistant coaching them, Reggie Miller their big gun back in 2000. Oklahoma City riding, in essence, 3 young, blossoming stars to the 2012 NBA Finals under the guidance of Scott Brooks. That trio of Durant, Westbrook, and Harden, on some level giving way to the 2025 Western Conference Championship Thunder version of blossoming a trio that includes the MVP in Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, an all-star, an all-league selection, an all-defensive selection in Jalen Williams, and the emerging Chet Holmgren playing terrific basketball. The Pacers are guided by a pair of multi-time all-stars in Tyrese Burton at the point guard spot, and Pascal Siakam, a dynamic force on both sides of the ball. This team excels offensively with ball movement. They really get after you with a heightened pace. They'll look to ride all the way to an NBA championship. But they've got to deal with the Thunder's disruptive defense in order for that to happen. OKC led the league in takeaways, led the league in steals, and that's translated to postseason as well. So really the storyline entering this matchup is, can the Pacers withstand the Thunder's depth and pressure at the point of attack on the ball, or can they find a way to get the open looks they've gotten to this point on their run and knock those down at the rate that they have? They lead all playoff teams at just under 50% field goal accuracy and well over 40% from three-point distance. The Thunder have dominated at home where they're 8-1 in the playoffs. The Pacers have been excellent on the road, 6-2. That's another area where the two collide and something has to give. Head coach Mark Dagnol offers up his thoughts entering Game 1 of the NBA Finals next on the Oklahoma City Thunder Radio Network.
Concert information.
I got stolen by the
Crowder, Grace and Glory Tour. Featuring Crowder. Sunday night, October 26th in Oklahoma City at Paycom Center. With special guest Passion Music, Louis Giglio, plus Carrie Job Carnes and Cody Carnes. Tickets and info available at awakeningfoundation.com. Crowder, Grace and Glory Tour. Presented by the Awakening Foundation, a nonprofit organization.
Taco Bueno is the official taco of the Oklahoma City Thunder, and we've got a win for your taste buds. We're celebrating every Thunder playoff game with a free taco the day after. That's right, a free taco. Just mention your Thunder taco and enjoy a crispy beef or soft taco on us. No coupon necessary. It's our way of saying thanks for cheering loudly. Celebrate the playoffs the Bueno way. Only at Taco Bueno.
It's time to find out what's on the mind of the Thunder head coach. Here's the voice of the Thunder, Matt Pinto, on the Oklahoma City Thunder Radio Network.
NBA Finals launch tonight at Paycom Center in Oklahoma City. Game 1 ahead. We're joined by head coach Mark Dagnol in advance of this best of 7 against the Eastern Conference champion Indiana Pacers. Mark, there's a lot of talk about the quality of basketball both of these teams are playing entering. What stands out to you as you look at the Pacers and the work you've done to prepare?
Well, I have a lot of respect for them. Just the whole being better than the sum of the parts, the toughness and physicality that they've played with through these playoffs so far, the identity that they have and have formed over time and how true they are to that. They really don't change character for anything, any circumstance, any game, any team. And so you're just having to deal with their fastball, and their fastball is really good, as you can see from the playoffs. So an opponent we have a lot of respect for, a dangerous opponent.
When they have the ball, what's most important for you? You've prioritized transition defense throughout the course of the playoffs. Is it no different in this matchup?
Yeah, they're a little different. I mean, the transition defense is always important against every team. Most teams are pretty opportunistic with it based on the starting point of the possession. This team kind of transcends that. You know, they run off free throws, they run off of makes. Any opportunity that you give them to create pace, they do it. And so that's where it feels different, and that's where we really have to be on our stuff.
And they do the majority of their damage passing, moving players, moving the ball quickly, leading the NBA playoffs in assists. What's important to short-circuit that? What do you need to do to sort of shift the flow of what they're generating offensively?
A lot of it's getting set, you know, and getting 5-on-5 at the beginning of possessions. A lot of times the possession, even when you're 5-on-5, you're not set because of the pace they're playing with. So a lot of it's setting your defense, and then it's physicality, you know, and pressure, and not dialing that back because of their speed. You know, I think if they're allowed to pass freely, move freely, dribble freely, that's where they start getting into a real rhythm, and you get behind the ball pretty quickly.
They've had an incredible run in terms of recovering from deficits, winning close games. That accounts for them being here without question. Tyrese Halliburton seems to be a primary factor there. What is it about his game that makes him difficult to deal with, Mark?
The first thing is the fact that he activates his teammates in transition. I mean, he's a great advanced passer. He's a great pace player, and he dictates the pace of the game. McConnell does too. When it's really 48 minutes of that because of those two guys. And then he can score. You know, like I think a lot is made of his passing and creation, but part of what creates great passes is the threat of scoring and the threat of shooting. And you know, he's got all that. You know, he's pretty much a 3-level player on offense, and so he's got that as a foundation to his game, and then he's got the ability to leverage that and create early passes and opportunities for his teammates.
Probably the second player that jumps out is Pascal Siakam, a three-time All-Star, helped Toronto win it all in 2019, the year before Alex Caruso did with the Lakers. So both teams have an NBA championship in their midst in terms of the personnel. What is it about Siakam? Fierce competitor, no doubt, but what are the other components that concern you about him?
Just his versatility. I mean, he's just total Swiss Army knife on offense and defense. There's nothing he really can't do on either end. He handles in pick and roll. He sets in pick and roll. He can post at the elbow. He can post down the floor. He gets fouled. He can stabilize possessions for them. He's got a good mid-range game. And then defensively, he can guard up. He can guard down. And he's a very, very disruptive help defender. That's probably the best thing he does on that end is they put him on somebody that he can help off of, and he kind of hawks the ball from help positions, which is disruptive, similar to Giannis or Draymond Green. So really, really good player, somebody we have a lot of respect for.
You've talked often throughout this playoff run about staying true to your identity, playing Thunder basketball. In this matchup, what does that specifically entail? What's important for you guys to establish from the opening tip of Game 1?
The defense is certainly, number one with the way that they play offensively. Like I said, the defensive pressure, not being so respectful of their pace that we're not pressuring. And then offensively, they've been, I think the offense that they've had distracts people from the fact that they're an incredibly physical team that is also very pressure-oriented, and they have really outcompeted their opponents in all these series. Not every minute of them, but they've gotten the best of their opponents from a physicality standpoint, and they've been the aggressor in all their series. And so our ability to establish that against a very good opponent is going to be a huge key.
As a final question, it seems like there's a vulnerability for them on the backboard, and New York took advantage of that on occasion in the Eastern Finals. Is that an area that you focus at all on in this series, or are you so concerned about making certain you're matched up, getting back to stop their offense?
They're interconnected. Short answer is we want to go to the glass. It is a vulnerability for them. There is an argument to be made that it slows their transition, because if they have to account for us on the backboard, you're moving them further away from the other goal, and so it's harder to leak out when you know that the team's going to crash. And so we're not crashing 5 guys every time, but it's certainly a part of the game, because if you can get those extra possessions, you get more shots, and if you score on some of those, you set your defense more on the made baskets rather than just giving them, one shot and then they're out. So that's a huge part of what we've done all season, and we'll continue to do that.
Good luck in Game 1, Coach.
Thanks, Matt.
It's Mark Dagnol, Thunder and Pacers. First game of this best-of-7 NBA Finals coming up in Paycom Center with the starting lineups next. This is Thunder Basketball.
At Brahms, we offer time on things that matter most.
If you've been injured in a car accident and need the concierge medical care you deserve, then you need Impact MD Accident Care. We'll get you back to the life you had before the accident with no out-of-pocket expense to you. And with 6 locations across OKC and statewide, there's bound to be an Impact MD near you. Call us anytime 24/7 at 405-483-3075 or visit ImpactMD.com. Impact MD is a proud partner of the Oklahoma City Thunder.
It's game time. Now the voice of the Thunder, Matt Pinto, brings you the starting lineup for Game 1 of the NBA Finals. Sponsored by Kia, movement that inspires. The NBA Finals on the Oklahoma City Thunder Radio Network.
Pacers last in the finals in 2000. Larry Bird was their head coach. Rick Carlisle, an assistant coach on that squad. He's guiding his second different team to the NBA Finals. 1-0 with the Mavericks in 2011. He sits 10th all-time in playoff wins at 83 against 83 setbacks in his 23rd overall NBA season as a head coach with 993 regular season wins. His starting point guard's a 2-time All-Star in Tyrese Halliburton. He certainly comes up big in the clutch, it seems, at 6'5", 185, a fifth-year pro from Iowa State, averaging 19 points, an NBA best 9.8 assists thus far in the playoffs. Andrew Nembhard 6'5", 193 at the shooting guard in his third year from Gonzaga. Defensive-minded, averaging 13 points a game, but also 7th among three-point marksmen in the NBA playoffs at 48%. Aaron Nesmith goes at the small forward at 6'5", 215. In his fifth year from Vanderbilt, averaging 14 points thus far on the playoff run. He's fourth in playoff accuracy at 50% from distance. Three-time All-Star Pascal Siakam, an NBA title holder with Toronto in 2019 at the power forward, 6'8", 230, a ninth-year man from New Mexico State, averaging 21 points, 6 rebounds for the Pacers. And manning the middle, shot blocking four, second in the league, in fact, in playoff block shots. Miles Turner, also a three-point consideration at 40% from distance, 6'11", 250 at the center position. A 10th-year man from Texas, averaging 15 points, 5 rebounds on this postseason burst by the 4th seed from the East, the Indiana Pacers, the Eastern Conference champs. Now it's time for you to meet the top seed from the West, the Western Conference title holders, the Oklahoma City Thunder, and their different-looking starting five for the first time in postseason tonight.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, number 2, point guard, Oklahoma City Thunder.
Shai in the open court, rambling to the rim, dunks with 2 hands, big-time theft, and slam.
Cason Wallace, number 22, point guard, Oklahoma City Thunder.
Lifts the right corner, Wallace. Catch and shoot rainbow three is on the way. Cha-ching! A Thunder money ball at the buzzer. Oh, baby!
Jalen Williams, number 8, small forward for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Jalen, 3-on-2. Down the lane on Shannon. Sidesteps him, comes to the rim, scores, and he's hacked in the act.
Lee Dort, number 5, guard, Oklahoma City Thunder.
Dort fed. Open. Right wing three on the way. Cha-ching! A Thunder money ball. Over the sequence. Timeout, Timberwolves.
Chet Holmgren, number 7. Athlete, Oklahoma City.
Alley-oop to the rim, and Holmgren gathers and thunders down a big two-hand rim rocker.
This is Mark Dagnol, and we are the Oklahoma City Thunder.
So 21-year-old Cason Wallace in his second NBA season, the Richardson, Texas native, gets the call for the first time in postseason as a starter for the Thunder. Started 43 regular season games. The team was 36-7 in those matchups. So Wallace is no stranger to starting minutes and leads all players in the playoffs in defensive rating. His defensive acumen and playmaking will be reinforced alongside SGA in the backcourt for the Thunder in Game 1. John Goebel, Mark Davis, David Guthrie blow the whistles in the opener of this best-of-7 NBA Finals. Kevin Scott, the alternate. Pacers clad in road yellow, navy blue numerals and letters trimmed in white. OKC in home white, Oklahoma blue numerals and letters trimmed in orange, yellow, and navy blue. This starting five for the Thunder, Holmgren in the middle, flanked by J-Dub and Lou Dort at forwards. Wallace and SGA in the backcourt, 6-0 during the regular season. Pacers have been really good in setting the tone to begin series throughout their playoff run. In fact, they're unbeaten in Game 1s at 3-0, including road victories in Cleveland in Game 1 of the Eastern semis, in New York in the Eastern Conference Finals. Turner and Holmgren will jump center. Thunder moving left to right across your radio dial from my vantage point this opening half. And the Pacers from right to left. In unison, staccato applause greets these two teams for the 2025 NBA Finals. John Goebel tosses it up. Holmgren controls it back to Wallace. Thunder ball to begin Game 1. They'll have it to begin the fourth quarter by rule as well. Dort on the handle, played by Siakam. Angles right, gives to Dub. Swooping, slashing in deep. Loses it, gets it back. Steps out of traffic, left corner to Wallace with the shot clock at 8. Sizing up Halliburton, drives and kicks to Dort. Long angle left, rainbow three by Lou is online, but short. Nesmith has the first rebound of the NBA Finals. Outlet left Halliburton, played by Dub. Gives to Nembhard straight away. Nembhard finds Turner for an open angle right three-pointer that's on the way. No good. He back rimmed that. Both sides have had three-point looks. Neither made him. Dort, the retrieval for the Thunder. Feeding Shai. Pestered by Nembhard. Grinding right down the lane. Lays it up left-handed. And lays it home high off the window. Surging by both Nembhard and Turner. The MVP gives the Thunder a 2-0 advantage. He blistered the Pacers in 2 Thunder wins in the regular season at 39 a night. Turner poked away by Holmgren, goes back to midcourt to get it. Nembhard now wide right to Siakam. Spinning on Dub. Got away with a carry. Out front to Nembhard. Left wing, he'll crack the rainbow three that's up. No good. Dort has the miss. His second rebound giving to Shai. Shai blasting back. Contained by Siakam. Veers left. Gets the Holmgren pick. Bounce feeds to Chet. Driving by Turner down the lane. Lays it up left-handed and lays it home. Twice attacking the bucket. Thunder outscored the Pacers in the regular season by 15 in the paint and sweeping them 2-0. It's 4-0. Siakam on the handle. Swiped at by Shai. Sends it to Halliburton. Now up top to Siakam. Ball dislodged by Wallace. Now Shea knocks it back, Dort. It's gathered by Siakam. 7 to shoot. Corner right, Neesmith open. Cranks a three-pointer. That's up. Not close. SGA, off of that outstanding disruptive defense, has the rebound. Guarded by Nembhard, former national Canadian team member. Sliding left Shea by him down the lane. Challenging Neesmith. Scoops can't score. A lot of contact, no whistle as Neesmith knocked that layup away out of bounds. 11 to shoot. OKC will trigger leading 4-0. Pitching a shutout thus far. Indiana's attempted 3 3-pointers. None have gone. Dub will trigger. Neesmith providing on-ball pressure left of his own bucket to my right. Jalen looks, holds. Shuttles up the right side to Shea. Slashing left in the paint. Pump fakes. Gives it low baseline to Dort for an open 6-footer that he babied and leaves short. Neesmith clears, giving to Halliburton on the run. Tyrese contained by Dub. Settles in. Feeds the left wing to Turner. Gets it back. Tyrese left baseline. Lofts a runner on Holmgren. No good. Dub clears. Thunder still pitching the shutout. 2:15 in. Jalen pulls up, pops. 3-pointer straight away. Drops. Cha-ching the Thunder money ball. 7-0 Oklahoma City. The crowd bananas. Up the right side, Nembhard. To Turner, back to Nembhard. Drives to the foul line, dishes to Turner. Blasting inside, lays it up. Holmgren blocked the shot, but because there was contact, a whistle ensues, blown by John Goebel. There'll be free throws for Miles Turner. 9:30 left in the opening quarter. Oklahoma City's knocked down 3 of 6 shots, including a tray by Dub in transition. Indiana yet to strike. 0 of 4 from the floor, 0 of 3 on threes. What a lame call that was by Goebel. Turner's first foul shot is on the way. Bouncing good off the back of the rim and down. Miles from the line at 77% during postseason. This Indiana squad has fouled more than any team in the playoffs. They get to the line about 23 times a game themselves. Turner readies with a second, cranks it. That's short. Neesmith tips the rebound out of bounds. It goes back to the Thunder in a 7-1 game. Neesmith, a live wire, very athletic. He's only 6'5", but he's got an outstanding vertical. The Pacers show full court pressure as J-Dub will trigger in. Shea fights to get open. It comes into Holmgren. And Chet will dash across the timeline on the dribble. Driving by Turner down the lane. Kicks right corner. Dort recovered on. Slices left into the paint. Siakam on him. Handing to Dub. Spinning. Fades and fires right of the lane. A 15-foot jumper. Tough shot. In and out. No good. Siakam has the miss. Pascal back. Guarded by Dort. Settles into the half court. Sets up Halliburton out front. He veers to the right wing. Corner right to Turner. Drifting to the flank. 12 to shoot. Sets up Neesmith out front. Now near midcourt. Halliburton. Lofts it. Low right to Siakam to the baseline. Floats it up left-handed and scores it as he blew by Wallace, making it 7-3. Another mismatch some. Unusual matchups as Wallace penetrates, kicks corner right to Dort. Sets his feet, squares his shoulders, and misses the three. Long. He's yet to make a three-point shot. Rebound Nembhard. Back come the Pacers. Nembhard drives by Dort. Loses his footing and travels. Lou Dort, a great job of collapsing on Nembhard, forcing the Pacers into their first turnover tonight. Rick Carlisle wanted a foul call. OKC 7, Indiana 3, 3.5 in to quarter number 1. Shea in the backcourt, played by Nembhard, the full 94. Gildas Alexander across the timeline, working up top, slashes left with a step. Stripped to the ball by Nembhard. Ball knocked off his body out of bounds as he wants Mark Dagnol to challenge that possession call because there was a foul on the play that wasn't called. Not coming here. Halliburton on the handle. Squeezed by Wallace. Ducked by the pick by Neesmith. Lobs left wing to Neesmith. Grinding into traffic. Got away with the travel himself. Throws it in the lane. Dort knocks it away. Scooped up by Holmgren. Long leading Dub. Over his head out of bounds. Chet needs to loft that one, and Dub lets him know, let's calm it down a little bit. Thunder defense, ultra disruptive. The Pacers 1-5 shooting with 2 turnovers. Trail at 7-3. Nembhard back with a pick by Turner. Working right. Wallace recovers on him. Ball swung left wing to Siakam. Swooping out front. On the dribble weave to Nembhard. Top of the key. Holds and bounces at the foul line to Siakam over the left shoulder. Lofts and sticks a 13-foot jumper. That's his strength. OKC wants to take that away. He scored the last 2 Pacer buckets, making it 7-5. Shea on the handle, Halliburton on him, pulls up, pops, angle right three-pointer, looks good, it is. It drops. Cha-ching at Thunder money ball. SGA played off on, splashes to Trey. OKC 10, Indiana 5. Out front, Turner handles, slashes left on Holmgren. Bullies, pushes off and fades, 12-footer in the lane, good. Nice move by Turner off the dribble, makes it 10-7. Indiana finding its way offensively now. Thunder grabbed the first 7 of the game. Their lead is 3 now with 7:20 left in the first. Holmgren screens for Dub, who pulls up and fires an 18-foot jumper straight away that's short. Halliburton has the miss. On the glass, it's 5-4 Pacers. On the scoreboard, 10-7 Thunder. Left corner, Nembhard wide open. Unguarded, fires a three and hits it. It's tied at 10. Siakam a good hit ahead, and there was nobody within 15 feet of Nembhard. He's made 48% of his three-pointers in the playoffs. It's tied at 10. Indiana on a 10-3 burst after trailing 7-0. 7:07 left in the opening quarter. OKC Group's calling a timeout. We'll take that as well. This is Thunder basketball.
Whether watching your favorite team play or getting through the day, clear vision is important. For 50 years, the doctors at the nationally ranked Dean McGee Eye Institute have been committed to helping Oklahomans achieve their best possible vision. From regular eye exams to LASIK to cataract surgery, Dean McGee is the one source for all your eye care needs. So let the professional eye care provider of the OKC Thunder help you see more clearly. For an appointment at one of Dean McGee's 5 locations, visit dmei.org. Dean McGee Eye Institute. Vision for life.
With just seconds on the clock, I'm chomping at the bit here, Frank. I'm telling you, this is a moment in basketball history to really relish in. Back at the offensive end, Ken Chubb musters up all his strength and squeezes down into the paint. He breaks through the screen, posts up with buns out, catches the ball, and he's called for the double drizzle.
Dude, just get your hot dog and let's get back to our seats. Eat Schwab, the official hot dog of the Oklahoma City Thunder.
What if you could make your energy dollars go further this summer? Switch to OG&E Smart Hours and pay nearly half price for electricity for 19 hours every weekday and all weekend long. So go ahead, bake an extra batch, stream another episode, and make your evenings cooler. Just switch your energy use to the 19 daily Smart Hours to help the grid, the environment, and your wallet. Sign up today to receive nearly half-priced electricity at oge.com/smarthours.
Taco Bueno is the official taco of the Oklahoma City Thunder, and we've got a win for your taste buds. We're celebrating every Thunder playoff game with a free taco the day after. That's right, a free taco. Just mention your Thunder taco and enjoy a crispy beef or soft taco on us. No coupon necessary. It's our way of saying thanks for cheering loudly. Celebrate the playoffs the Bueno way. Only at Taco Bueno.
Gideon Hamilton, welcome you back inside Paycom Center. The Pacers and the Thunder, two of the best teams in the playoffs in terms of ball protection here in the first segment of this game. Both teams with 2 turnovers. Here's Matt Pinto.
Looking for a place to watch the NBA Finals? The game's always on at Thunder Watch Zones presented by Michelob Ultra. Find a watch zone near you at okcthunder.com/bar network. Well, the Thunder's initial blow, a 7-0 start, has not deterred the Pacers from staying the course in playing their aggressive style of basketball. As Gideon mentioned, they forced 2 turnovers and a 4 of 10 shooting start for Oklahoma City. Indiana's got loose as Siakam, with early offense, has made his 2 shots in Game 1. And Nembhard, on a hit ahead by Siakam, just knocked down a wide-open corner 3. The first made tray for the Pacers in this finals, as Ben Shepherd is summoned from a Pacer bench that's pretty fortified, going 9 deep for Rick Carlisle. OKC starting Cason Wallace tonight, bringing Isaiah Hartenstein off the bench. Ihart yet to play. It remains the original starting 5 for the Thunder of Dort, SGA, Wallace, J-Dub, and Chet Holmgren. Ben Shepherd, Obi Toppin at 6'9" off the Indiana bench, along with Miles Turner, Andrew Nembhard, and Tyrese Halliburton for the Pacers. Indiana shows full court pressure as they have all night. Ball comes in deep in the backcourt to Dub. Hand check by Shepherd, a quality defender. Jalen speed dribbles across the timeline to activate for the Thunder as the Pacers extend their pressure. Dub working out front, dancing on the dribble, shuttles left, steps back, fires. A 20-foot jumper from the wing is short and not a good shot. Halliburton clears, Thunder 4 of 11. Pacers seek their first lead as Halliburton gives it up on the right flank to Nembhard, gets it back, shadowed by Shea. Straightaway Turner, slot left to Nembhard, 12 to shoot, pass faking, Dort on him. In the corner, Toppin slides baseline. Bumps into Wallace, spins, and shuttles into the backcourt. Out of bounds. That'll be the Pacers' 3rd turnover. Excellent job converging on dribble penetration, not once but twice by the Thunder, forcing Indiana into its 3rd giveaway. Those have netted the Thunder offense nothing yet. No points off of those takeaways. And that's a non-live ball giveaway by Indiana. 6:28 left in the first. It's tied at 10. Dub to trigger underneath. Holmgren comes to it on the wing, scoreless. Actually scored a bucket early. Dub near midcourt to Shea. Challenged by Nembhard. Stutter steps. Blast right. Down the lane across his body floats a runner that rolls in from 7 feet out. Nembhard grabbing his arm without a whistle. Shea's got 7. It's 12-10 Oklahoma City. Shepard top of Peter Turner. Hands behind him to Halliburton. Slicing and kicking. Corner right to Nembhard. Out front to Turner. On the dribble weave, Nembhard comes to get it. Slashing left. Down speeds to Turner in traffic. Stripped to the ball by Dort, who gathers. That's the 4th Thunder takeaway. Shea giving the pumpkin. Pulls up pop. 16-foot jumper straight away. Won't drop. In and out. Dort fights for the rebound. Comes out of the pack with it. In the lane, Holmgren spins on Turner. Pump fakes. Comes to the rim and is stripped to the ball by Turner. Ball knocked out of bounds off of Dort. Boy, the Thunder can't get a foul call in Indiana inside to save their life. It's 12-10 OKC. Thunder getting up 5 more shots than the Pacers. But leading by only a bucket on 5 of 14, shooting to 4 of 9 for Indiana. Nembhard out front, pestered by Wallace. Ducks find a pick by Turner, jump passes to Turner. He's wide open for 3 straight away. A lofted rainbow that's no good. Dub the rebound, good box out on Toppin. As he crosses the timeline, 1 of 4 shooting. Dancing on the dribble. Kicks to Shea, gliding right. Down the lane, bumped by Shepard, floats it up. Counts if it goes, it will not. Finally, a whistle blown against Indiana. And Gildas Alexander goes to the free throw line to shoot 2. 5:23 left in the quarter. No, they say it is not a shooting foul. He had not gathered. Wow. Side out Thunder. 14 restored to the shot clock. It's Shepard's first, and he's going to play limited minutes, so he's going to be ultra aggressive defensively. Jalen Williams to trigger, does to Shea near midcourt. Swooping right. Tied up by Nembhard. Out front to Holmgren. On the dribble weave, Shea comes to get it. 8 to shoot. Angling right, double feeds Holmgren down the lane. Left wing to Wallace. Catch and shoot rainbow 3 is up. Short. Dort back taps to miss. Holmgren on it. Down the lane on Turner. Sidesteps him. Lays it up. Overshoots the rim. Turner got away with another foul. No whistle. Dort has the rebound. And he's grabbed and fouled by Indiana. Thunder going to town on the offensive glass. And the chant is Lou for his hustle on the glass. He's got 6 rebounds already in 7 game minutes. Helping the Thunder get extended possessions as Caruso and Hartenstein check in. Wallace and Holmgren check out. Chet has a bucket in 3 shots. And Cason Wallace, 0 of 1 shooting, has yet to strike. Thunder by a bucket, 7 minutes into the first, low scoring. Shea down the lane, gliding to the rim, spins a right-hand layup up and in. Swooping by Turner and attacking Shepard for the deuce. And Rick Carlisle seen enough. Timeout Indiana. Thunder doubling the Pacers scoring inside as SGA's got loose for 9. And OKC leads by 4, 14-10. 4:59 left in the first. This is Thunder basketball.
What if you could make your energy dollars go further this summer? Switch to OG&E Smart Hours and pay nearly half price for electricity for 19 hours every weekday and all weekend long. So go ahead, bake an extra batch, stream another episode, and make your evenings cooler. Just switch your energy use to the 19 daily Smart Hours to help the grid, the environment, and your wallet. Sign up today to receive nearly half-priced electricity at OGE.com/Smart Hours.
At Brahms, we offer more than just burgers, shakes, and fries. We have an entire fresh market for your everyday grocery needs, from farm fresh milk to meats, freshly baked breads, and produce. We also carry a wide variety of our premium ice cream, frozen yogurt, and sherbet. And with Brahms delivery trucks running 7 days a week, our items are always fresh. Stop by your neighborhood Brahms Fresh Market for an incredibly fast, incredibly convenient grocery shopping experience, so you can spend more time on things that matter most.
Whether watching your favorite team play or getting through the day, clear vision is important. For 50 years, the doctors at the nationally ranked Dean McGee Eye Institute have been committed to helping Oklahomans achieve their best possible vision. From regular eye exams to LASIK to cataract surgery, Dean McGee is the one source for all your eye care needs. So let the professional eye care provider of the OKC Thunder help you see more clearly. For an appointment at one of Dean McGee's 5 locations, visit dmei.org. Dean McGee Eye Institute. Vision for life.
Stevie Nicks. One special night. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Don't miss Stevie Nicks. Live at Paycom Center.
Mark-Ivian Hamilton, welcome you back to Paycom Center. Thunder with a 4-point lead. This despite a 6 of 17 shooting start. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander 4-6. He's got 9 points. The Thunder have doubled up the Pacers in the paint so far. 8-4 on 4 of 8 opportunities there. Here's Matt Pinto.
Vassar Hall is now Thunder Hall, your official Thunder watch party destination for the 2025 NBA Finals. Watch the Thunder on the big screen with giveaways, great food, and more. Head to OKCThunder.com/Thunder Hall for more information. Thunder getting up 7 more shots than the Pacers as a result of staying active on the backboard. Out-rebounding the Pacers thus far 8-6. Lou Dort seeing to that with 2 offensive retrievals and 5 rebounds overall. Thunder a good job of providing hustle in a game that has featured a lot of physicality and both teams showing well defensively. They've got an unsung area that the Pacers bring to the finals. 7th rated in defense over the final 45 of the regular season, and they've been solid in postseason. Isaiah Joe checks in for the Thunder for the first time in Game 1. T.J. McConnell, the answer off the Pacer bench, an outstanding reserve point guard. Very crafty at 6 feet. He joins Halliburton, a dual point guard look for Indiana, along with Aaron Nesmith, Pascal Siakam, and Obi Toppin. Former Knick teammates Isaiah Hartenstein and Toppin guarding one another, as Ihart's joined by Joe, Dort, Caruso, and SGA for the Thunder. Thunder 14, the Pacers 10. Siakam steps out between the rings. Harris by Caruso. Feeds slot right to Toppin. Sizing up his defender. Dumps it low right to Nesmith. Is stripped of the ball inside by Shea. Not once, but twice. Looked like the ball was off the body and Nesmith out of bounds. But they call it Indiana possession. 8 to shoot. David Guthrie missed that one. Mark Dagnol looking overhead and will not challenge it. 8 to shoot for the Pacers. McConnell to trigger. Holding. Still holds. Left corner, Halliburton, catch and shoot. Frog-legged 3, no good. Caruso the long rebound. The Pacers are 1 of 6 from distance. Shea fed in the backcourt, works a Hartenstein pick. Grinds across the timeline to the left baseline. Pulls up top, 16-foot jumper won't drop. Hartenstein fights for it. Back tap by Dort, but claimed by Toppin. Back comes Halliburton. Streaming up the right side, SGA on him. Halliburton, cross-court left to Toppin. Gives it up on the wing to Nesmith. Left corner, McConnell stepping out of bounds on the pass. That won't work. That's the Pacers' 5th turnover of the opening quarter. This team's been really good protecting it. 5th best among playoff teams at just under 13 giveaways a night. They have 5 already in Game 1. Thunder up 4. Shea left wing. Hand check by Nesmith. Out front to Joe. Isaiah. Slides left. Drives baseline on Halliburton. Pulls up top. 16-foot rainbow jumper. Drops. He had 11 points in 6 minutes in Game 5 against Minnesota in the Western Finals. Top in left corner. Can't escape Hartenstein. Gives to McConnell. Driving baseline. Pinned by Hartenstein. Right corner deferring to Nesmith. Closed out by Shea. 10 to shoot on the dribble weave. Halliburton slides down the lane. Jump passes in traffic. Knocked away. Toppin has it. Drives into a double. And sails it over and back. Another Pacer turnover. Thunder defense is swarming and ultra disruptive. It is their M.O. And the Pacers are feeling it right now, baby, in Game 1. Thunder run off 6 straight. They get it back off of their 6th takeaway of the opening quarter of the opener of the NBA Finals. 3:43 left in the first. Indiana has gone 3 minutes and 24 seconds without scoring. SJ between the rings. Slides left on Nesmith down the lane. Lays it high off the window. No good. Knocked down without a whistle. Are you kidding me? McConnell back. Right wing Halliburton. Dancing to the corner. Dared to shoot. Does. A rainbow 3 up. Unguarded. It's good. Don't want to give him open looks. Caruso didn't contest the shot. It's 16-13 despite the Thunder's heroics defensively. OKC's made 7 of 20 shots. Caruso in the backcourt. Grabbed by McConnell. No whistle. Winds out left and gives to Hartenstein. Up top, bounce feeding backdoor to Shea. Escaping one defender. Shovel feeds left wing to Caruso. Open. The rainbow 3's on the way. Cha-ching, a Thunder money ball. The third of the quarter. Alex Caruso lost and sticks it. AC for 3. 19-13 Thunder. Halliburton driving and kicking to Toppin, who loses the ball. Hartenstein says, I'll take that. That's the 7th Indiana giveaway. SGA double crossing the timeline. Widens out right. Grimes. Dances left into the paint, elevates and fades. 13-foot jumper. He forced that shot. It's short. He's now 4 of 9 in Game 1. Halliburton's got the miss. Scoots up the right side. Escapes Shea. Gives it wide left to Toppin. Contained by Caruso. Lost the ball. Gets it back. Finds Siakam between the rings to Halliburton. Shifting left. An offensive foul is going to wipe it out as Siakam buries Dort on a moving screen. And Pascal Siakam has his first foul of Game 1. Miles Turner, Andrew Nembhard, and Benedict Mathurin for the first time in this series check in for Indiana. Aaron Wiggins gets his debut for the Thunder off the bench, sitting down Lou Dort. 19-13 Thunder. Their largest lead was 7-0 to begin this game. They've outscored the Pacers 8-4 inside, limited Indiana to 2 of 7 on threes. As Wiggins will cross the timeline against Siakam, sticky on-ball pressure. Aaron had the ball pawed away from him by Siakam, knocked off his arm out of bounds, no whistle. So the Pacers come away with the Thunder's third turnover, as Wiggins was incredibly tentative, working that ball up against Siakam's on-ball heat. 19-13 Thunder, a low-scoring first for Game 1. 2:25 left in the opening quarter. McConnell across the timeline, shadowed by Joe. Scrambles left, unguarded, lays it up on the run and lays it in. The middle opened wide as Joe got blistered off the bounce. It's 19-15. Caruso out front to Hartenstein. Reverses field, down the lane, surges by Turner. Lost it, got it back, spins, hooks, had it blocked by Turner. Foul coming up on Turner reaching in. So Miles Turner has been hatcheting Thunder shooters. Finally gets whistled for his first foul. And Earhart goes to the free throw line to shoot 2. The Pacers are really extending their pressure. If the Thunder can space the floor, they can go backdoor on this defense or beat it off the dribble as Hartenstein just did. Earhart's first free throw of the finals is good, making his NBA Finals debut, hitting 64% of his foul shots during the playoffs. Came off the bench only 4 times in the 57 it played with the Thunder in his first season in an OKC uniform. Thomas Bryant in, Miles Turner out. Turner sits with 3 points, no rebounds, and 1 personal foul. Thomas Bryant, an electrifying performance in the clincher for the Pacers against the Knicks. Scored a playoff career-high 11, including 3 threes. Hartenstein hits both free throws, and OKC's back up 6. 21-15. McConnell across the timeline on the handle. Thunder show a 2-3 zone for the first time. McConnell splits the front defenders, can't surge free, gives to Siakam, handing to Mathurin. Out front, left wing Bryant, left corner Nembhard. Cast a 3 over Hartenstein, overshoots the rim and air ball. SGA fields it on the fly, his second rebound. SGA down the lane on Siakam, pushes off, grinds and floats it. No good from 10. Heights for his own miss. Hartenstein has it and lays it up and in. Fighting for the loose change. The bucket on the follow. Hartenstein 4 straight. Thunder by 8. McConnell on the right flank, holding near midcourt to Nembhard. Thunder in 2-3 zone. Left flank Mathurin. Corner left Siakam drives by Hartenstein and is grabbed from behind by Hartenstein. It's on the floor, no continuation. That's the Thunder's first team foul in the game's last 2 minutes, side out. Hartenstein recognized he was beaten badly off the bounce and wouldn't allow the easy one to Pascal Siakam. Thunder, their largest lead of the opener of this series, 23-15. Despite 37% field goal shooting, they've gotten up 10 more shots than the Pacers, thanks to 6 turnovers. Siakam out front. Spinning on Caruso, no maneuverability. Backs down and kicks to McConnell. 6 to shoot. Corner right Mathurin to the baseline on Wiggins. Takes it up. Blocked by Wiggins. Hartenstein pouncing on the loose ball. Gildas Alexander dribbling head up off the outlet. Scrams to left wing. Now the baseline on the one on Siakam. Steps away, fires a fadeaway. 12-foot jumper. Rips the cords. OKC by 10. Timeout Indiana. It has been a melee physically in the opening quarter of this series, and the Thunder persevering have gotten 11 from the MVP SGA, and with 1:04 left in the first, that pull-up jumper left baseline punctuates a 9-2 Thunder blitz for a 10-point lead at 25-15. This is Thunder basketball.
Dive into the excitement where the spirit of Thunder basketball.
What's up, basketball fans? Thank you for hanging out with us for the NBA Finals. Who will lift the trophy? Will it be the Oklahoma City Thunder or the Indiana Pacers? We're so glad that you're here hanging out with us, cheering on your favorite team, chatting it up, all while benefiting a good cause with SickKids Hospital in Toronto. Now's the time. Please hit that like button down below and share this link out so that you can help bring more basketball fans here to the chat to cheer on either the Oklahoma City Thunders, the Indiana Pacers, or to just hang out and have a good time keeping it classy with fans from all over the world. We appreciate your help in growing this awesome community. Now let's get back to the basketball, and we'll see you back in the chat.
did not have to give with 25.3 left in quarter number one. That's not a wise play by Andrew Nembhard at all. Shea was 70 feet from the bucket. Nembhard guilty of his first. And it's clear the Pacers, like the Thunder defense, want to wear down OKC with full court heat and extended pressure throughout the course of game one. Shea's first foul shot's on the way, good. The chance of MVP realized by Shea's extraordinary season. He's bidding to become an MVP, scoring champ, and NBA title holder, joining the company of Lou Alcindor, who did it, Shaquille O'Neal, who did it, and Michael Jordan, who did it 4 times. That is elite, rarefied air that Shea pursues in this NBA Finals. 25.3 left in the quarter. He's got a dozen to lead all scorers. Thunder lead at 29-20. Shea makes it 29-20, missing the second. Toppin's got the miss, a difference of 1 game to shot clock. Halliburton back in with Toppin, Siakam, Mathurin, and Nesmith. Dort's on Halliburton, scrambling right. Keeps the dribble alive, 43 feet from the bucket. 8 to shoot. Up the right side, steps to the wing, pump fakes. Gives to Nesmith, blasting right. Shea strips him. It's on the deck. Shea's got it. 4 seconds left. In the backcourt, crossing the timeline with 2. Scrambling right to the baseline. Lays it up on the run at the buzzer. No good. May have been deflected by Nesmith going up. And there's no foul coming against Indiana. But OKC lays claim physically to quarter number 1 of the NBA Finals. Gilgeous-Alexander sees to that with a dozen. OKC forces 9 turnovers in the opening frame to lead 29-20 over the Pacers going to the second at Paycom Center. This is Thunder basketball.
Thunder fans, the Thunder are playing excellent basketball, and MidFirst Bank has a great way for you to show our
Hey, you! Yeah, you! I'm talking to you! The person that's watching and listening to the NBA Finals with us and haven't hit that subscribe button yet. What are you waiting for? We are over 104,000 subscribers here on Toronto Sports Insider. Now we're just waiting for you. Hit that subscribe button, turn on that bell so you don't miss it when we go live for all of the Toronto sports games, plus all of the playoffs as well. We'll be live for games 1 through 4 at least, if not possibly all 7 here in the NBA Finals. Good luck to your team. Thank you for hitting that subscribe button and joining this awesome community. Now let's get back to the basketball. Let's go, Oklahoma City. Go Thunder, go. SGA, come on. Let's see why you're the MVP. We'll see you back in the chat.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. Joe Bowen here, voice of the Leafs. Holy Mackinac, we've passed 100,000 insiders on Toronto Sports Insider. The Playoff Pulse campaign is unstoppable. Let's aim even higher. Subscribe now and join this amazing community making a difference. Together, we're showing SickKids the power of sports fans worldwide. Let's keep growing this global community.
Dollars go further this summer. Switch to OG&E Smart Hours and pay nearly half price for electricity for 19 hours every weekday and all weekend long. So go ahead, bake an extra batch, stream another episode, and make your evenings cooler. Just switch your energy use to the 19 daily Smart Hours to help the grid, the environment, and your wallet. Sign up today to receive nearly half-priced electricity at oge.com/smart hours.
Thunder basketball is sponsored by Devon Energy. Commitment runs deep. And MidFirst Bank, the official bank of the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Welcome back inside Paycom Center. The Indiana Pacers, one of the better teams at ball control so far in this year's playoffs. In the first quarter of this game, they've already turned the ball over 9 times. Here's Matt Pinto.
That's happened to them only once on this playoff run to the NBA Finals. It came against Cleveland on March 6th with 9 giveaways in the opening frame. That's allowed the Thunder 9 more shots at the bucket and 3 more successes. Both sides have made 3 3-pointers. OKC 4 of 5 at the line. The Pacers 1 of 2. Thunder have led by as many as 11. Own a 9-point edge going to the second quarter as A.J. Mitchell checks in. The rookie getting some early run in the NBA Finals, joining Aaron Wiggins, Alex Caruso, Isaiah Hartenstein, and J-Dub for the Thunder. Indiana counters with Benedict Mathurin, Ben Shepherd, T.J. McConnell, Pascal Siakam, and Obi Toppin. Pacer ball to begin the second. They shoot at the basket to my left. Thunder won the opening tip. They'll have it to begin the fourth quarter as well. As in the backcourt, Shepard hands to McConnell and nearly lost the ball out of bounds. Caruso jamming him up. McConnell high post left giving to Siakam. Back to TJ. Widening out left. Caruso on him. Ducks right behind the Toppin pick. On the dribble weave to Matherin. Smothered by Wiggins. Left corner Toppin. Catch and shoot rainbow three is up and in. Toppin's made 2 threes off the bench. He has 7 points in 6 minutes. It's 29-23. Thunder lead shaved to 6. It was 11 just moments ago. Mitchell pestered by McConnell. Gets the ball back from Hartenstein. Left wing to Wiggins. Sliding baseline on Siakam. Spinning. Across his body goes Glass and banks home. Falling down a 7-footer. Ballerina pirouetting is Wiggins for the deuce. It's 31-23 Thunder. Toppin early in the second quarter, giving to Siakam out front. Pascal trying to snake by Hartenstein. Can't. Gives to Shepard. Wide right McConnell. Back to Shepard, right wing, contained by Mitchell, 6 to shoot. McConnell handling, top of the key. Sails it right wing to Toppin. Catch, shoot, rainbow three is going to be short this time. Hartenstein over the shoulder, nabs the rebound, his third. The big man crossing the timeline. 7 points in back pocket, gives to Dub. Slot right, Caruso. Mid-post right, Hartenstein. Pass fakes, 12 to shoot. Drifts out front, handing to Dub. Circling right wing, elevates and fires the rainbow 17-foot jumper, not close. He's now 1 of 5 in game one. Outside rebound, McConnell. Back come the Pacers down 8. TJ settles into the right corner against Wiggins. Slides, spins, can't squirt free. Lobs inside to Siakam, catching, stripped to the ball going up by Caruso, but they call a foul on Alex. And he may ask the bench to challenge this. David Guthrie blows the whistle, indicating Siakam got hit on the arm. We're watching replay right now, and that is completely clean. Contact on the ball came before there was any skin-to-skin contact. And in the modern game, that's not a foul. There will be no challenge, and Siakam benefits by the whistle. He's a shaky foul shooter, readying for his first of game one. He has 4 points as he bends his knees and strokes the first, and he hits it. Pascal Siakam, a 3-time All-Star, including this season, a 67% foul shooter during the playoffs. Indiana's made 67% of its 3 tries in game one, trailing by 7, 31-24. 10:33 left in the second. Pascal Siakam from Cameroon fires the second one. He nailed them both. So Indiana, despite allowing the Thunder 10 more shots from the field, is on an 8-3 run and trails by just 6. Resourcefully hanging around as Matherin grabs the jersey of Dub and contests in full court. Out in front, Caruso fed leans in and scores a right-hand layup on an excellent hit-ahead push pass by J-Dub. Off the bench, Caruso has 5. Siakam up the right side, bumped and fouled by Jalen Williams. I'll tell you what, they need to define what a foul is in this game, because on one end, it's not being blown the same way as it is at the other. That's a Thunder second team foul, a minute 40 into the quarter, as Dub reached in, his first personal. McConnell with 21 to shoot. Sets up Matherin near midcourt. Ben on the dribble, back of the top and pick, a moving screen. Grinds and leans, his floating 13-foot jumper not there. Caruso back taps to Mr. Wiggins. Aaron speed dribbles up the right side. Cross court left to Caruso. Played by Shepard. Dances and crosses over. Ducks down the lane, floats it to the rim, and is fouled doing so by Ben Shepard. Excellent attack by Alex Caruso, who had Shepard on skates in retreat. 10:03 left in the second quarter. OKC again can establish a double-digit working margin if Caruso knocks down 2 free throws. Alex in 7 minutes has 5 points. OKC forcing 9 first-quarter turnovers thanks to 2 Dort steals, one by Shea and one by Ihart. Caruso, twice an all-defensive selection, and likely would have been for a third time had he played the requisite number of 65 games, but he didn't, logging 54 in the regular season. He sticks the foul shot. Thunder getting big productivity off the bench from Caruso with 6, Hartenstein 7, a bucket each from Joe and Wiggins. Siakam joined by Miles Turner on the front line now for Indiana as Toppin sits down. He brought scoring thump in reserve with 9 points himself. Both free throws good by Caruso. Thunder back up 10. They've led by as many as 11. It's 35-25, never trailing in game one. McConnell wide right, shadowed by Caruso. Top of the Siakam, veering left. Hands on the wing to Shepard for a catch-shoot rainbow 3 that he hits on Hartenstein. That's a tough shot. A contested shot. That's a 5th 3 of the night by Indiana. Wiggins front court, Thunder by 7, giving to Hartenstein. Crossing over, drives by Turner, down the lane, lays it up, and Turner blocks the shot. Mitchell has it, kicks right wing, Wiggins. He wants 3, gets none, he back rim that. Shepard clears, up the right side to Matherin. Contained by Dub. Pass fakes, gives it on the right wing to Shepard. Back near midcourt to Matherin. Second-year man from Arizona, lobbing left base on Siakam. One-on-one on Wiggins, pass fakes, holds. Backs down, wants to go over that left shoulder. Across the lane, fades away, and misfires badly from 12. Well defended. Hartenstein has a miss. Hit on the face by Matherin. No whistle. Outletting right to J-Dub. Crossing the timeline. Slashing left. Into the paint. Down the lane. Lays it high off the window left-handed. It won't go, but he's going to the free throw line because he jitterbugged by Matherin with a stop-and-go maneuver. Benedict Matherin picking up his first. Matherin's been real hot and cold for the Pacers in this playoff first. A guy that sat out the playoffs due to injury a year ago as this team got to the Eastern Finals before succumbing to Boston in 4 straight. Matherin averaging 10 on this playoff push for the Pacers. Twice has scored 20-plus, but there are nights when he's more of a liability than an advantage gainer. Free throw by Dub is good. Thunder have knocked down 7 of 8 at the stripe. Out-rebounding Indiana 15-12 right now to lead 36-28. Holmgren in, Hartenstein out. Ihart was tremendous. A steal, 4 rebounds, 7 points in 7 minutes. Coming off the bench tonight. Dub rocks into rhythm at the free throw line, bends his knees, arcs it, and sticks it. So Thunder up 9 as they had an advantage after 1 quarter. We were 3 minutes into the second in game 1 of the NBA Finals. McConnell right wing, back of a Siakam pick. Sends it out front to Turner, pass faking. Now Matherin handles between the rings to McConnell with 8 to shoot. Whips it right wing Shepard. Catch and shoot rainbow 3 is up. No good. Turner has the miss. Strip going up by Caruso. Mitchell on the loose ball. AJ up the sideline, shadowed by Matherin. Down the lane. Holmgren flips it up, no good, but he's fouled by Shepard. Excellent dish by Mitchell. On time, on target off the right flank by the rookie. And Chet Holmgren says thanks. He'll toe the line for 2. Well, to the aggressor go the spoils, and right now the Thunder will attempt their 10th and 11th free throws of this opening half. I mentioned the Pacers foul more frequently than any team in the playoffs. Holmgren readies with the first of 2, 8:45 left in the second, snaps it off and nails it. Chet Holmgren was mammoth for the Thunder down the stretch in clinching the Western Conference Championship Series against the Minnesota Timberwolves. Holmgren during the playoffs averaging 16.5 was at 20-plus in 3 of the Final 4 against the Timberwolves, including 22 points, 7 rebounds, and 3 blocks in the clincher last Wednesday by 30. Wallace back in, sitting down Wiggins. Caruso replaced by the Thunder by Lou Dort. OKC by 10. McConnell exits for Indiana as Nembhard is back in. 8:45 left second quarter. Chet Holmgren at 7-1, readies for the second. Eyes the rim, bends his knees, dips, shoots, and swishes that. Thunder a great job at the line where they're 10 of 11 to lead by 11, 39-28. Halliburton hounded by Dort up the left sideline to Nembhard, nearly threw it away. Nembhard saves it to Halliburton just inside midcourt area. Grinding right, out of a double, lob straight away to Nesmith. Floors it and dumps it inside to Turner, catching in traffic, missed the layup, got it back, lays it up, no good, but he's fouled going up by Dort. So Miles Turner, not a great rebounder, that time had a height advantage on the interior and took advantage of it. They have gotten dubbed for the foul. If they do, it's going to be Jalen's second. As Turner goes to the free throw line. Thunder with 3 team fouls. Indiana in the same boat. 8:29 left in the second quarter. Now it was Dort on the foul, his first. And Turner 1 of 2 at the line, toes it for 2. Here he's 1 of 5 shooting with 3 points. Miles, the Texas product, nails the first free throw. Indiana 4 of 5 at the line. They do a good job establishing the interior game, outscoring Indiana by double, 16-8. And weathering the Pacers' 5 made 3-pointers thus far in game 1. Turner's second free throw is good. And Indiana's back within 9. They were down 9 after 1, so no blood yet. 3.5 in to the second quarter. Mitchell pushes. Contained by Halliburton. Sends it to the trailing Holmgren. To the foul line. Can't surge by Turner. Hands to Mitchell off the stutter step. Slips inside as Turner knocked his dribble away. It's saved by Mitchell going out of bounds to Wallace. Payson left baseline. Lays it up on the run, overshoots the rim, got hit by Halliburton, no whistle, as Wallace strips Turner. Mitchell fed. Angle left 3 by the rookie, no good. Fights for his own miss, gets it, drives and floats it up, short from 5. Halliburton's got the missed shot. Let's traffic fly by. Tyrese front court with only 1 assist in this game and 3 points. Back of a Turner pick, pulls up right wing. Pump fakes, now fires the 3, that's good. Got to stay contained with discipline against him on those pump fakes. That was not the case there on the Indiana Pacers. Despite being outplayed by the Thunder, with OKC's force defensively turning it over 11 times, are down only 6 at 39-33. Will take time. The Pacers riding the long ball, 6 of 14 shooting from 3 to within a half dozen with 7:50 left in the opening half. This is Thunder basketball.
When you bundle renters and auto with Progressive, you can save while protecting your most valuable possessions, like your really expensive limited edition sneakers and your new suit for your cousin's wedding. Except you never actually bought the suit because you can't stop buying sneakers. So you show up to the wedding looking like you're going grocery shopping. But hey, at least your sneakers will look good in the pictures. Until you're cropped out of every last one of them. So go ahead and get Progressive, so you can save while protecting the things that matter to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
With just seconds on the clock, I'm chomping at the bit here, Frank. I'm telling you, this is a moment in basketball history to really relish in. Back at the offensive end, Ketchup mustereds up all his strength and squeezes down into the paint. He breaks through the screen, posts up with buns out, catches the ball, and order up. And he's called for the double drizzle.
Dude, just get your hot dog and let's get back to our seats. Eat Squab, the official hot dog of the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Whether watching your favorite team play or getting through the day, clear vision is important. For 50 years, the doctors at the nationally ranked Dean McGee Eye Institute have been committed to helping Oklahomans achieve their best possible vision. From regular eye exams to LASIK to cataract surgery, Dean McGee is the one source for all your eye care needs. So let the professional eye care provider of the OKC Thunder help you see more clearly. For an appointment at one of Dean McGee's 5 locations, visit dmei.org. Dean McGee Eye Institute.
Matter most.
Welcome back inside Paycom Center. The Oklahoma City Thunder destroying Indiana in the possession battle so far in this game. They've gotten up 11 more field goal attempts and 5 more free throw attempts. Thunder have also outscored the Pacers in the paint 16-8. However, on their second chance opportunities, Oklahoma City only 2 of 8 on those. Here's Matt Pinto.
And only 2 of 10 shooting in the second quarter. Thus, their 36% field goal accuracy has the door open for Indiana. Pacers have run off 5 in a row to pull within 6 with 7:50 left in the second quarter. Riding more crisp shooting, 6 of 14 from 3 and 11 of 25 overall, 44%. Thunder at 36%, 13 of 36, and 3 of 8 from long distance. 7:50 left in the second quarter. Oklahoma City in possession as SGA filters back in along with Joe, Wallace, Chet Holmgren, and Lou Dort. With camps all summer long, there's something for every athlete looking to thunder up their skills. Stay in the game this summer with Thunder Youth Basketball Camps presented by Simple Modern. Find a camp that fits your schedule at okcthunder.com/summer camps. Indiana again showing full court pressure against the Thunder offense in an effort to wear down OKC. It's Toppin, Turner, Neesmith, Halliburton, and Nembhard. Cason Wallace in the backcourt. Picked up by Neesmith. Gingerly crossing the timeline. Angling left, feeds Holmgren between the rings. He's checked by Turner. Veering right, gives to Shea. Swooping out front against Nembhard. 10 to shoot. Shea off the stutter step. Nembhard reaches in. Shea crosses over. Elevates and fires the angle right. 20-foot jumper right between the eyes. He splashes it. Shea showing his wares to the tune of 14 first game points. It's 41-33. Halliburton trying to shake Dort, can't. Lobs right wing to Turner. Miles steps out on the perimeter. Got away with the travel. Gives to Halliburton. 10 to shoot. Halliburton steps back. Draws 2. Shuttles to Neesmith. Going with before he had it. Now he gathers 5 to shoot. Cranks the left side angle 3. That's short. Under a good job of double teaming Halliburton. Disrupting the timing. Holmgren has the miss. Swooping back. Down the lane on Turner. Contained. Reverses field. Ducking left. Lays it up left-handed. Can't convert. Tough shot. Didn't get much lift on it. Neesmith the other way off the miss. Aaron on the right flank to the trailing Turner. Miles out front again, traveling, moving his pivot foot left and right. Nembhard fed on the perimeter with 10 to shoot. Guarded by Dort. Grinds and slices. Baseline, pump faking. Loses the ball going up. Dort called for a reach-in foul. It'll be his second. And the Thunder at the foul limit with 6:37 left in the quarter. Nembhard really good in entangling arms once he realizes he has a defender off balance. Mark Dagnol to address that in the pregame full media press conference. Nembhard to the free throw line with 3 points in back pocket. He's made a 3, one of the 6 the Pacers have lofted and stuck. Thunder by 8, but yet to shake this Eastern Conference champ as Nembhard knocks down the first foul shot. Indiana 6 of 7 foul shooting, OKC 10 of 11. Both sides showing well there. Andrew Nembhard, a very good foul shooter, 89% in the playoffs, 91% in the regular season. His second foul shot tumbles no good. The broadcaster jinx in full effect. Holmgren has the missed shot. His second rebound. Shea fed. Stutter steps to activate for the Thunder. Shadowed by Nembhard. Kicks to Joe. Slashing left on Halliburton down the lane. Lays it up left-handed and it rolls off. He blew the bunny. Neesmith has a miss. In the backcourt, Halliburton. Up the left side, Nembhard. Slashes it in the paint. Runs into Joe. No blood, no foul. Now they call an offensive foul on Nembhard. It came late. Isaiah Joe adept at drawing them, fourth best in the NBA, in fact, during the regular season. Forces the Pacers into their 12th turnover of game one. And despite getting up, given those takeaways, 13 more shots than Indiana, the Thunder lead is only 7. 6:17 left in the second. Shea wriggles free of Nembhard deep in the backcourt. Holmgren screens, it never develops. Shea scrambling, finally gets across midcourt with 15 to shoot. 6:05 left in the second. Gilgeous-Alexander steps back, fires, angle left three is on the way, short. Halliburton makes it a one-and-done proposition. Thunder now are 3 of 9 from 3. Halliburton swooping down the lane on Holmgren. Pump fakes. Jump passes right wing to Neesmith. Grinding by Dort. Right corner Nembhard wide open. Short to three-pointer that's on the way short. Offside rebound snagged by Wallace. Kaysen pushing straight ahead. Guarded by Neesmith. Down the lane grinding. Steps to the rim. Floats it up short. Neesmith held his ground as the ball is knocked away by Wallace, and Kaysen called for a loose ball foul. Penalty situation. Neesmith gets free throws the other way. As Shea goes over to counsel Kaysen Wallace, the youngster from Richardson, Texas. 5:38 left in the second quarter. Indiana is ominously hanging around. The Thunder made only 34% of their shots, and they're shooting a very poor percentage in the paint. They've missed 3 since the timeout in the lane and are now 8 of 23 on the interior shooting the basketball. Neesmith for 2 at the line. He's also a very good foul shooter. Lofts the first and drills it. So Aaron Neesmith, who was the hero for Indiana in that New York Knicks series in game 1 with 8 made three-pointers in the opener, 30 points, a playoff career high, helping Indiana resurrect their hopes from 7 down in the final 50 seconds to force overtime before they won it 138-135 en route to winning the Eastern Conference Championship in 6 games. Neesmith readies with the second. Bends his knees, eyes the rim, dip shoots, and that one no good, he back rimmed it. Nembhard back taps the miss, run down in the backcourt by Siakam. Slashing down the lane to the rim, lays it up left-handed and lays it in. 41-37, the Pacers are hanging around. 5:28 left in quarter number 2. Indiana on a 9-2 burst. Dub crossing the timeline, a rough night offensively for him, 1 of 5 shooting. Jalen to the foul line. Kicks right corner, Dort. Pump faking, fires a 3 over Siakam. Tough shot, but he nails it. Ching Thunder Monkey ball. Wow. Normally he who hesitates misses in the NBA. Not that time. Lou for 3. Thunder by 7. Halliburton trying to sneak back of a Turner pick. Does. Jumped at by Holmgren. Gets the ball back. Halliburton 30 feet away. Now double. Swooping right. Steps back. Bounce feeds inside to Turner. Knocked away in there. Wallace has it after Shea deflected it out of the hands of the big man. Gilgeous-Alexander on the prowl. Thunder by 7. Dancing, steps back, arcs an angle left three-pointer, no good. Siakam has a miss as Shea is 1 of 3 on 3, the Thunder 4 of 11. Nembhard, as off the ball, Turner knocks down Shea and is called for an offensive foul, his second. Tried to establish interior position and got too overzealous and shed Shea with the Pacers' 14th turnover. But those have resulted in only 6 Thunder points. Topping in, Turner out. 4:41 left in the second. OKC by 7. Thunder have led throughout by as many as 11. Gilgeous-Alexander in deep backcourt, picked up by Neesmith. Pacers a team foul to give as Caruso sets a bruising screen on Nembhard to spurt to free Shea across midcourt. Shea, corner left Holmgren, keys up a rainbow 3 that's online but short. Loose ball backed up by Caruso, claimed by Halliburton. Disrupted the ball by Dort. Shea splits a double. Off the stutter step, into the paint. Corner right, Caruso holds up the right sideline to Shea. The Pacers are back intact. Up top to Dub, blasting left on Siakam. Kicks in the corner to Dort, up with another rainbow three-pointer. Looks good, it is! Cha-ching at Thunder money ball! Lugens Dort, back-to-back long-range hits. Timeout, Pacers! Dort, the first-team all-defensive selection, lets the Pacers know, I've got an offensive stroke too, baby. He's got 6. In succession, Thunder by 10, 47-37, with 4:12 left in the opening half of Game 1 of the NBA Finals. This is Thunder Basketball.
Whether watching your favorite team play or getting through the day, clear vision is important. For 50 years, the doctors at the nationally ranked Dean McGee Eye Institute have been committed to helping Oklahomans achieve their best possible vision. From regular eye exams to LASIK to cataract surgery, Dean McGee is the one source for all your eye care needs. So let the professional eye care provider of the OKC Thunder help you see more clearly. For an appointment at one of Dean McGee's 5 locations, visit dmei.org. Dean McGee Eye Institute. Vision for life.
Riverwind is bringing the heat this June at OKC's favorite casino.
So get the party started with the hottest jackpots in town.
Book a stay at our hotel for a weekend of fun with friends.
Win like an all-star on your go-to games.
Grab a bite and a bev at one of our fabulous eateries.
Go for gold with your wild card and play for your chance at $80,000 in our Sunshine Riches giveaway.
For the best summer yet and unforgettable good times, make it Riverwind.
What if you could make your energy dollars go further this summer? Switch to OG&E Smart Hours and pay nearly half price for electricity for 19 hours every weekday and all weekend long. So go ahead, bake an extra batch, stream another episode, and make your evenings cooler. Just switch your energy use to the 19 daily Smart Hours to help the grid, the environment, and your wallet. Sign up today to receive nearly half-priced electricity at OGE.com/Smart Hours.
If you've been injured in a car accident and need the concierge medical care you deserve, then you need Impact MD Accident Care. We'll get you back to the life you had before the accident with no out-of-pocket expense to you. And with 6 locations across OKC and statewide, there's bound to be an Impact MD near you. Call us anytime 24/7 at 405-483-3075 or visit ImpactMD.com. Impact MD is a proud partner of the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Welcome back inside Paycom Center, where the Oklahoma City Thunder now have a 10-point lead over the Pacers. Indiana's on pace for over 30 turnovers in this game. They've already given up 15 times already. Oklahoma City, 8 of those have been steals. Here's Matt Pinto.
Got 3 by Lou Dort, putting on quite a show at both ends in this opening half. He's knocked down a pair of threes in this second quarter to fuel a Thunder offensive attack that's been off the mark, shooting the basketball in this game. Only 35% shooting, 5 of 13 on threes. They've attempted 23 shots in the paint, converting only 8. While Indiana's attempted 9 shots in the lane, knocking down 5. If the Thunder begin converting those shots on the interior, they're going to blow this team out of here tonight. But we'll see if that happens. Credit Indiana for contesting those shots in the lane. Off the timeout, the Thunder back up double digits. They've led by no more than 11. Indiana's yet to lead in game 1. It's Wallace, Dort, Dub, SGA, and Alex Caruso. Thunder go really small without a center out there against Siakam, Halliburton, Toppin, Bennett Mathurin, and Aaron Nesmith. Pacer ball, 4:12 left in the quarter. Indiana, a team foul to give Thunder out. Siakam on Dub. Works high post, right? Out near midcourt to Toppin. Swings it slot left to Mathurin. Between the rings to Halliburton. Back, angle left to Mathurin. Drives into Wallace, loses the ball, gets it back. It swung slot right to Halliburton off the stutter step. Angle right, Siakam on the perimeter, 3 to shoot. Swipe that to the foul line, elevates and fires. A shot block going up by Dub. Mathurin has it, stripped of the ball by Dort. It's a shot clock violation. So Dub on Siakam and Dort on Mathurin. Those two guys grew up in Montreal, Quebec, Canada, played against each other as 9-year-olds all the way through the ranks. Mathurin and Dort. Shaking free of Nesmith to establish the offensive attack is Shea. Angling right, whips it left corner to Caruso. Catch and shoot rainbow 3 up and off. Dort fights for the rebound, tips it. Mathurin has it, blasting back. Nearly lost the dribble. Now stripped by Caruso, taking it the other way on Nesmith. Barreling and scooping and called for an offensive foul. So Alex Caruso picks up his second foul. Credit Nesmith for establishing position. He was set above the restricted semicircle. So the Thunder forced into their 4th turnover. This has just been an unusual game because you look at the shots attempted. The Thunder with 46, Indiana 29, and yet it's only a 10-point game. Pacers have to be counting their lucky stars right now that they're in it. Mathurin out, McConnell back in. He was effective while in there earlier with 4 points and 2 assists in 8 minutes. Guarded by Wallace. Deep in the backcourt. McConnell spinning. Slashing left. Front court to Toppin up top. Veering right on the dribble weave to Nesmith. Smothered by Shea. Left wing to McConnell. Works to the top. Looking low to Siakam. McConnell smothered. 6 to shoot. Nesmith lobs inside. Intended for Siakam. Knocked away by Caruso. Gathered by Dub to Shea. Weaving his way into paint. Takes the Dub open. Right wing 3 on the way. Short. Dub 1 of 6. 1 and done for the Thunder. Nesmith has the miss. Front court Halliburton. Cross court right, Toppin leans in, launches. Going angle right 3-pointer. This one's off. Shea doubles back, secures his 3rd rebound. 2:45 left in the opening half. Thunder by 10. SGA behind a Caruso pick. Kicks to Alex up top. Driving and kicking corner left door. Sets his feet, squares his shoulders, and rips the court for three. Cha-ching at Thunder Moneyball. It's the Dort Show. Welcome to it in Game 1. Thunder by 13. 50-37, their largest lead. Lou flashing 3 threes in the corner. Bad pass to Steven McConnell. Stolen by Dort. Who else? His fourth steal. Flew up the right side to the trailing SGA. Stutter step. Steps back, fires. Angle right three-pointer is on the way. Not close. Only backboard, no rim. Neesmith has the miss. Aaron settles in right wing. Out near midcourt to Halliburton. 2:10 to play in the quarter. Halliburton drives by Wallace. Kicks to the trailing McConnell wide open. Strokes a set shot. Angle left three. That's good. Every time the Thunder seem to get daylight, the Pacers splash a three. Their 7th three of the half makes it 50-40. Inside the final 2 minutes, McConnell's on Dub. Working the handle. Slashes left on Neesmith. Down the lane. Floats it across his body. It rolls in off the backboard from 7. Strong move by Dub. 52-40 Thunder. Halliburton pulls up, lobs, corner left to Neesmith. Closed out by Shea, fires a three anyway. That's online and good. So the Pacers now 8 3-pointers made in 19 tries. Back within 9. 1:30 left in the first half. Dub on the handle out front. To the baseline on Halliburton. Pump fakes. Swings it out near midcourt to Shea with 10 to shoot. 1:25 left in the half. Shea reverses field on Neesmith. Down the lane, darting to the rim, lays it up left-handed, lays it home on Siakam. Big-time move by the MVP, who has 16. 1:15 left in the half. Thunder by 11. McConnell up the right side. Back of a pick by Neesmith that lays out Caruso. McConnell left corner finds Toppin. Pump fake and tree of Dort. Left right across the lane. Whips it inside to McConnell. Leans in and hits the three-footer. 54-45. Indiana's making 44% of its shots. Thunder at 37% in a 9-point game. So neither side has separated itself in the quarter. Each side has 25 apiece. Dub catches his breath. On the handle, angle right, dancing on the dribble. Bounce feeds to Shea, open, left wing threes on the way. Online, cha-ching at Thunder Moneyball. SGA splashes the tray. He has 19 first half points. Thunder by a dozen, seek a stop. 40 seconds left in the opening half of Game 1 of the finals. Halliburton at the logo, dancing, crosses over. Right wing McConnell, slices. Stripped to the ball, going up by Wallace as it knocked out of bounds with 12 to shoot. Kaysen has electric quick hands. Gilgeous-Alexander, the only double-figure point man in this game with 19. Dort will sit down with 9, 4 rebounds, 4 steals, but 2 fouls. Protected from a possible third by Mark Dagnol smartly. 12 to shoot, 33.3 left in the half. Turner back in with 2 fouls for the Pacers, sitting down Toppin. So it's Turner, McConnell, Halliburton, Siakam, and Neesmith for the Pacers against Caruso, Holmgren, Wallace, Dub, and Shea. McConnell looking, lobbing. Siakam catches straight away on Dub. Swiped out, grinding right, drives and floats it. Errant from 12, Holmgren has the miss. Last shot time for the Thunder, a fraction of a second difference game to shot clock. Late in the first half, Thunder 57, the Pacers 45, 20 seconds left. Shea off the stutter step, whips it inside to Holmgren, catches, lays it up no good because he's stripped by Halliburton. 12 seconds left in the quarter. Neesmith the loose ball to Halliburton, dancing left wing, crossing over on Shea down the lane. Stripped to the ball, going up by Wallace. Shea on it, 5 seconds. To Holmgren crossing the timeline with 3. Back to Shea, to the top. Bounce feeds inside, Caruso lays it up at the buzzer, it rolls off. No good. Nearly halfway down, but it popped out. Thunder by a dozen in a Game 1 they've never trailed, 57-45 at the half. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 19. Halftime coming, we get into Matt next. This is Thunder Basketball.
What if you could make your energy dollars go further this summer? Switch to OG&E Smart Hours and pay nearly half price for electricity for 19 hours every weekday and all weekend long. So go ahead, bake an extra batch, stream another episode, and make your evenings cooler. Just switch your energy use to the 19 daily Smart Hours to help the grid, the environment, and your wallet. Sign up today to receive nearly half-priced electricity at oge.com/smart hours.
At Brahms, we offer more than experience, so you can spend more time on things that matter most.
Whether watching your favorite team play or getting through the day, clear vision is important. For 50 years, the doctors at the nationally ranked Dean McGee Eye Institute have been committed to helping Oklahomans achieve their best possible vision. From regular eye exams to LASIK to cataract surgery, Dean McGee is the one source for all your eye care needs. So let the professional eye care provider of the OKC Thunder help you see more clearly. For an appointment at one of Dean McGee's 5 locations, visit dmei.org. Dean McGee Eye Institute. Vision for life.
With Mazio's Mix and Maz, it's easy to get the things you love for the price you like. Choose from medium one-topping pizzas, 8-piece boneless chicken wings, loaded cheese dippers, fresh chef salad, and the delicious brookie dessert. Pay just $7.99 each when you buy 2 or more. Pizza, chicken wings, salad, cheese dippers, and dessert. Mix and Maz your way to your favorite flavor combo today. Just $7.99 each at participating locations and for a limited time only. Order now at Mazios.com.
This copyrighted broadcast of the National Basketball Association may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of the NBA.
This is the Oklahoma City Thunder halftime show with Gideon Hamilton and Matt Ravis. Now on the Oklahoma City Thunder Radio Network.
Hey, welcome back inside Paycom Center. It's halftime of Game 1 of the 2025 NBA Finals. Gideon Hamilton, Matt Ravis here with you. Oklahoma City all over Indiana to this point, 57-45, Matt, and that is despite the fact that they've been outshot by a pretty wide margin from the field. They've been outshot from three-point distance. They actually have a better percentage and more attempts from the free throw line. They've been out-rebounded by the Indiana Pacers in this game, but to almost a comedic effect. And then it got to the point where you're almost kind of playing, or at least I was kind of playing a game inside my own head of how are they going to turn it over on this possession? Are they going to throw it into the teeth of the defense? Is it going to be an offensive foul? Is somebody going to step out of bounds? Like, how are they going to turn it over on this possession? That's how, I mean, unimaginably bad this first half was for the Indiana Pacers. They're on pace for nearly 40 turnovers.
That's unbelievable. Or, Obi topping it, throwing it to the backcourt.
Twice.
I mean, I don't know if we've seen that all year, or the last couple of years, Gideon. I mean, that's just unbelievable. So that's the Thunder for you. And for the Pacers, 9 turnovers is the most that they've had in a quarter all playoffs long. Well, they just did it 2 quarters in a row. So if Gideon, the Thunder, can pay those off, because they did not necessarily do a good job of that in terms of points off of turnovers, probably could have been more efficient there. This game looks different, at the half.
Well, other than that, Oklahoma City is struggling from the field. They're at 37%. They took 18 more shots and 1 more free throw than their opponent, but they're 20 of 54 from the field. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander leads the way. He's the only Thunder player to score in double figures. He's got 19 on 8 of 18 shooting already in this game. Lugens Dort knocked down 3 3-point shots, almost half of Oklahoma City's output. Shai hit a long one right before halftime there. So the Thunder not too far behind the Pacers in terms of the 3-point shot. They're at 39%, the Pacers at 42, and they've only hit 1 fewer. What do you think about Oklahoma City's offense so far here in the first half?
I think a couple things. Number one, there's a couple of times where I felt like driving into the paint recklessly without a plan. Casey Wallace got caught with that. Chet got caught with that. Sometimes that wasn't punished, but sometimes it was just by a not good shot attempt. But also need to make the gimmies as well, which I felt like the Thunder definitely left some meat on the bone in that regard. Came out shooting the 3-ball well, and they're still shooting a really good percentage from 3, despite the fact that Indiana's shooting better. They just hit timely threes, but need to make the ones that you can make. The Thunder 10 of 27 in the paint. Yeah.
And in terms of Oklahoma City's defense, you can't ask for much better than what you've gotten. Even though the Pacers shot the ball poorly from the field, even when they have those shots, they eventually make some threes there, hit a couple before halftime. But other than that, Oklahoma City, I think, is doing a really good job defensively. Forget the turnovers. I think they've pushed up on those guys. There's not a lot of rhythm for dribble handoffs and stuff like that, where it's not a really hard screen. That's typically where they like to get free, and that's just not happening for Indiana in the first half due to Oklahoma City's connectivity.
Well, I mean, we know this defense. We know the numbers they put up all year. They've been compared to some of the best defensive teams of all time. So we know that this Pacers team coming off of the run that they had in the playoffs, first round, second round, third round, with the teams that they faced in Milwaukee and Cleveland. And then the Eastern Conference Finals as well with New York. None of those teams are great defensive teams. None of those teams are going to pressure the ball the same way that the Thunder do. So there was definitely an element where the Pacers had to feel that out. Now, there's no guarantee that gets better because they're trending towards a disaster of a turnover game. But you could tell that even when the Pacers were able to move the ball without the Thunder literally swiping it away from them, a lot of the shots that came were off balance. But they were able to hit some threes, to your point.
Oklahoma City plays 11 deep in the first half. How did the Thunder reserves perform in the first half, Matt?
Well, it was interesting to see some A.J. Mitchell minutes. I didn't expect that. I thought A.J. played fine. Got taken out of the game after he bid on a Halliburton pump fake. People honing in on that. I thought A.J. played fairly well. Alex Caruso has been all over the floor in this one. Isaiah Joe getting some minutes to space the floor, and Isaiah Hartenstein is a reserve in this series, given that Cason Wallace got the start. And I thought Isaiah in his 7.5 minutes was a +7, gave the Thunder a good lift in his minutes.
Yeah, had an offensive rebound there. Was able to knock down a couple of shots right at the rim. Big-time energy plays. Caruso, by the way, has 3 steals and 2 blocks in just the first half alone. So a big-time impact for him here in the first. Oklahoma City leads the Pacers by 12 at the break. Coming up next, we'll talk about things from Indiana's perspective. That's when we return to Paycom Center. You're listening to the Oklahoma City Thunder Halftime Show.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the NBA Finals.
In the NBA Finals,
Cheers, basketball fans, insiders. Thank you for hanging out with us with We the North. Thank you for hanging out with us here on TSI for the NBA Finals. Now's the time of the show. I need all of your attention to go to that link that's pinned in the chat. Everybody, click that link right now and head over to our homepage on SickKids Hospital's website, where we are fundraising through the Playoff Pulse campaign. We are over $2,000 raised in just the first month or so of the playoffs, and we're not stopping. We're going to keep going. We have reached over $12,000 in the first year of doing donations and raising money for SickKids Hospital in Toronto. Thank you. Yes, you. Thank you for making this happen. I couldn't do it by myself. We are grateful. Thank you for clicking that link. Thank you for helping us raise money for SickKids Hospital. Now let's get back to the basketball. Come on, OKC. Let's go bring that championship trophy back to the prairies there in Oklahoma. Let's go. We'll see you back in the chat.
To every child and family who've needed us since 1875, and all who support us, our hospital needs no introduction. But just in case, it's SickKids. And it's our 150th birthday. Our mission has always been healthier children, a better world. The first children's hospital in Canada, SickKids. Pasteurizing milk to prevent disease 30 years before it was mandatory. The heart-lung machine that transformed open heart surgery. A pediatric kidney transplant in 1969. SickKids. SickKids. And SickKids. We discovered the gene for cystic fibrosis so patients live longer lives. And we just created the world's first Atlas of Cancer, using machine learning to analyze 13,000 variations. Today, the hospital sees over 130,000 patients a year. We're a research powerhouse, a training magnet, attracting nearly 600 clinical and research fellows from around the globe every year. And we're the #1 publicly funded children's hospital in the world. We're celebrating 150 years of excellence, driven by philanthropy. What's next? Thanks to donors like you, we're going to keep healing Canada and the world, and we're going to heal the future.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
I want to thank you.
Thank you for supporting SickKids. Cut.
Thank you for helping us save kids' lives.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for being... Thank you.
Pacers look on the other side.
At one point in time, there was a lineup of all guards out there, and a couple of those guys have made all defensive teams. So, kind of be interested to see what sort of adjustments are made at halftime. I think both these coaches are willing to shake things up, maybe to try to start some guys differently in the second half than it started the game. But in terms of their approach on offense, I mean, you've been able to generate some good looks. Just I thought careening out of control a little bit when they were in the paint. Talking about the Thunder.
Yep. And in terms of Oklahoma City, you mentioned it, 10 of 27 in the painted area. You would have to imagine that improves here in the second half, but is that it? Or is there something that leads to that for Oklahoma City that you feel they can improve upon in the second half?
More ball movement, more passing, more player movement, I think. No pass possessions, I think.
Only 7 assists in the first half for Oklahoma City.
Yeah, the ball movement could definitely, and the player movement can come up as well, certainly.
All right, Thunder lead it at the break 57-45 behind Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's 19 first half points. The only player in this entire game who has scored in double figures in the first half. Coming up next, Matt Pinto will have the call of the second half. You're listening to Thunder Basketball.
At Brahms, we offer more than just burgers, shakes, and fries. We have an entire fresh market.
What if you could make your energy dollars go further this summer? Switch to OG&E Smart Hours and pay nearly half price for electricity for 19 hours every weekday and all weekend long. So go ahead, bake an extra batch, stream another episode, and make your evenings cooler. Just switch your energy use to the 19 daily Smart Hours to help the grid, the environment, and your wallet. Sign up today to receive nearly half-priced electricity at oge.com/smart hours.
Whether watching your favorite team play or getting through the day, clear vision is important. For 50 years, the doctors at the nationally ranked Dean McGee Eye Institute have been committed to helping Oklahomans achieve their best possible vision. From regular eye exams to LASIK to cataract surgery, Dean McGee is the one source for all your eye care needs. So let the professional eye care provider of the OKC Thunder help you see more clearly. For an appointment at one of Dean McGee's 5 locations, visit dmei.org. Dean McGee Eye Institute. Vision for life.
Welcome back inside Paycom Center. The Thunder lead the Pacers 57-45 at the break. Here with the call of the second half is Matt Pinto.
Thunder, one of 4 teams all time to get to 80 wins before competing in the NBA Finals, and they've owned the majority of this first half. They've never trailed in Game 1 of this 2025 NBA Finals, and yet the 37% field goal shooting, both from the floor overall and from the lane at 10 of 27, is hindering their cause. Yes, they're up by 12 right now, but they've gotten up 18 more shots than the Pacers, forcing 19 turnovers through a half of play. Indiana season highs 20. So the Thunder really disruptive with 11 steals and 4 block shots. 4 of those from Dort, 2 from SGA, 3 from Caruso. Caruso also has 2 of the 4 blocks. He's plus 14, by the way. Shai plus 15. But the Pacers are still within shouting distance, and you got to credit them. They're contesting those lane shots by the Thunder and doing a really good job of that. So this second half, as we look to it, could turn in one of 2 ways. Can the Thunder continue to keep that faucet going in takeaways? And if they do, can they begin converting a higher percentage of their shots in the lane? If they do, this could become, honestly, their 5th 30-plus point win of this playoff run. If the Pacers can find a way to protect the ball and deter the Thunder from getting downhill into the lane, then they ramp up their chances, and they're very much within shouting distance right now, only down 12, getting 8 from Pascal Siakam, 9 off the bench from TJ McConnell. SGA, the only double-figure point man in this game with 19. Lou Dort has 9. Thunder getting 7 each off the bench from Caruso and Isaiah Hartenstein. Pacer ball to begin the third quarter. Thunder led by as many as 13, by no more. Indiana's yet to lead in Game 1. It's Nembhard, Nesmith, Pascal Siakam, Miles Turner, and Tyrese Halliburton for Indiana. Halliburton limited to 3 assists thus far in Game 1 and forced into 3 turnovers. Not the ratio he's accustomed to as the third best protecting it in the NBA given his assist numbers. Ball comes into Nembhard. Pacers shooter the basket to my right in this second half. The Thunder the basket to my left. Nembhard to Nesmith on the left hash. Back to Nemhart, crossing over on Wallace, drives into a double, shuttles to Halliburton. Slashing and kicking out front to Nemhart. Burrowing left on Dort with a step. Leans in, comes up and under, scoops right hand, it rolls out. Loose ball fought for a Turner out of the pack with it. Sends it on the perimeter left to Siakam. Closed out by Dub, 10 to shoot. Feeding Halliburton out front. He'll loft a long 28-foot three-pointer, unguarded, no good. Holmgren clears. Holmgren out there with SGA, Wallace, Dort, and J-Dub. Same starting five that began the night as Shea swoops left on Neesmith. Backs him down low left. Grinds to the middle. Bully spins. Steps away, fires the baseline 13-foot jumper. Tumbling good. Shea says, it's my house. Give me 21. The MVP puts the Thunder up 14, their largest lead, 59-45. Halliburton back of a Turner pick. Widens out right. Holmgren on him. Crosses him over. Steps to the wing. Bounce feeds low to Turner. Spinning on Dort. Lays it up and lays it in with the left hand. Dort knocked down. No repercussion. As Miles Turner now has 7. 59-47 Thunder. A minute gone by in the third of Game 1 of the NBA Finals. Wallace up top. Slashing and spinning on Halliburton. Glides baseline. Pinned. Needs help. Whips it right wing to Holmgren. Sliding down the lane. Stripped to the ball going up by Turner. No shot fake lose there. Back comes Halliburton. Straight ahead to Siakam. Driving by Dub. Misses the driving layup, but he's knocked down and fouled by Jalen Williams. Well, Chet Holmgren was so expert in attacking Minnesota's defense late in the Western Conference Finals. He's 1 of 7 tonight. Dub's 2 of 7. Credit the Pacers. Done a really good job of shutting down the Thunder's numbers 2 and 3 scorers thus far in Game 1. And J-Dub just picked up his second foul. First Thunder team foul in the third quarter with 10:34 to play in a 12-point game. Siakam 2 of 2 at the line, has 8. Bidding to become the first Pacer in double figures. Pascal Adib-Liben precedes the first. It's up, tumbling, no good, short. 67% efficient at the line. He was the Eastern Conference's MVP. Coming up with 31 in the clincher, Game 6. He had 3 30-plus point scoring games against the Knicks. Averaging for the playoffs 21 a night, which is 19th high among playoff participants. Siakam's second is on the way. That one's good. And the Thunder lead is 11. It was 14 a moment ago. Wallace, swiftly picked up by Halliburton. Navigates front court. Payson settles in and gives to Shea out near midcourt. He draws a double. Shea singled up on Nemhart. Drives by him in the lane. Lost it left corner to Dub. Tees up a 3 that's online but wide right, not close. J-Dub struggles continue. He's now 2 of 8. 1 of 3 on 3. Siakam the rebound. Played by Wallace, working the left baseline. Holmgren provides a shadow double. Siakam bangs into the paint, leans in, hooks, and hits about a 5-footer. No, left it short. Holmgren clears his third rebound. He has 4 assists, by the way, does Chet. Gildas Alexander on the attack. Thunder by 11. Angling right on the dribble. Ducks left, pulls up, strokes a 13-foot jumper, then he buries. He's a mid-range master. Shea sublime offensively in Game 1 with 23, knocking down 10 of 20 shots. OKC by a baker's dozen at 61-48. We're 2 minutes into quarter number 3 of the opener. Game 2 coming up Sunday at 7. Halliburton angling right on the dribble, can't blast by Dort. Sets up Neesmith, gets it back, angling right, steps back, cranks, an angle right rainbow 3 that's off. Rebound Nemhart, not boxed out. Pass inside, tip to the corner to Siakam, wide open. He strokes a 3 that's short. Wallace clears. Thunder breathe a sigh of relief. 2 missed threes by the Pacers, who are now 8 of 21 from distance. Shea grinds right by Nemhart. Jump stop, spins, fades. 7-foot jumper left to the paint, tumbles short. Turner clears, and back comes Halliburton attacking. 61-48. Thunder down the lane. Siakam hit ahead by Halliburton for an easy layup in transition. That's a rare, easy look for the Pacers on the interior. But they're within 4 points of the Thunder, points in the paint at 20-16. Dub doubled. Wide right, feeding on the hash mark to Cason Wallace. Singled up on Halliburton. Crosses over, comes baseline, scoops and scores. Cason Wallace, he's gone. Has his first bucket of the finals at 63-50 Thunder. Halliburton, angling right, jump stopping. Sends it out front to Siakam, left corner Neesmith. Catch, shoot 3 from the corner on the way, good. Excellent Pacer ball movement. They now have 13 assists in this game to 7 for Oklahoma City. Neesmith's drained 2 threes. He has 7. 63-53. Pacers playing their game as Wallace darts down the lane, lobs to Dub. Baseline right for the 2-hand flush. High handoff and sinister slam by Dub. Becomes tonight's Boomerang Diners boom of the game. Siakam bothered by Dub. Gives it near midcourt to Halliburton. Right wing Turner, closed out by Holmgren. Shot clock on the back of Turner, 10 to shoot. On the dribble to Neesmith. Slicing right on Dort. Sidesteps and floats it up off the glass, no good. And we have what called here? An offensive foul on Neesmith. He and Dort are still down. Good job by Lou holding his ground and anticipating the burrowing right-handed drive to the baseline. That's the Pacers' 21st turnover tonight. That exceeds their previous season high of 20. The Thunder have a total of, get this, 9 points off of those takeaways. 9 points. Therein lies the rub. The lead is a dozen for Oklahoma City. 8:10 left third quarter, 65-53. Wallace on the handle. Gives to Dub straightaway. Off the stutter step. Drifting left wing down to the baseline with a step. Lays it up left-handed, blows the bunny. My goodness. Turner's got the miss. Feeding Nembhard in the backcourt. Dub is now 3 of 10. Neesmith on the dribble weave to Halliburton. Swooping and kicking left wing to Nembhard. Dancing and shuttling to Halliburton up top. 12 to shoot. Closed out by Wallace. Holds on his left hip. Shot clock to 8. Double. Slot right Turner. Whips it left wing Nembhard. Pump faking on Dort. Drives. Barrels. Kicks right corner Naismith. Catch and shoot. 3 block going up by Holmgren. Gathered out of midair by Siakam. Flips it in at the shot clock buzzer. Siakam right place, right time. Now has 13. 65-55. Thunder by 10. Shea drives into a double. Flips it down the lane to Wallace. Open. Lays it in with the left hand. Excellent lead pass by SGA with his second assist. Case of Wallace's second bucket of the quarter gives the Thunder a 12-point edge with 7:14 left in the third. Halliburton working out front on SGA. Gets a screen from Siakam. Crosses over. Ducks to the wing. Kicks to Turner. Pump faking. Drives by Holmgren to the baseline. Pump fakes. Lays it up. Lays it in, but travels. That's the 22nd Indiana turnover. Timeout called by OKC. Well, not much wiggle room. Thunder led by 12 at halftime. That's where it stands right now. 5 minutes into the third quarter. Eastern Conference title holding Indiana not going away. The OKC advantage is 67-55 with 7:01 left in the third. This is Thunder basketball.
NBA Radio on Sirius XM is available on your connected devices. Listen at home anytime you want with Amazon Alexa, Google Assistant, or however you stream in the house.
The station.
With Mazio's Mix and Maz, it's easy to get the things you love for the price you like. Choose from medium one-topping pizzas, 8-piece boneless chicken wings, loaded cheese dippers, fresh chef salad, and the delicious brookie dessert. Pay just $7.99 each when you buy 2 or more. Pizza, chicken wings, salad, cheese dippers, and dessert. Mix and Maz your way to your favorite flavor combo today. Just $7.99 each at participating locations and for a limited time only. Order now at Mazios.com.
What if you could make your energy dollars go further this summer? Switch to OG&E Smart Hours and pay nearly half price for electricity for 19 hours every weekday and all weekend long. So go ahead, bake an extra batch, stream another episode, and make your evenings cooler. Just switch your energy use to the 19 daily Smart Hours to help the grid, the environment, and your wallet. Sign up today to receive nearly half-priced electricity at OGE.com/Smart Hours.
Whether watching your favorite team play or getting through the day, clear vision is important. For 50 years, the doctors at the nationally ranked Dean McGee Eye Institute have been committed to helping Oklahomans achieve their best possible vision. From regular eye exams to LASIK to cataract surgery, Dean McGee is the one source for all your eye care needs. So let the professional eye care provider of the OKC Thunder help you see more clearly. For an appointment at one of Dean McGee's 5 locations, visit dmei.org. Dean McGee Eye Institute. Vision for life
that matter most.
Welcome back inside Paycom Center. The Thunder being outshot from the field and beyond the three-point line. They're also being out-rebounded by 11 now over Indiana. However, they have forced 22 Pacer turnovers while only giving the ball up 4 times themselves. That's led to 17 now more field goal attempts than their opponent. Here's Matt Pinto.
In the play-by-play era in the playoffs, they are setting the tone at plus 6.4 takeaways versus turnovers. That's the highest number ever. But the Thunder are accustomed to historic feats like that, dating back to the regular season, and certainly is shown in Game 1. But it's a bit of a slippery slope right now because they're shooting only 39% from the field, including 5 of 9 in the third quarter. Indiana's still down only a dozen, despite getting up 17 fewer shots than Oklahoma City. Find your fit for the finals at the official Thunder shop. From T-shirts to hoodies to hats, the Thunder shop is your spot for the latest gear. Shop now at Paycom Center or at OKCThunder.com/shop online. Gildas Alexander shows the way with 23. Pascal Siakam, 13 for the Pacers. Thunderball up a dozen. It's Dort, Wallace, SGA, Holmgren, and J-Dub. Shea between the rings, pestered by Nembhard. Off the stutter step, bullies and kicks to Wallace straight away. Payson to the dribble on Halliburton. Across his body floats a runner, no good. Dub grabs a loose ball into midair and then blows the layup. Rough night continues, 3 of 11 shooting. Halliburton clears, back on the Pacers. Another point-blank miss. Halliburton spins by Dub, pulls up. Rainbow 15-foot floater at the foul line. It's a beauty. Tyrese Halliburton picking his spots, now has 8, and it's 67-57. Dort zigs and zags on top of it. Can't spurt free, steps back, fires. It's an angle left three-pointer on line. In there, Ching a Thunder money ball. Lewis stroked home 4 trays. He's got a dozen. That was beautiful. 70-57 Thunder. Mathurin on the handle, slashing left back of a Turner pick to the foul line. Kicks out right wing Toppin, closed out by Dort. Blasting left, shovel feeds left wing to Halliburton. Contained by Shea. Off the stutter step, Nembhard spins into traffic. Wallace knocked it away. Nembhard got it back, 3 to shoot. Grinds and kicks. Left corner Toppin, catch, shoot 3 at the shot clock buzzer on the way. Good, are you kidding me? Wow. That ball was free to be grabbed by a number of Thunder players, and they never stuck a fork in it. 70-60. Dort right wing. He wants 3 again. Lawson sticks it right in the face of Toppin. A mugshot. Lou Gensdort showing out in game 1 of the finals with 15. 73-60. Nembhard drives right, lays it up on Holmgren, and lays it in, powering home the right-hand layup. So the Pacers undeterred on the road. They're 6-2 away from home. They're within 11 again. Gildas Alexander down lane. Holmgren is free to dunk. Big two-hand rim rocker. The middle opened wide, and Shea threaded the needle with his 3rd assist. 75-63. Turner fed, falling out of bounds. Shea grabs him, and that's caught by John Goebel. SGA acknowledges the indiscretion, picking up his first foul tonight. 5:14 left in the 3rd. Hartenstein and Caruso, the reinforcements, as Wallace and Holmgren check out. 75-62 Thunder. Hartenstein's on Turner. Dort attached to Halliburton, who inbounds up the left sideline to Turner. The point guard comes back to get it. Twice an All-Star, the former Sacramento King on the dribble. Stutter steps and drives. Pulls up, hits a floater from 13 feet away over Hartenstein. Halliburton feeling his way now. A nifty move. He gives him 10. And it's 75-64. The Pacers knocking down 46% of their shots. Gildas Alexander slashing left on Nembhard. Pulls up in the paint. Lost a 13-foot jumper, no good. Caruso back taps the miss to Dort. Touch passing to Shea. Whips it inside to Dub. Jump stop. Spins. Out front Caruso. Covered up by Toppin. Straight away to Dub. Drives by Turner down the lane. Stripped to the ball going up by Mathurin. Nembhard's got the loose ball. Surging back into traffic at the foul line. Backing down out of traffic. Slips the ball to Halliburton for a long angle left rainbow three-pointer that's off. Questionable shot there as Hartenstein clears. Thunder get it back up 11. 4:25 left in the 3rd. They get the ball to begin the 4th. Shea. Blast right down the lane. Lays it up. And it's wiped out. Offensive foul called on Hartenstein for setting a moving screen. Ihart draws his 2nd. 75-64. They get it on Shea rather than Hartenstein. Apparently for a push-off. As Indiana hangs in, down 11. J-Dub sits down. Limited to 9 points in game 1. He has 5 assists, 3 rebounds, 3 of 12 shooting. Isaiah Joe on to replace him. As Halliburton, who's played 26 minutes, remains in the grind. Gets a high screen from Toppin. Shea switches out on him. Halliburton drives and kicks to Toppin. Open left wing three-pointer by the big man is way off. Hartenstein gobbles up his 6th rebound in 8 minutes. Gives to SGA. Off the stutter step, goes behind the back on the dribble. Settles in against Nembhard. Gets a screen from Hartenstein to the baseline. Guarded by Bryant. Behind the back, dribbles and fades. His 12-foot jumper in the lane. Nothing but net. Gildas Alexander pouring it on with 25. Thunder 77. The Pacers 64. 3:45 show in the 3rd. Nembhard slot right. Inside Toppin, lob the ball. Catching on Joe. Leans in and lays it in with the left hand. That's way too easy. A direct pass out front. Over the top to Toppin for the layup. Obi Toppin off the bench with 11. Pacers have 3 in doubles. Down 11. Shea blasting right on Bryant. Guarded by the big man, retreating, reversing field, crossing over, snaking, and pulling up. 16-foot floater straight away. Koncevich goes, it goes, and Mark Davis wipes it out. Says the foul came before continuation. Boy, Bryant got worked by Shea with curly nail-like dribbling skills. Thomas Bryant picks up his first. Now shoving Shea before the gather. That was a good call by Davis. I stand corrected. Thunder by 11, unable to shake free of the Pacers yet. 3:24 left in the third quarter. Dort to trigger. Shea comes to it between the rings. Hand check by Nembhard. Gets to Joe Pick. Feeds Isaiah. Pump faking, retreating. To Hartenstein up top. 6 to shoot. Thunder got to go here. 4 to shoot. Hartenstein straight away. Got to look at the rim. Caruso down the lane. Floats a run at the shot clock buzzer. It goes, but it came late. Thunder naps on that possession and commit their 6th turnover. And the Pacers can climb within double figures down on a night when they've surrendered 18 more shots than they've taken and yet trail by only 11 in game 1 of the finals. Halliburton skips across timeline, gets top and pick that wipes out Dort, no whistle. Obi slashing left. Dort trips him, his 5th steal, but can't control it up the right sideline. For Lugan's ambush, Toppin, who turned his back to Dort and nearly paid the price. 13 to shoot, no change of possession determined. So the Pacers with 3 minutes left in the third quarter will trigger, trailing 77-66. They've outscored Oklahoma City in the third quarter 21-20 after being down by as many as 14. Siakam back in. Indiana burns a timeout with 13 to shoot on the other side of a stoppage. OKC showing the way in game 1, but not yet home free, up 11. This is Thunder basketball.
Devon Energy and the Oklahoma City Thunder have launched Devon Sports Lab, a STEM-based program designed to help students improve their game and become excited about STEM through the science behind basketball drills. Our goal is for students to discover how to improve their athletic performance with a better understanding of fundamental science and math concepts. If you have a student in elementary or middle school, visit www.okcthunder.com/sportslab to learn more.
Riverwind is bringing the heat this June at OKC's favorite casino.
So get the party started with the hottest jackpots in town.
Book a stay at our hotel for a weekend of fun with friends.
Win like an all-star on your go-to games.
Grab a bite and a bev at one of our fabulous eateries.
Go for gold with your wild card and play for your chance at $80,000 in our Sunshine Riches giveaway.
For the best summer yet and unforgettable good times, make it Riverwind.
Dive into the excitement where the spirit of Thunder basketball meets classic diner delights at Boomerang Diner. On Mondays, start off the week with a winning deal. Grab a mouth-watering burger for half the price. On Fridays, feast on all-you-can-eat fish and make your Fridays truly memorable. And no matter the quarter, it's always breakfast time at Boomerang. Pancakes, eggs, and more served all day, every day. Fuel up like a champ today. Boomerang Diner. It all starts here.
What if you could make your energy dollars go further this summer? Switch to OG&E Smart Hours and pay nearly half price for electricity for 19 hours every weekday and all weekend long. So go ahead, bake an extra batch, stream another episode, and make your evenings cooler. Just switch your energy use to the 19 daily Smart Hours to help the grid, the environment, and your wallet. Sign up today to receive nearly half-priced electricity at oge.com/smart hours.
Welcome back inside Paycom Center, where the Pacers have only managed to shave 1 point off of Oklahoma City's halftime lead. They had no players score in double figures in the first half. Now they're up to 3. Pascal Siakam with 13. Obi Toppin with 11 off the bench. And Tyrese Halliburton has 10 points, 8 rebounds, and 5 assists. Here's Matt Pinto.
You can score free playoff tickets next home game day with the Thunder Ticket Challenge presented by Simple Modern. Just head to Thunder Up in the Park, scan the QR code, and start completing challenges for your chance to win. Learn more at okcthunder.com/thunderup in the park. Well, the tandem of Holmgren and J-Dub, very heralded coming into the NBA Finals, between the crosshairs of the Pacer defensive game plan, are a combined 5 of 20 tonight for 15 Thunder points. Gilgeous-Alexander has shown the way in MVP fashion with 25. Lou Dort's been tremendous with 4 steals, 4 rebounds, and assists, and 15 points. But the Thunder are failing to convert around the rim in this game, and it's been consistent. 15 of 38 scoring in the lane, and 2 of 10 on second chance point opportunities. That's a big part of the reason the Pacers are within 11. Indiana ball following the stoppage. It's Dort, Joe, Caruso, Gilgeous-Alexander, and Hartenstein against Thomas Bryant, TJ McConnell, Pascal Siakam, Benedict Mathurin, and Tyrese Halliburton. 13 to shoot. Halliburton back screens for Thomas. The ball comes to Halliburton in midcourt. Pulls up. Dort recovers on him. Siakam fed, bothered by Caruso. Off the stutter step. To the top of the key, backing inside the foul line, spins. Dort blocks a shot going up. Lugan smothers it. What a play. Shea's got the loose ball to Caruso, driving right to the baseline. Swoops, can't score, but Hartenstein follows with a ferocious two-hand flush. Oh, Isaiah, don't be so mean. Thunder by 13, 79-66. iHeart's been electric off the bench with 9. Halliburton, corner right to Mathurin, slashing right to left. Bounce feeds low to Thomas, who lays it in. And Thomas Bryant, that is, over Hartenstein. 79-68, the Pacers didn't have answers. 2:20 left third quarter at Paycom Center in Game 1 of the Finals. Shea working the angle right, bounce feeds to Hartenstein, whips it left corner, line to Caruso open, the corner 3 off. Leaping rebound, Siakam. Jam to the backcourt, gets to Halliburton. Thunder by 11, retreating to defend. McConnell fed. Working the right corner on Joe, out front to Mathurin. Slot left, Halliburton, double. Feeds Siakam for an open 3. The rainbow is up, in and out, no good. Hartenstein plucks the Karam, his 8th. He's got 9 points, 8 rebounds in 11 minutes. Outletting left to Joe, Isaiah. Dancing left wing, steps back, pump fakes. Feeds Caruso open. Pass fakes and fires a 3. Missed that one off the back of the rim. The last one was short, that one long. One and done for the Thunder. McConnell up the right side, settles in on the wing, hits the trailing Siakam. 1:35 left in the third. Thunder by 11 defending. Mathurin off the stutter step, can't shake Shea. Gives on the dribble lead to McConnell. Handing to Halliburton. Pump faking, he travels. But it's not called a travel because off the ball they call Dort for a hold. Lou picking up his 3rd. A clear travel by Halliburton, who slid his pivot foot. But the Pacers maintain possession off the foul on Dort. Cason Wallace checks in. 1:27 left in the third quarter. OKC 9 of 23 on threes, 39%. A better percentage than the Pacers in Game 1. Indiana 37%. Dort sits down. What a night he's had with 15 points. Mathurin off the inbound. Slashing left on Hartenstein. Down the lane, stripped to the ball, but Hartenstein called for a reach-in foul as iHeart indicates to Mark Dagnol challenge that. 1:24 left in the quarter. And Mark looks at the screen over top of play. Looked like he got that ball cleanly. And Mark Dagnol looks to his assistant coaches to decide whether or not he'll challenge, and I think he will. First challenge of the NBA Finals. A green light special with 1:24 left in the third quarter. Mathurin stripped by Hartenstein. If the foul stands, it's the 3rd on iHeart and gives Mathurin free throws. Here's John Goble letting you know the scene.
Timeout, Oklahoma City. Coaches challenge. They're challenging the defensive foul call on the floor.
So they'll go to replay with aid from Secaucus, New Jersey's NBA Replay Center. Josh Tibbin mans the controls there. John Goble and Mark Davis putting on the headset down below me at Paycom Center. This has been an interesting first game in this series. OKC's done so many of the things that have been its trademark, but unable to shake Indiana yet. The Pacers incredibly resourceful on this night, despite turning it over 22 times. Only 3 of those giveaways, though, have come in the second half. Hartenstein, it appeared, got all ball on that rake away from Mathurin. I think the Thunder will win this challenge. We'll learn here in a moment. 1:24 left in the third. Thunder managing 40% field goal shooting in the clinching Western Conference Finals. Here's John Goble.
Hartenstein makes illegal contact with Mathurin's arm. Therefore, the foul stands. Challenge is unsuccessful. Mathurin shoots 2 free throws.
Well, they must have had an angle I didn't see because I saw no contact by iHeart. Hartenstein guilty of his 3rd. Thunder shot 50-plus from the field in 4 of the 5 games in dismissing Minnesota in the Western Final. On this night, struggles shooting from the floor, hindering the Thunder around the bucket. They've outscored the Pacers 32-26 in the paint, but have not shot the percentage they standardly would in the lane. Mathurin goes to the free throw line, where Indiana's converted 8 of 12, attempting their 13th and 14th free throws, allowing only 11 tonight. Mathurin, 91% in the playoffs from the stripe. Spins the ball in front of him, goes through his routine, arcs the first. It's up and good. Indiana's within 10. Last time they were inside of double digits down was in the second quarter. They're down 10 right now. It's Wallace and Joe joining SJ in a 3-guard look. Caruso and Hartenstein up front. 1:24 left third quarter. The underdog Pacers very much in this in Game 1 of the NBA Finals. Mathurin has his first point of the game, and now his second. Both free throws are good. Can the Thunder close this quarter strong, knowing they have the ball to begin the fourth? We'll see. 79-70 to count. On even terms since the end of the first quarter. Shea blasts by Matherin into the paint. Elevates and leaves a 12-footer long. Caruso back taps to Joe Open. Right wing three by Isaiah is on the way. Cha-ching at Thunder money ball. Excellent. Adroit play by Caruso, who back tapped the miss. 82-70 Thunder. McConnell right baseline. Squirms. Pinned. Corner left to Thomas. He fires a three-pointer and hits. Thomas Bryant, that is, from the left corner. 11 of 28 on threes for the Pacers. Back to a 9-point game with 50 seconds left in the third. Gilgeous-Alexander trying to work back of a Hartenstein pick. Isaiah was grabbed by Thomas Bryant, trying to set it. That's a team foul Indiana had to give, only their second of the quarter. It's side-out Thunder. Shea has attempted 2 free throws in game 1. And McConnell got away with a carry on that kick out to Thomas Bryant. 16 to shoot. SGA followed by Matherin to midcourt. Holds on his left hip. Gets a call from Mark Dagnol off the bench. 10 to shoot. 40 seconds left in the third. Thunder by 9. Gilgeous-Alexander with 6 to shoot. Slashes left. Pump fakes. Leans in. Fires a 16-foot jumper that's short. Matherin got body on him without a whistle. Rebound to Shepherd. Back come the Pacers. Matherin retreats. Gives the ball to McConnell near midcourt with 12 to shoot. Wallace is on McConnell. A difference of 9 game to shot clock. Winding down the third. Thunder up 9. Deep right corner Siakam all alone fires a 3 and hits. It's a 6-point game. Nobody within 20 feet of him. 82-76 Indiana in position. Last shot time for the Thunder. 12 seconds left in the third. Indiana out of fouls. SJ just inside midcourt. Shadowed by Matherin. Crosses over. 4 seconds left. Angling left on Shepherd. Fires an angle left 3 that's on the way. Cha-ching at Thunder money ball with 7 tenths left in the quarter. A Shea special. An SGA tray. Thunder by 9 going to the fourth at 85-76. Showing the Pacers and a national audience why he is the most valuable player in the NBA. Gilgeous-Alexander laces the tray, going for 28 through 3 quarters in game 1 and has the Thunder up 9 going to the fourth. Thunder led 29-20 after 1 by a dozen at halftime and was outscored by 3 in that third quarter. But the Shea tray over Shepherd, a big long-range hit. As OKC will have the ball to begin the fourth, leading 85-76, entering the final frame of Game 1 of the NBA Finals. This is Thunder Basketball.
Taco Bueno is the official taco of the Oklahoma City Thunder, and we've got a win for your taste buds. We're celebrating every Thunder playoff game with a free taco the day after. That's right, a free taco. Just mention your Thunder taco and enjoy a crispy beef or soft taco on us. No coupon necessary. It's our way of saying thanks for cheering loudly. Celebrate the playoffs the Bueno way. Only at Taco Bueno.
Attention teachers, create Thunder fun in your classroom by joining the Devon Thunder Explorers program. Teach your students STEM-based lesson plans, and you can even win cash for your classroom by sharing photos each month. Enroll today by visiting okcthunder.com/explorers.
With Mazio's Mix and Maz, it's easy to get the things you love for the price you like. Choose from medium one-topping pizzas, 8-piece boneless chicken wings, loaded cheese dippers, fresh chef salad, and the delicious brookie dessert. Pay just $7.99 each when you buy 2 or more. Pizza, chicken wings, salad, cheese dippers, and dessert. Mix and Maz your way to your favorite flavor combo today. Just $7.99 each at participating locations and for a limited time only. Order now at Mazios.com.
Here at the Almond Joy Factory, where tropical vibes abound, we use soft, fresh-tasting coconut.
The crunchiest almonds and delicious chocolate candy.
Ah, but do you know what our most important ingredient is? Sometimes you feel like a nut.
Sometimes you don't.
Almond Joy's got nuts and something even way better than that. Yes, Almond Joy is made with almonds and joy.
Matt Pinto welcoming you back, perched above courtside at Paycom Center. Fans in full-on celebration throughout the course of this game, and the Thunder have never trailed in Game 1, but they have not yet pulled away from the Eastern Conference champion Indiana Pacers. The Pacers showing big signs of life with 31 third-quarter points to 28 for the Thunder. The first quarter the Pacers have won in this NBA Finals, and it's a 9-point game going to the fourth. A game in which the Thunder have been up by as many as 14, but have converted only 16 of 41 shots in the lane and 40% of their shots overall in the game. Pacers out rebounding Oklahoma City, 41-33, knocking down a dozen threes themselves. And the last Thunder free throw of this game came with 45 seconds left in the second quarter. The Pacers, who've been the most fouling team in the playoffs, not so much tonight. Attempting 14 free throws themselves to only 11 for Oklahoma City. Thunderball to begin the fourth. Shea will begin the fourth on the bench. It's Hartenstein, Aaron Wiggins, Alex Caruso, Cason Wallace, and J-Dub. Pacers come with Thomas Bryant, Ben Shepherd, Pascal Siakam, TJ McConnell, and Benedict Mathurin. Full court pressure employed. Ball comes into Hartenstein. He hands to Caruso. Alex crossing the timeline, blows by Siakam down the lane to the rim, lays it up, overshoots the rim, but he's knocked down and fouled by either Mathurin or Siakam. A fearless attack of the cup by Alex Caruso, who's down holding his face on his back. 11:52 left, a quick burst to the bucket, 8 seconds into the fourth, and Caruso's now helped up by his teammates. Alex owns the hardware. He was part of the NBA title team in 2020 as a Laker, as Mathurin hit him in the head going up with a driving layup. There'll be no review, apparently, as Mark Dagnol asked Mark Davis about it. Tonight, Caruso 3 steals, 2 blocks, plus 10 in the raw plus-minus with 7 points. 2 of 2 at the line. The veteran bends his knees, arcs the first. It's up, good. That's the Thunder's first foul shot since the 45-second mark of the second quarter, and extends the lead to 10 at 86-76. That's more than a quarter of game action with nary a free throw. Alex's second is in there. Thunder from the line are 12 of 13 and are up 11 again as McConnell will activate the Pacer attack with 9 points and 4 assists already. Given space by Wallace, patting the dribble at Thunder logo. Wide left to Mathurin, squeezed by Caruso. Back to McConnell beyond the arc. Working the angle right behind a Thomas Bryant pick. Swerves left, now right, in traffic. Fades away and misses from 12. Well defended by Wallace. Hartenstein up for his 9th rebound. Outletting to Dub. Jalen down the lane on Mathurin. Can't spurt free, crosses over on the dribble twice. Retreats now near midcourt. Gets a Hartenstein pick. Rubs off it right. Drives in the lane. Comes to the baseline, lays it up, and lays it in. Strong move by Dub. Wanted a whistle, none coming, but the Thunder lead by 13 as Jalen Williams navigates through a minefield of Pacers for his 10th and 11th points. Bryant lobs low to Siakam, pushing off on Caruso, but they call Alex for the foul. Siakam was leveraged by Caruso around his midsection and shoved off with an elbow, but instead the personal foul goes on Caruso, who indicates his jersey was being grabbed by Siakam. Thunder by 13, down the lane, Mathurin fed. Up and under, lays it up, no good, but Dub fouls him, knocking him down. So a straight entry off the inbound saw Mathurin spurt free thanks to a back cut, as Dub's guilty of his 3rd foul. Both sides have team fouls already in the 4th. A minute in, the Thunder have 2, the Pacers 1. Mathurin back to the stripe. Both of his points have come at the line in game 1 in the 14 minutes he's logged. 11:02 left in regulation. Thunder by 13. Mathurin's first stroke is no good. He side rimmed it. Ben Mathurin, the 6th overall pick in the 2022 draft out of Arizona after being named the Pac-12 Player of the Year, was a first-team all-rookie selection last season, and during the regular campaign averaged 16 a game. It's down to 10 in the playoffs to Mathurin. Losing ground in the rotation. Benedict's second is up. That's good. And OKC's lead is a dozen. Pacers, as they have most of this night, show full court pressure. Alex Caruso left to navigate it, wearing the white headband at home tonight. Angles right on the dribble weave, deferring to Dub. Dub off the stutter step on Mathurin. Jump stop, pump fakes. Feeds Hartenstein up top, facilitating. Backdoor to Wiggins. Pinned by McConnell, foul by McConnell going up. Wiggins recognized the contact was coming and tried to flip the ball up from behind the backcourt at an awkward angle. And now they're conferring as to whether or not that's going to be side out or free throws. It is free throws for Aaron Wiggins. Excellent find by Hartenstein, an adroit passer from either side off the elbows. That foul on McConnell's his first. Both sides have 2 team fouls now with 10:45 left. Wiggins to the line, looking for his first points of the NBA Finals. in the second half. His first stroke here is in and out, no good. Thunder 89, the Pacers 77. 10:45 left. Rick Carlisle is not happy about that whistle blown by the trio of guys with whistles. Wiggins readies with a second. That one looks good, and it is. He nailed it for his third point. Thunder by 13. They've led by no more than 14. Caruso's on Matherin, straddling midcourt. Apparently established himself front court as he slashes left baseline on the run, lays it up and lays it in. Too easy. A straight line drive by Matherin gives him a bucket and gives the Pacers 28 in the paint. They're within 11 again. Dub out front. Working, slashing, driving. Lays it up on Thomas Bryant, and it rolls in from 5 feet away. Strong move by Dub off the bounce. 92-79 Thunder. Siakam on the handle. Wide right to McConnell on the hash. Working to the top of the key. Can't shake. Wallace sets up Thomas Bryant, the former Miami Heat earlier this season. Cross court left to McConnell. Drifts to the corner. Wiggins on him. Crosses him over. Ducking left to right. Across the lane. Lobs it inside. Wiggins took it away. McConnell got it back. 2 to shoot. Up the sideline. As we indicate, the official's going to indicate that there is, wow, they're going to indicate the Thunder had possession off of that Wiggins deflection. I'm not sure they did. There's 1 on the shot clock right now. They're going to put 22 seconds back. Credit McConnell bulldogging the ball back from Wiggins after the initial takeaway. The Pacers will inbound down to my right in front of their own bench with 22 on the shot clock, down by a baker's dozen, 92-79. Shepard to trigger, Wiggins on it. Ben looks up the sideline to McConnell. Crowded by Wallace. Gains some space now. Right wing to Siakam. Driving baseline. Whips it across his body. Banks it hard from 12. Matherin gets it back. Blows the money. Loose ball free in the lane. Off the body of Bryant out of bounds. No, it's off of Hartenstein, they say. Shot clock restored to 14. A big upset in this game is Indiana's board prowess. They're out rebounding the Thunder 42-34. I would not have seen that. 14 to shoot. 9:46 left. McConnell to trigger underneath. Holding. Looking. Still looking. Lobs out front. Bad pass stolen by Dub. He's in the open court. Look out below, baby. Right hand. Statue of Liberty slam. Dub up and down. Slashes and delivers a sinister right hand assault to the cup. Thunder by 15. Their largest lead off of their 24th takeaway. Dub hot. 6 in the quarter. Timeout Pacers. 9:42 to play. Loud City full throat. Will take time. 9:42 to play. Terrific on-ball pressure by Wallace. Nobody sprung free, and Dub was there to field the lobbed inbound pass over the shoulder, and Thunder down. A rim rocker. OKC by 15, a night-high lead. This is Thunder basketball.
At Brett Matter Most.
Basketball fans from all over the world, thank you for hanging out with us tonight for the NBA Finals. Where are you watching from? Now is the time of the show for you to let us know where you're watching from, hanging out with us during the NBA Finals in our Playoff Pulse campaign, supporting SickKids Hospital. Let us know your city and province in Canada, city and state in the USA, and international. Let's see where everyone in the world is gathering from. Here cheering on either the Thunder or the Pacers to see who's going to lift the chip in 2025. We'll see you back in the chat. Thank you for letting us know where you're watching from. And oh yeah, check that link that's in the description, our live viewers tab on TorontoSportsInsider.com, and you can see where everyone in the world is watching from.
The Playoff Pulse is a global force. Visit TorontoSportsInsider.com to see our live viewer map and where fans are cheering from right across the globe. While you're there, check out our awesome new website and fresh merch options. Let's keep growing this global community.
Grab a bite and a bev at one of our fabulous eateries.
Go for gold with your wild card and play for your chance at $80,000 in our Sunshine Riches giveaway.
For the best summer yet and unforgettable good times, make it Riverwind.
Thunder playing true to their identity. Game 1 of the NBA Finals and taking the ball away 24 times from the Pacers. 24 turnover scores. Closing in on the all-time NBA Finals record of 36 turnovers forced by the Golden State Warriors in 1974.
Basketball
OKC's
fans from all over the...
3 of those from Alex Caruso, who in 21 minutes is plus 16 in this game, the leader in that raw metric. Also has 9 points, 3 swipes, and 2 block shots. The lid on this building is about to come off at Paycom Center in downtown OKC. Lock in for the finals with text alerts. You'll get game day updates, exclusive giveaways, and everything else you need to know to thunder up for the NBA Finals. Text playoffs to 405-877-5558 to join now. Well, the Pacers have reached a critical juncture of this game, falling behind by 15. Halliburton's back in with Nesmith, Nembhard, Turner, and Obi Toppin against Hartenstein, who's played brilliantly off the bench tonight. 9 points, 9 rebounds in 16 minutes. J.W. has the last 6 Thunder points. Cason Wallace, Alex Caruso, and Aaron Wiggins. Toppin steps out high post right, guarded by Hartenstein. Lobs near midcourt to Nembhard. Nembhard, back of a Toppin pick. Can't shake Caruso. Slashes right. Sidesteps. On the run, banks it up and in, and they call Caruso for a reach and foul. Well, continuation's granted there by John Goebel. And Andrew Nembhard gets the and one at the stripe. He has 6 points in this game. Has not been much of a factor. Caruso called for the reach-in foul, his 3rd, and OKC has 3 team fouls now, only 1 more to give before the penalty ensues with 9:27 still left. Nembhard's free throw is good. And the Pacers get the quality timeout from 15, back down by 12 with a 3-point play the old-fashioned way. Wallace, harassed by Nembhard, a terrific on-ball defender. Cason giving to Double as a hot hand. Angling right, draws to Nesmith the closest. Corner right finds Wallace open. Strokes the corner 3 that's up and short. Loose ball tipped out. Claimed by Toppin. Diving, but it's out of bounds off the Toppin. He tried to get there. Full-on lunge on his chest, but ran out of real estate. Outstanding hustle by Obi Toppin. The one-time Nick. Thunder get a fresh 14 on the shot clock, converting 42% of their threes tonight. 11 of 26, but not that one by Cason Wallace. Shanna's OKC, 9:06 left. Thunder up a dozen in game 1 of the NBA Finals. Caruso spurts by Toppin, slashes right, down the lane, lays it up, passes it, goes, and it goes! Alex Caruso, the and one. AC possibly for 3. Stutter step by Toppin and left him in his wake. The Pacers now 1 team foul away from being at the foul limit as Caruso becomes the 4th Thunder scorer in double figures with 11. Great utilization of his body against a bigger defender as Toppin is guilty of a 2nd personal. Caruso 4 of 4 at the line. Sends a free throw up and misses back rim. Hartenstein back taps a miss, tried to run it down. It's off of Hartenstein, they say. He thought he had tipped it off of Turner. Not the way it's seen by John Goebel. OKC by 14, 96-82. 8:57 left in game 1. Nembhard spurts across timeline on Caruso. High post right to Toppin. Back to Nembhard. Slashing right baseline. Jump stop. Spins. Sets up Toppin for 3 straight away. The rainbow's on the way good. Obi Toppin, a much improved 3-point shooter, knocks down his 4th of game 1. He has 14 points. 11-point difference at 96-85. Excellent penetration and pitch by Nembhard for the Pacers. 19th assist. Thunder at 12. Caruso up top. Driving left on Toppin. Contained. Pirouettes. Sends it to Dub near midcourt. Dub with 10 to shoot. Slashing left on Nesmith. Across his body floats a runner, no good from 12. Nesmith has a missed, well-defended possession. Outletting right to Nembhard on the handle. Works to the wing. Dub poked it away. Nembhard got it back. Lays it up right baseline. Can't convert. Loose ball tipped out. Caruso runs it down. 8:10 left. Thunder up 11, get it back. Shea ready to re-enter along with Dort. Hartenstein hands to Dub. Working the right wing on Nembhard. Sliding left across his body. Shovel feeds baseline to Hartenstein open, but he overshoots the rim on a push shot from 6. Cooked that shot. Toppin's got the miss. On the dribble weave to Halliburton. Double. Corner right Turner. Catch and shoot rainbow 3 is up. Looks good and is. The Pacers lofting and sticking their 14th three-pointer. 96-88. Far from done. The Thunder lead was 14 a moment ago. It's down to 8 with 7:44 left. A timeout called by Mark Dagnol and company that will take. This is Thunder basketball.
Thunder fans, the Thunder are playing excellent basketball, and MidFirst Bank has
What's up, basketball fans? Thank you for hanging out with us for the NBA Finals. Who will lift the trophy? Will it be the Oklahoma City Thunder or the Indiana Pacers? We're so glad that you're here hanging out with us, cheering on your favorite team, chatting it up, all while benefiting a good cause with SickKids Hospital in Toronto. Now's the time. Please hit that like button down below and share this link out so that you can help bring more basketball fans here to the chat to cheer on either the Oklahoma City Thunders, the Indiana Pacers, or to just hang out and have a good time keeping it classy with fans from all over the world. We appreciate your help in growing this awesome community. Now let's get back to the basketball, and we'll see you back in the chat.
KC's favorite casino.
So get the party started with the hottest jackpots in town.
Book a stay at our hotel for a weekend of fun with friends.
Win like an all-star on your go-to games.
Grab a bite and a bev at one of our fabulous eateries.
Go for gold with your wild card and play for your chance at $80,000 in our Sunshine Riches giveaway.
For the best summer yet and unforgettable good times, make it Riverwind.
What if you could make your energy dollars go further this summer? Switch to OG&E Smart Hours and pay nearly half price for electricity for 19 hours every weekday and all weekend long. So go ahead, bake an extra batch, stream another episode, and make your evenings cooler. Just switch your energy use to the 19 daily Smart Hours to help the grid, the environment, and your wallet. Sign up today to receive nearly half-priced electricity at oge.com/smart hours.
Looking for a place to watch the NBA Finals? The game's always on at Thunder Watch Zones presented by Michelob Ultra. Find a watch zone near you at okcthunder.com/bar networks. Well, the Pacers are an anomaly. This is a team in the NBA Finals averaging over 115 a game in the playoffs. Only the third team ever to be here with no player scoring more than 22 a game under those circumstances. And tonight, 16 from Siakam. Turner has 10. Halliburton 10. Toppin 14 off the bench. Balance up and down the score ledger for Indiana, including 45% efficiency on threes, 14 of 31, and 48% overall field goal shooting. And despite 24 turnovers, they trail by only 8. Turner's three a moment ago carved into what was a 15-point deficit by almost half. And there's a world of time left. Matt Pinto, glad you're with us for NBA Finals Game 1 from Paycom Center. Game 2 coming up on Sunday at 7 o'clock. OKC, the home court advantage holder against a Pacer team that's made a habit of winning on the road in the playoffs. Gildas Alexander, Chet Holmgren, Lou Dort, Cason Wallace, and J-Dub out there. Thunder go back to their starting five. 7:44 left in regulation. It's Nembhard, Turner, Toppin, Nesmith, and Halliburton for Indiana. Gildas Alexander to trigger. Against full court pressure, gets it in unscathed to Dort. Dort guarded by Toppin. Off the stutter step, accelerates up the right sideline. Now comes to the middle of the court. Shovel feeds high post right to Dub, sizing up Nesmith, flips it back door to Wallace, catching and laying it in. Beautifully done. Back screen by Shea. Freed Wallace for his third bucket of the finals. Has 6 points. Thunder by 10. Nesmith top of the key, trying to shed Shea. Dancing on the dribble. Retreats. Turner screens, knocking Shea off the play. That's an offensive foul. Miles Turner commits his third personal. 2 of those have been offensive, and 2 of those have been against Shea. Just trying to lay lumber into Gildas Alexander. It's not paid any dividends for Indiana in this game. Shea's got 28 points in 32 minutes. He's made 3 of 6 threes as he looks to extend the Thunder lead from 10 this possession with 7:19 left. The MVP picked up keeping the backcourt by Nembhard. Both sides have a team foul to give as Shea stabilizes. Double. Works the angle left. Grinds and kicks right wing to Wallace. Catch shoot three is on the way. Short. Nembhard's got the long rebound. Tracks back 1-on-4. Hits the trailing Nesmith. Grinding baseline. Nearly lost the dribble. Now he's pinned by Dort. Tied up by Dort going up. How about a jump ball? Nesmith kicks out of traffic right wing to Toppin for an open three that he hits. Should have been at least a jump ball there. There was none. And Nesmith wrestles his way free. Toppin knocks down his 5th three-pointer. He has 17. A new playoff career high. Pacers down 7. Holmgren fed right to the paint. Grinds and kicks. Corner left to Dub. Left right across lane. Sets up Dort. Open. Left side angle. Rainbow three is on the way. In and out. No good. Halliburton has the rebound. The Pacers have momentum. Down 7. 6:25 to play. Deep right corner Nesmith. Fires a three. That's an air ball. Turner grabs the loose ball before it can go up. Dub is called for a foul as he got pinned under the bucket. J-Dub has his fourth. And that's the final team foul the Thunder have to give. 6:22 to play. Indiana has made a habit out of coming back from double-digit deficits in this playoff run. And they're within 7 now in possession. Nembhard left to right on the perimeter. Left wing Turner pump fakes. Steps to the corner, fires a three on Holmgren that he banks in. And the Pacers are within 4 at 98-94. 6:10 left. Credit Indiana. They've never gone away tonight. Turner has 2 threes in the quarter, 13 in the game, as the crowd rises as one to encourage the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander double. Slashes right to the baseline. Stripped by Nembhard. Foul by Nembhard. Free throws coming as Nembhard and Shea shove each other. Andrew Nembhard goes right back at SGA, who goes to the foul line for only the second time all game. 5:57 left. Shea averages over 10 free throw attempts a game on this postseason run, attempting his 3rd and 4th of game 1. Nembhard picking up his 3rd. Those two guys go way back, playing back to when they were youths in Canada. Shea's first foul shot is good. Indiana crawling to within 4 for the first time since it was 41-37 in the second quarter. Now it's a 5-point game as Toppin checks out with a career playoff high 17, including 5 threes. Pacers have made 16 trays in this game, 5 more than the Thunder, staying afloat with 5:57 left. Caruso back in for the Thunder, joining Dub, Dort, Holmgren, and Shea readying for a second. Strokes it and sticks it. He's got 30. Gilgeous-Alexander, an NBA high, 12th time in the playoffs, score 30 or more. Thunder up 6, 5:55 left. Halliburton, pestered by Dort. Crossing over on the dribble, slices right, pirouettes and finds Turner up top, challenged by Holmgren. Between the rings, Nembhard 10 to shoot. Slashes and bounce beats. Turner pulls up, leans in. Lawson sticks a 14-footer. Miles Turner, X-Factor, 15 points, 9 rebounds in game 1. Back to a 4-point game. Dub on the handle, 5.5 to play. Played from behind by Neesmith, who grabs him, no whistle. Jalen behind the back dribbling. Shuttles left. Pinned to the foul line. Down the lane, spurts. Hoops can't score, but he's knocked down and fouled by either Turner or Neesmith. Both converged. Dub created something out of nothing there, and he's slow to get up. Jalen Williams, 2 of 2 at the foul line with 15 points. Dort has 15. Caruso 11 off the bench, and SGA with 30. But right now the Thunder are struggling to contain the Pacer offense. They've allowed Indiana 51 second-half points. Dub readies with the first foul shot, bends his knees, dips, shoots, and swishes. OKC by 5, 101-96. Thunder led by 12 at halftime, 57-45. But Indiana has found good looks since. 48% shooting for the visitor. Jalen's second is on the way. Nothing but net. Thunder, a good job at the stripe. 17 of 20 in game 1 to lead by 6, seeking a stop. Nembhard grinding right. Down the lane, lays it high off the window. It rolls off. Holmgren rips the rebound away from Turner. Big retrieval. Feeding Caruso, 1-on-5. Widens out left against Siakam. Will set up the half-court attack. The veteran on the handle, swooping top of the key. Sets up Dub between the rings against Neesmith. Slashing and grinding down the lane on the run, lays it high off the window errantly. That's a tough shot in traffic. Halliburton has the miss, streaming back. Guarded by SGA. Ducks right. Lays it up on the run and lays it home. Nice hesitation move by the 2-time All-Star Halliburton. Makes it 102-98 with 4:48 left. Holmgren across the timeline on Turner. Blasting right. Down the lane with a step. Lays it up and misses the layup. Siakam retrieved. Back come the Pacers. 4:35 left. Nembhard behind the back dribbles in traffic. Extricates himself from Shea. Singles up on Dort. Blasting left. Stutter steps. Can't free. Spins. Got away with a travel. Wide left to Siakam. Near midcourt Halliburton. 4 to shoot. Down the lane. Kicks to Turner. Wide open. The angle right 3 is up. No good. Caruso doubles back and has the miss. 4:15 left. Gilgeous-Alexander crossing the timeline, nearing the 4-minute mark. Thunder by 4, 102-98 in game 1 of the NBA Finals. Shea, down the lane, spurts between defenders, swoops, lays it up, lays it home! Blowing by 3 Pacers, setting the pace with 32 in game 1. 104-98, 3:55 left. Siakam on the handle. Straight away, Halliburton. Squeezed by Dort, ducked to the right wing, pump fakes. Corner right defers to Nembhard, closed out by Dub, 10 to shoot. Up the sideline to Halliburton, challenging Holmgren, dancing, crossing over. Snaking right, steps back, fires, the angle right 3 is up, off. High for the rebound, Jalen Williams. 3:35 to play. Thunder lead by 6 on the attack with 3.5 left in game 1. Shea catches his breath. Just inside midcourt on the handle. Slides left off the stutter step. Blows by Halliburton, who fouls him, grabbing him from behind. Gilgeous-Alexander goes to the free throw line as Indiana's over the foul limit. Halliburton indicates that Shea blocked his arm. Try again. Tyrese has a double-double, 12 points, 10 rebounds with 6 assists in game 1. As Gilgeous-Alexander goes to the foul line with 3:24 to play, his team up 104-98. Shea is seen to that with 32 points. A delay of game warning on Indiana for trying to determine whether or not they should challenge that foul call on Halliburton. Shea's at the free throw line awaiting the ball right now, and Rick Carlisle's out at midcourt. This has become a fiasco. Get a handle on this, guys. Mark Davis lets Rick Carlisle know, go back to your bench. Shea gets free throws. He's 3 of 4 at the line with a game-high 32 in game 1 on his floor. Thunder by 6, but they've been pushed to the limit in game 1 by the underdog Pacers. 3:24 to play. Shea dribbles once, bends his knees, eyes the rim, dips, shoots, and swishes. SGA 4 of 5 at the line for 33, averaged against Indiana in the regular season, 39 points a game in 2 Thunder victories over Indiana. Holmgren out, Wallace in. Thunder goes smaller with Caruso, Dub, Wallace, Short, and SGA. Thought this might be a small ball series, and game 1 has certainly looked the part. Shea a chance at MVP. Strokes the second. Looks good and is. 106-98. Thunder by 8 as they push to the last 4 points. 3:15 to play. Halliburton isolated out front. A 1-4 set against Dort. Stutter steps. Shea jumps at him. Halliburton crosses over left-right. Snakes him down the lane. Lays it across his body. No good off the backboard. Siakam gets it back. Floats it up. No good, but he's fouled attempting to do so. Wallace or SGA commits the personal. And Pascal Siakam, not known as a great rebounder, has 9 tonight. Indiana's done marvelous work on the boards on the road. 51-38 their advantage over Oklahoma City in game 1. Siakam to the line where he's 3 of 4. He has 16 points, 9 rebounds, and 3 assists. Both sides over the foul limit. 3 minutes and 7 seconds left in the regulation. Siakam, a 67% foul shooter in the playoffs. Widens out his stance. A deep knee bend precedes the first. It's up. Tumbling short, no good. So Pascal Siakam is 3 of 5 at the line. He's the owner of the only hardware the Pacers have on their roster in terms of past NBA titles. He helped the Toronto Raptors win it in 2019. The crowd continues to try to distract Siakam, giving the ball for the second. Thunder lead it by 8, 3:07 left. Pascal readies. Strokes it. It rolls around. No good. He missed them both. Dort tips a rebound to Shea, but we have a loose ball foul coming on whom? We have a lane violation called. John Goble calls the lane violation off the second missed free throw on Lou Dort. No time off the clock. And it's back to the old days of 3 to make 2 at the line for Pascal Siakam. Do we have a hat trick coming here? Siakam with a very wide stance, right foot slightly in front of the left. Pascal, a 3-time All-Star, including this season, first time as a Pacer. Not yet given the ball by David Guthrie, as he'll allow, Guthrie will, Pacer substitutions. A substitution, that is. Miles Turner out, replaced by Obi Toppin. Toppin's been a major factor in game 1, 17 points in 22 minutes. He's made 5 3-pointers in 8 tries. And Toppin during the playoffs, not one of the guys that's been torrid from distance for Indiana. Siakam will attempt his 3rd in this sequence. It's out of his right hand up and good. So he gets the reprieve from Dort's lane violation. Toppin's made only 28% of his threes in the playoffs for the Pacers. Tonight, 5 of 8. Shea deep in the backcourt against full court pressure. Pirouettes by Nembhard. Crossing the timeline, Nembhard knocks down Caruso. No blood, no foul. Thunder by 7. Inside the 3-minute mark, Shea in a 1-4 set. Near the logo on the handle, 10 to shoot. Splits a double, lost the ball. Dives to get it back, and we have what called here? A reach-in foul on Halliburton. That will send Shea to the free throw line. Halliburton picks up his second. So the Pacers gambling. Thunder have done a tremendous job protecting the ball against what has been a very good and disruptive Indiana defense in winning the East. They've taken the ball away an average of 14 times in winning the Eastern Conference tonight. The Thunder have been very good in not allowing them to be disruptive that way, with 7 turnovers overall. Shea's first foul shot, nothing but net. Gildas Alexander comes in, the 9th best foul shooter in the playoffs at 89%. He's got 34 points in 37 minutes in game one. Thunder 107, the Pacers 99. Last made Pacer field goal came with 4:51 to play. 2:52 left now as Shea buries both. Thunder by 9. They've led by as many as 15, never trailing in game one. Nembhard picked up in the backcourt by Wallace. Off the stutter step. Slashes left into the paint. Double, shovels, lost it, gets it back, left wing to top and closed out by Caruso. Got away with the travel, left corner Nesmith, catches the three, is up and good. Nesmith knocks down the three, his third, and Indiana's made 17 threes tonight to make it a 6-point game, a 2-possession difference at 108-102. Big shot, 2:25 left. SGA singled up on Nembhard. Yo-yos the bounce, Dort screens high, right Chase splits a double, down the lane dancing, kicks out left wing to Dove, pass fake, fires, the wing three is up, short. Nesmith clears. Outletting left to Nembhard, 2:15 to play. Nembhard lets traffic fly by, singled up on Wallace. Shovels near midcourt to Nesmith. Nembhard gets it back with 2:05 to play. His team down 6. Dancing top of the key on Shea. Crosses over twice. Steps back, fires a rainbow angle left three-pointer on the way. Good 3-point game at 109-105 with 1:59 to play. The Pacers not going away. Dub pestered in the backcourt. Ball comes into Wallace against full court pressure. Oklahoma City's lead once 15 is down to 3 as Indiana's made 18 threes in game one. Wallace on the handle. Shea cuts to the ball, comes to get it, 1:45 left. Feeds Wallace at foul line, driving. Kicks left wing to Dort, open. Strokes the three that's online but short. Delp fights for the rebound with top and has it up the left side to Halliburton. Guarded one-on-one by Shea. To the trailing Nesmith to the baseline with a step. Lays it up on Dort. Blocked by Dort, going up with a stop. Shea the loose ball, back 2-on-2. Off the stutter step, down the lane on Toppin. Lays it up and lays it in. The Dort swat sends Shea the other way for the deuce. Thunder 110, the Pacers 105 as Nembhard had it knocked away by Caruso, but he's called for a reach-in foul with 1:22 to play. And that will bring free throws for Andrew Nembhard in a 110-105 wild fourth quarter. Thunder by 5. Nembhard's been a big reason for this comeback. He has a team-high 6 assists. And with 1:22 to play, the clock stops. And the Pacers will look for their 14th and 15th free throw successes. Nembhard's 2 of 3 at the line. Thunder 110, the Pacers 105. When Indiana fails to score 110, they've yet to win in the playoffs. Nembhard's first free throw is tumbling good, where that ball nearly crawled out of the cylinder. It's 110-106 with 1:22 left in game one. Indiana riding an 18 made three-point effort on 49% shooting to challenge the Thunder in game one. Nembhard's second is on the way, good. Back to a three-point game at 110-107. Indiana's made 6 of 9 threes in the fourth quarter. They've been a clutch team throughout their postseason run. 1:15 to play. Shea crossing the timeline on Nembhard. Thunder by 3. 110-107. Wallace screens high right. Shea works that way. Down the lane. Lays it up left-handed. Blocked by Siakam. Nesmith has the loose ball. Win at 5 to play. Nembhard. Cross-court right wing Nesmith. Near midcourt Siakam. Slot left to Nembhard beyond the arc. Shot clock at 12. Wallace on Nembhard. Crossing over. Low crouching bounce. Steps back. Fires a long angle left 20-foot three. Is going to be an air ball. Barely grazed the rim. Siakam gets the loose ball and lays it in. Barely grazed the rim on the three. 1-point game at 110-109. 45 seconds to play. Pacers couldn't have asked for anything more than this in game one of this series. Shea in no hurry. Yo-yos the bounce 40 feet straight away. 12 to shoot. 35 seconds left. Shea angles right. Steps back. Pump fakes. Kicks the dub. Jab stepping Nesmith. Slashing right down the lane. Across his body comes baseline. Banks it up. No good. Rebound fought for. Wallace fights Siakam. The ball is off Siakam out of bounds. OKC gets it back with 22.5 to play. And the Pacers are going to challenge this possession call in hopes of getting approximate foul call on the Thunder. They will challenge this call. And they do that. 22.5 to play. I have a feeling the Pacers are going to win this challenge on approximate foul call. As Siakam went for the loose ball, it looked like Case and Wallace may have knocked him off balance with contact. That could be a foul on Wallace. If it is, Indiana down by only 1 would get possession back with 22.5 to play. So this is critical.
Timeout, Indiana. Coach's challenge. They're challenging the out-of-bounds call on the floor.
That's the voice of John Goble, the crew chief. We'll take time, let you know the verdict on the other side. Thunder lead once 15 is down to 1, and the Pacers may have possession to steal game 1. Stay tuned. This is Thunder Basketball.
At Brahms, we offer more than just burgers, shakes, and fries. We have an entire fresh market for your everyday grocery needs, from farm fresh milk to meats, freshly baked breads, and produce. We also carry a wide variety of our premium ice cream, frozen yogurt, and sherbet. And with Brahms delivery trucks running 7 days a week, our items are always fresh. Stop by your
Cheers, basketball fans, insiders. Thank you for hanging out with us with We the North. Thank you for hanging out with us here on TSI for the NBA Finals. Now's the time of the show. I need all of your attention to go to that link that's pinned in the chat. Everybody, click that link right now and head over to our homepage on SickKids Hospital's website, where we are fundraising through the Playoff Pulse campaign. We are over $2,000 raised in just the first month or so of the playoffs, and we're not stopping.
And Siakam, they've got to determine whether or not there was illegal contact by Wallace. It was not substantial. Both guys were going for the loose ball. But this is a critical call. If the Thunder retain possession, they have 14 on the shot clock, a difference of 8.5 seconds game to shot clock. If the Pacers get this back, they've got the full remaining time to potentially steal game one. John Goebel's off of headset. We're going to learn the verdict here in just a moment. Pacers have never led in this game. They've been down by as many as 15. The crew chief, John Goebel, assembling his two crewmates. Here we go.
After review, Siakam is the last to touch the ball prior to going out of bounds. There is no foul consequence to the play. The challenge is unsuccessful.
So in a game that's featured a ton of physical contact, a good no call there. And now the Thunder up one. Pacers out of fouls, have to find a way to successfully inbound this basketball against Siakam's on-ball pressure. Caruso to do that near sideline front court has Wallace, Dub, SJ, and Dort out there with them. Alice giving the ball Thunder by 1, 22.8 left. Gets it to Shea on the left wing. Shea with a difference of 8 game to shot clock to the dribble retreating, shot clock to 8. Sizing up Nembhard. Working the angle, 5 to shoot. Stutter step, spins, contorts and fades. 12-foot jumper on the way, no good. Rebound fought for. Dort tips it, but it's gathered by Neesmith. The Pacers have it, 7 seconds. Halliburton across the timeline with 5, down 1. Halliburton dancing on Wallace. Pulls up right wing, arcs it, and sticks it with 0.3 of a second to play. Pacers lead 111-110 with 0.3 of a second to play. Timeout Thunder. Will take time. This is Thunder basketball.
With Mazio's Mix and Maz, it's easy to get the things you love for the price you like. Choose from medium one-topping pizzas, 8-piece boneless chicken wings, loaded cheese dippers, fresh chef salad, and the delicious brookie dessert. Pay just $7.99 each when you buy 2 or more. Pizza, chicken wings, salad, cheese dippers, and dessert. Mix and Maz your way to your favorite flavor combo today. Just $7.99 each at participating locations and for a limited time only. Order now at Mazios.com.
Tyrese Halliburton has had many clutch moments on this Pacer run to the NBA Finals, and he just authors another. The Pacers trailed the first 47 minutes and 57 seconds of this game. Actually, more than that, 59.7 seconds. But the Halliburton pull-up mid-range shot right of the lane gives Indiana its first advantage at 111-110 with 0.3 of a second to play. Thunder still have one timeout with which to work after burning one to diagram a play here. They can advance the ball off the made field goal, and 0.3 of a second is sufficient time to catch and shoot. Now, obviously, the Thunder would prefer to get something towards the rim on a lob potentially. We'll see what Mark Dagnol diagrams here in this situation. His team that's led by as many as 15 in Game 1 of the NBA Finals finds itself shockingly down 111-110. With 0.3 of a second left. Indiana outscoring OKC in the fourth quarter, 35-25. The Thunder led by 9 after 3. Caruso, Holmgren, SGA, Wallace, and Dub against Toppin providing on-ball pressure. Nembhard, Siakam, Turner, and Neesmith. Thunder a timeout left. Indiana has one as well. 0.3 left as the Pacers burn their final timeout. Seeing the alignment, OKC came out of the timeout with. Will take time. Thunder down 1. 0.3 of a second left in Game 1 of the NBA Finals. This is Thunder basketball.
With just seconds on the clock, I'm chomping at the bit here, Frank.
I'm telling you, this is a moment in basketball history to really relish in.
Back at the offensive end, Ken Chupp musters up all his strength and squeezes down into the paint.
He breaks through the screen, posts up with buns out, catches the ball, and...
Order up. And he's called for the double drizzle.
Dude, just get your hot dog and let's get back to our seats. Eat Schwab, the official hot dog of the Oklahoma City Thunder.
OG&E power play of the game, courtesy of the Thunder defense, forcing 25 turnovers in Game 1, but the Pacers have trumped that. OG&E re-energized life on the Halliburton, following a miss of a Shea mid-ranger left of the lane from about 12 feet away. Neesmith gathered the spill, and Halliburton in the open court not burning a timeout. Attack Cason Wallace, rose and splash, a right-of-lane 18-footer to give Indiana a 1-point lead with 3:10 left. Thunder still have a timeout left. If they fail to get the ball inbounds here, that's important to remember. And the Pacers are out of fouls. It's Nembhard, Neesmith, Siakam, Toppin, and Turner defending against Caruso inbounding near sideline front court. Holmgren, SGA, Wallace, and Dub. Thunder down 1, 3:10 left. Caruso giving the ball. Here we go. Looking, holding. Lobs. Deflected by Turner, it's over. The Indiana Pacers steal Game 1 of the NBA Finals, leading for only the final 0.3 of a second and winning 111-110 on the Halliburton mid-range jumper. So the Pacers, considerable underdogs to the Thunder in this NBA Finals, come into OKC's Paycom Center and steal home court advantage for the Thunder the same way they did to Cleveland in the Eastern Semifinals, winning Game 1 in Cleveland, and to the Knicks, winning Game 1 in overtime at Madison Square Garden to go on to win the Eastern Final. And the Pacers have the early 1-0 lead against the Thunder. OKC incurring its first loss at home to an Eastern Conference team since Indiana did this in March of 2024. They've been 29-1 against the East during the regular season, but the Pacers, to their credit, did everything they had to do, scoring a total in the second half of 66 points to come back from as many as 15 down to win it 111-110. This one had a ton of drama, and credit Indiana for never going away despite the turnover issues. They win Game 1 111-110. Thunder 7 of 19 shooting in the fourth quarter, 0 of 5 on three-pointers. Shea got to a spot at which he had a good look left of the lane from 12 feet away, left the mid-range jumper long. That triggered off the Neesmith rebound. Halliburton in the open court to make the game-winning shot with 0.3 of a second to play, and the Thunder lose a stunner. This is a gut punch, no doubt, not unlike what happened to them in Game 1 against the Denver Nuggets in the Western Semifinals, losing very late on a long-range three by Aaron Gordon. Thunder found a way to rebound and respond to that deficit, coming back to win that series in 7. But the Indiana Pacers, I think, have stunned the NBA world by knocking the Thunder off on the road to win Game 1, 111-110. Back with final numbers and thoughts from Paycom Center as the Pacers take the advantage in the NBA Finals, 1-0 by virtue of a 1-point win tonight in downtown Oklahoma City. This is Thunder Basketball.
Hey, this is Brian Geltzeiler. Wake up early with me in 2007 NBA Coach of the Year Sam Mitchell every Saturday morning from 7 to 10 a.m. Eastern as we break down everything NBA on Channel 86.
MidFirst Bank is proud to be the official bank of the Oklahoma City Thunder and the exclusive provider of the
Hey, you! Yeah, you! I'm talking to you! The person that's watching and listening to the NBA Finals with us and haven't hit that subscribe button yet. What are you waiting for? We are over 104,000 subscribers here on Toronto Sports Insider. Now we're just waiting for you. Hit that subscribe button, turn on that bell so you don't miss it when we go live for all of the Toronto sports games, plus all of the playoffs as well. We'll be live for games 1 through 4 at least, if not possibly all 7 here in the NBA Finals. Good luck to your team. Thank you for hitting that subscribe button and joining this awesome community. Now let's get back to the basketball. Let's go, Oklahoma City. Go Thunder, go. SGA, come on. Let's see why you're the MVP. We'll see you back in the chat.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. Joe Bowen here, voice of the Leafs. Holy Mackinac, we've passed 100,000 insiders on Toronto Sports Insider. The Playoff Pulse campaign is unstoppable. Let's aim even higher. Subscribe now and join this amazing community making a difference. Together, we're showing SickKids the power of sports fans worldwide. Let's keep growing this global community.
Cheers, basketball fans, insiders. Thank you for hanging out with us with We the North. Thank you for hanging out with us here on TSI for the NBA Finals. Now's the time of the show. I need all of your attention to go to that link that's pinned in the chat. Everybody, click that link right now and head over to our homepage on SickKids Hospital's website, where we are fundraising through the Playoff Pulse campaign. We are over $2,000 raised in just the first month or so of the playoffs, and we're not stopping. We're going to keep going. We have reached over $12,000 in the first year of doing donations and raising money for SickKids Hospital in Toronto. Thank you. Yes, you. Thank you for making this happen. I couldn't do it by myself. We are grateful. Thank you for clicking that link. Thank you for helping us raise money for SickKids Hospital. Now let's get back to the basketball. Come on, OKC. Let's go bring that championship trophy back to the prairies there in Oklahoma. Let's go. We'll see you back in the chat.
To every child and family who've needed us since 1875, and all who support us, our hospital needs no introduction. But just in case, it's SickKids. And it's our 150th birthday. Our mission has always been healthier children, a better world. The first children's hospital in Canada, SickKids. Pasteurizing milk to prevent disease 30 years before it was mandatory. The heart-lung machine that transformed open heart surgery. A pediatric kidney transplant in 1969. SickKids. SickKids. And SickKids. We discovered the gene for cystic fibrosis so patients live longer lives. And we just created the world's first Atlas of Cancer using machine learning to analyze 13,000 variations. Today, the hospital sees over 130,000 patients a year. We're a research powerhouse, a training magnet, attracting nearly 600 clinical and research fellows from around the globe every year. And we're the #1 publicly funded children's hospital in the world. We're celebrating 150 years of excellence, driven by philanthropy. What's next? Thanks to donors like you, we're going to keep healing Canada and the world, and we're going to heal the future.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
I want to thank you. Thank you for supporting SickKids. God.
Thank you for helping us save kids' lives.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for being... Thank you.
8 only 2 of 7 threes and 6 of 13 shots, grabbed 10 rebounds, all on the defensive glass, doled out 6 assists, had 3 turnovers, none in the second half though, with 1 block shot, 14 points, and the game winner in game 1, plus 12. Obi Toppin, a new career high in scoring in the playoffs with 17. That included 5 threes in 8 tries. He had 5 rebounds in 25 minutes with 2 assists, plus 13. Ben Shepherd, 3 off the bench, minus 12. TJ McConnell scored all 9 of his points with 4 assists in the opening half. He was minus 13. Benedict Mathurin with 5 points in game 1 in 16 minutes, 3 boards, 2 assists. And Thomas Bryant scored 5 points in limited run, 8 minutes. of reserve duty. Johnny Furphy, the rookie, Tony Bradley, the veteran, and James Johnson were available to head coach Rick Carlisle. None played. Indiana knocked down just under 48% of its shots against the number one ranked defense, both regular and postseason. 39 of 82 in game one. That included 18 of 39 on threes, 46%. 15 of 21 foul shooting, 71%. The Pacers won the rebounding battle, and it's not a strength of theirs. 56-39 over the Thunder in game one. That included 13 offensive retrievals. Indiana, a dominant effort in terms of assists versus allowed assists. Thunder with a season-low 13 assists in game one. Indiana had 24 assists. Only one Pacer steal in this game with 7 block shots. The Thunder had only 7 turnovers in game one, and still it didn't go their way, and those accounted for only 4 points. Indiana turned the ball over 25 times, a season high in game one, but the Thunder had only 11 points off of those miscues. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander had a monster game, scoring with 38 in 39 minutes, plus 3 in the raw plus-minus with 3 steals. He had 5 rebounds, only 3 assists, 14 of 30 shooting, 3 of 6 on threes, 7 of 8 from the foul line. Again, he got to a good spot left of the lane from about 12 feet away, but left the jumper long over Nembhard. That set in motion the sequence that ultimately led to the Thunder's demise in game one. J-Dub had a rough night shooting 6 of 19, 1 of 4 from 3, 4 of 4 foul shooting, scored 17, had 6 assists with 4 rebounds and 1 steal, was -4 on the raw plus-minus. Lou Dort splashed 5 3-pointers in game one in 9 tries, grabbed 4 rebounds, had 1 assist with 4 steals and 2 block shots. He was -3. Chet Holmgren in the starting role, 6 points, 6 rebounds, 1 block shot, 2 of 9 shooting, 0 of 1 from distance, 2 of 2 at the line, plus 4 in 23 minutes of playing time. Cason Wallace, getting the start for the first time in the playoffs, logged 33 minutes in game one, in which he converted 3 of 9 shots, missed all 3 of his 3-pointers, scoring 6, had 2 rebounds, 1 assist, a steal, and a block, -13. I mentioned Shai's line. Off the bench, Alex Caruso led the way with 11, grabbed 6 rebounds with 2 assists, 3 steals, and 2 block shots. He was +2. Isaiah Hartenstein in a reserve role for the first time in the playoffs with 9 points, 9 rebounds, 1 steal, +2 in 17 minutes. Isaiah Joe logged 11 minutes in game one, scored 5, made 2 of 3 shots. That included a 3. He was +3. +6 for Aaron Wiggins in his 9 minutes in game one. 1 of 2 shooting, 1 of 2 free throwing for 3 points. He also had a steal in the game. Scoreless in his 39 seconds of playing time, Kenrich Williams. A.J. Mitchell the same in the 4 minutes he played in the opening half, missing all 3 of his shots, including a 3. Did have 3 rebounds, all on the offensive glass. Thunder, for a rare time in this playoff run, shot sub 40% from the field, 39 of 98 in this game. That included 11 of 30 on 3-pointers, 37%. Again, they made 7 fewer threes than Indiana. 21 of 24 free throwing, 87%. Thunder had 39 rebounds in this game, 10 came offensively. A season-low 13 assists, 14 steals, but none of those came in the fourth quarter. They had 6 block shots, 7 turnovers for 4 points. Thunder outscored the Pacers 46-34 in the paint, but made only 23 of 54 shots in the lane. They also were 5 of 14 on second chance tries, outscored by Indiana 12-11 in second chance tallies, and the Thunder won the fast break point battle narrowly 11-10. Only 1 lead change in this game. There was 1 tie. The Pacers authored the go-ahead single lead change with 0.3 of a second to play on the Tyrese Halliburton open court mid-range jumper, and a game in which the Thunder led by as many as 15 points. See them suffer a tough 1-point loss to Indiana, with Game 2 in this NBA Final Best of 7 looming Sunday at 7 o'clock. The Thunder during the course of this season were 12-2 in the regular season when suffering losses. In the playoffs, they've been 4-0. So 16-2, their bounce-back capability. They will lean heavily into that, hosting Game 2 on Sunday, looking to even this thing up at 1-1 before the scene shifts to Indianapolis for games in Indiana on Wednesday of next week, Friday of next week as well. But the Pacers continue what they've done all playoffs long, that is find a way to win on the road, where they're 7-2, and they take down the Thunder tonight at Paycom Center in Game 1 in dramatic fashion, 111-110. Want to thank our on-site engineer tonight, Mike Mosteller. Our statistician is Daniel Matthews. Josh Lee, the producer of Thunder Broadcast, assisted by Preston Poole. Rough one for the Thunder as they see a 15-point lead go away in the second half and fall to the Pacers in Game 1 of the NBA Finals, 111-110. They'll look to get this game back to even it up at 1-1 on Sunday at 7 o'clock, meaning a start time of 5:30 on the flagship station, 98.1 FM, WWLS Sports Channel in Oklahoma City, with a 7 o'clock, I should say a 6:30 start on the network for pregame coverage. Thunder and Pacers in Game 2 of this best of 7. Indiana up 1-0 off of a dramatic 111-110 victory tonight. Until Sunday night, this is Matt Pinto bidding you good night. Our postgame show underway with Gideon and Matt next. This is Thunder Basketball.
Riverwind is is bringing the heat this June at OKC's favorite casino.
So get the party started with the hottest jackpots in town.
Book a stay at our hotel for a weekend of fun with friends.
Win like an all-star on your go-to games.
Grab a bite and a bev at one of our fabulous eateries.
Go for gold with your wild card and play for your chance at $80,000 in our Sunshine Riches giveaway.
For the best summer yet and unforgettable good times, make it Riverwind.
Taco Bueno is the official taco of the Oklahoma City Thunder, and we've got a win for your taste buds. We're celebrating every Thunder playoff game with a free taco the day after. That's right, a free taco. Just mention your Thunder taco and enjoy a crispy beef or soft taco on us. No coupon necessary. It's our way of saying thanks for cheering loudly. Celebrate the playoffs the Bueno way. Only at Taco Bueno.
Concert information. I got stolen by the Crowder Grace and Glory Tour featuring Crowder. Sunday night, October 26th in Oklahoma City at Paycom Center. With special guest Passion Music, Louis Giglio, plus Carrie Job Carnes and Cody Carnes. Tickets and info available at awakeningfoundation.com. Crowder Grace and Glory Tour, presented by the Awakening Foundation, a nonprofit organization.
If you've been injured in a car accident and need the concierge medical care you deserve, then you need Impact MD Accident Care. We'll get you back to the life you had before the accident with no out-of-pocket expense to you. And with 6 locations across OKC and statewide, there's bound to be an Impact MD near you. Call us anytime 24/7 at 405-483-3075 or visit ImpactMD.com. Impact MD is a proud partner of the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Welcome back to the Oklahoma City Thunder post-game show. We're here at Lively Beerworks Tap Room. Tell you about Lively in just a moment. Right now, let's take you back over inside Paycom Center and listen to Mark Dagnol after his team's loss in Game 1 of the NBA Finals.
Hopefully we've formed. These guys have made a habit of being able to get ourselves centered and play our best game in the next game. So you got to tip your hat to them. They got us tonight. They played really well. They deserve to win. But we got to learn from it. We got to improve like we would if we had won the game and get ourselves ready for Game 2. It's really what it comes down to.
Front right, Nick.
Mark, you mentioned the conversion and some of the stuff you had around the rim that just didn't go down. What did you notice in real time about maybe the angles that you all were getting on drives or some things there that you all can clean up in Game 2?
Yeah, it was a little bit of everything. I thought we were a little sloppy on some gathers. They got a piece of the ball on some of the plays. I thought there were some that we probably jammed up there and we could have gotten to 2 feet or sprayed the ball back out. And some of them we just didn't finish, which is part of the game. I mean, we don't have to be perfect, but we do have to learn from it. It's a team we haven't played a ton this season, so tonight gave us a feel for them, and we've got to take that feel, figure out where we can improve, and just improve as the series goes on. That's always our mantra through these series is we just have to grow with the series. That's going to be our challenge in this one. But we got to get to work on that, obviously.
Myron up front.
Yeah, a couple of things. One, you got the turnovers tonight, 25, but they didn't produce a lot of points, and you led the playoffs in points off turnovers. And also, Obi Toppin, it's like every time he came with a big three-pointer, was he doing something to get open, or they running some stuff for him? But it seemed like he really hurt you tonight.
Yeah, I mean, the turnovers, that I thought was a big part of it. Our conversion, we want to be fast up the floor. I didn't think we converted a lot of advantageous situations tonight, so we can learn from that. Like I said, we want to be in the paint against this team. Thought we got there a lot and just didn't convert those. So offensively, there's things we can look at. And then defensively, they made some plays. They made some shots. I mean, Neesmith made some big shots, and Toppin, shot the heck out of the ball. I don't know what they shot as a team from 3. I think it's like 45 or 46. But they shot the hell out of the ball. They have all playoffs. We got to look at the ones that, if they're contested and they just make a shot, you tip your hat. But there was a lot of them that were on our breakdowns. We got to learn from those and credit them. They made us pay when we made mistakes tonight.
Dan in the center.
Fine, Yahoo Sports. Seemed like with some of the switching that you guys were getting into, they were able to get a little bit more of their, Siakam or Turner on some of your smalls. Is that, I mean, obviously that's part of game plan, but is that something that you're concerned about with the height advantage they're able to get to down low?
Only if they take advantage of it. Some of it's the cost of doing business, to be able to get perimeter speed on the court. get more switching in the game. I mean, it's obviously something that is a trade-off, but we can look at it. I thought the small lineup at the end of the first half looked pretty good. Offensively, we didn't move the scoreboard, but I thought we were getting some good stuff there. That's why I went back to it down the stretch. But, when we're small, we have to be pressure-oriented and contain the ball, and I thought they got some cracks against us that hurt us a little bit more than the post-ups did. But we'll look at everything. We obviously have to be better if we want to win Game 2.
Next row back.
Yeah, you had a starting lineup change. What was the reasoning going to Wallace, and then late you closed with no centers? Are you seeing at least early that this might be a smaller series?
It was tonight. That was obviously the intention. I thought getting Kaysen out there, really defensively, giving us another perimeter guy for Halliburton and Nemhard. That was the idea there. We've been pretty fluid with the lineup throughout the course of the season. Kaysen started 40-something games. We changed the lineup a million times. We obviously heading in the playoffs, but that's why we do it during the regular season, is so that it's not earth-shattering when we do it. So I thought the guys adapted. We got off to good starts in both halves. But we'll see how the series goes. I mean, we obviously have a lot of optionality. We'll look at everything. We'll look at anything we can to try to give ourselves the best chance to win.
Fourth row on the right.
I think Indiana scored 12 points in the final 2.5 minutes. Do you think it was the pace that kind of put you guys at a disadvantage, or how would you assess how your defense performed in the last 2.5 minutes?
A little bit of everything. I mean, they made some plays on some of those plays. They made some shots. They got a couple that, you wish you get back. We had bonus fouls, which were costly. And then offensively, we didn't move the scoreboard as well as we could have. And so you just add all that up, and that's how you get that sort of comeback. But, you tip your hat to them. They made plays. They've done it all playoffs. This is part of their identity. They have a lot of belief. They never think they're out of it, so they play with great confidence even when their back's against the wall. They proved that tonight. And, to me, that's a game that they went and got. And it's a game that we can look at and improve in a lot of different areas, and that's good. That's our challenge right now as we head into Game 2.
Last question over here, Randall, third row on the left.
Daniel Bell, BSO. Their last turnover came with a lot of time left in the game. Did you feel like there was anything that you guys stopped doing to cause those turnovers? Do you feel like there was anything that they did to stop turning the ball over?
We can look at it. I mean, it's never our end game. Is to turn them over. It's really about disruption, disruption of their rhythm, getting our pressure into the game, using our speed. And oftentimes that yields turnovers, but it also yields non-rhythm shots. And so if they're lining up rhythm shots or getting, deep in the paint on us, then that we've had some sort of breakdown of that. But it's not just about turning them over. It's about trying to force them away from what's comfortable. And I thought we did that for much of the game. But obviously, down the stretch, they did a great job of generating what they needed to win.
Thank you, Coach.
Yep, thank you.
That was Mark Dagnol with his post-game remarks. Coming up next, we'll hear from some Thunder players and continue to break down Game 1 of the NBA Finals. You're listening to Thunder Basketball.
Taco Bueno is the official taco of the Oklahoma City Thunder, and we've got a win for your taste buds. We're celebrating every Thunder playoff game with a free taco the day after. That's right, a free taco. Just mention your Thunder taco and enjoy a crispy beef or soft taco on us. No coupon necessary. It's our way of saying thanks for cheering loudly. Celebrate the playoffs the Bueno way. Only at Taco Bueno.
Stevie Nicks. One special night. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Don't miss Stevie Nicks. Live at Paycom Center.
Welcome back to the Oklahoma City Thunder postgame show. Let's take you back inside Paycom Center and hear from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
What do you feel are some controllables, particularly on the offensive end of the floor, just given the number of looks you guys got in the paint, downhill? It seemed like you guys were getting downhill a lot, but those shots weren't going down.
Yeah, honestly, I'm not too sure. It's hard to, have that answer 20 minutes after the game. But, yeah, for sure, we definitely areas to get better on both ends of the floor. And so the next 2 days before, try to get better and then come out here and be a better team for game 2.
Jenny, here on the left.
Jenny Carlson with the Oklahoman. You guys have, when you've had games that have slipped through your fingers in these playoffs, you've found a way to come back and make good on that. But in the finals, with the pressure being what it is, how can you guys make sure that you do that again? Or is this kind of an unknown because you guys as a group haven't been to this point yet?
Yeah, I think as much as we can, we just got to treat it like every other game. Every other situation we've been in. Yes, we haven't been in this situation, but it doesn't mean our character has to change or what we did last time. It's still basketball, it's still the game of basketball that we grew up playing. The rules don't change just because we're in the finals, so it's like we've been in this situation before. In the other situation, we handled it well. We were better for game 2, and that's the goal.
Tim, on your right, third row.
Tim McMahon, ESPN. Shea, I'm sure you are aware of just the crazy clutch run that Halliburton's on in the playoffs all season long, really. He's got the ball in his hands. Last seconds ticking down. What's that feel like for you?
I don't know. It happened so fast. I feel like we got matched. He got down going right, pulled up from midi, and knocked down the shot. I don't know. It didn't feel like anything crazy. He just made a play with the time winding down. Made a good play.
Michael Grange, the middle.
Shea, I mean, you guys had a long layoff. You talked before the game about sort of trying to fill that time. How do you feel like you responded to the energy in the building and the energy the Pacers brought in the early part of the game, at least?
Yeah, I thought we were pretty good. We had control of the game for the most part of it. Now it is a 48-minute game, and they teach you that lesson more than anyone else in the league, the hard way. But yeah, I thought we came out with the right intentions, right energy. The crowd was amazing, obviously. We just got to do a better job of closing.
Over here on your left, third row.
Daniel Bell, BSO. Shea, the looks that you guys got, do you feel like those were just normal? Do you feel like they were doing anything specific to kind of throw you guys off?
Nah, not really. They played their style of basketball. We played our style of basketball. I feel like we got some looks that usually go down that just didn't. But that's never an excuse. We've won plenty of games despite not shooting as well as we know we can. And that's something that we don't hang our hat on. So there's definitely so many areas to be better on. And that's what we have to focus on for game 2.
Next question, the back row on the left.
Shea, Leandro Sarra from ESPN Brazil. You guys were in a similar situation before when Aaron Gordon hit that game winner. What's the similarities? How can you guys bounce back after such a, probably it's hard to bounce back after that.
Yeah. Like for me personally, like how you lose doesn't really matter. Obviously it sucks, the last second shot, but the energy in the arena and stuff like that. But we lost at the end of the day. We lost game 1. We've lost game 1 before. And on the other side of that, we came out a better team. And that's our goal. That's our mentality. We try to learn a lesson from the loss, like we always do, and move forward and be better.
Anyone with a final question? Thank you, Shea.
All right, that was Shea Gilgeous-Alexander after his team's tough defeat in Game 1 of the NBA Finals tonight as the Pacers trail by 15 with 9.5 minutes left to go. Thunder were up 9 with just over 2.5 minutes to go, and Indiana able to come back and win it right before the game ends. Pacers lead for all of 0.3 seconds, but those were the ones that mattered because they were at the end of the game, and Oklahoma City with a really terrific effort, forcing a lot of turnovers in this game, built up what looked like a solid enough cushion, but couldn't hold off the hard-charging Pacers.
Yeah, no, Shea is right. They did lead, they did control most of that game, but at the same time left the door open, and that's a team that you have to slam the door on. And Shea also said that it's a 48-minute game. They teach you that lesson more than anybody else in the league the hard way. So if the Thunder are anything like me and have to learn things the hard way, hopefully that was a good lesson learned. But, there's not a lot of upsides to take away, so I'm not going to sit here and try to sell you anything about that. It's just simple. You have to put away that team. And there's a lot of ways that the Thunder can improve, but you know what? a lot of ways the Pacers could have played better in that game as well. So that's really, really tough to swallow. Tyrese Halliburton is amazing. That's all I can say.
Halliburton and Siakam, there's a video circulating with them greeting each other in the tunnel after the game, and they said, we didn't even play well. And so they're looking for more going on this series to try to both teams trying to improve and kind of get the upper hand here.
I remember having this thought at halftime, and I don't remember if we actually said this out loud, but the fact that they had 18 turnovers at the half and still were within spitting distance, and credit to them. I mean, it seemed like every time the Thunder were about to pull away, there was a timely three. They just the shot making, and they're a great shot making team, as is evidenced by this entire playoff run. So there's a lot of things the Thunder could have done better for certain, and I'm sure we're going to get into some of those things with our listeners.
Well, and we're also going to hear from some more players. We're also going to hear on this extended postgame show coming up for you from some of the Pacers representatives, Rick Carlisle, and some of their players as well, and their vantage point on what happened tonight. An extended edition of the Thunder Recap is headed your way next, and you can be a part of the conversation as well. 405-900-9957. You can call in or text in, and we will take that feedback when we return. You've been listening to Thunder Basketball, but don't go anywhere. The Thunder Recap is headed your way next.
Riverwind is bringing the heat this June at OKC's favorite casino. So get the party started with the hottest jackpots in town.
Book a stay at our hotel for a weekend of fun with friends.
Win like an all-star on your go-to games.
Grab a bite and a bev at one of our fabulous eateries. Go for gold with your wild card and play for your chance at $80,000 in our Sunshine Riches giveaway. For the best summer yet and unforgettable good times, make it Riverwind.
Fridays don't start till Taco Mayo says so. Meet the new steak fajita empanada, loaded with tender sirloin steak, grilled onions and bell peppers, cheddar jack cheese, and signature Chipotle Ranch, handmade and cooked fresh to order. And every Friday, make an item fajita style and crank up the flavor like never before. It's Fajita Fridays, only at Taco Mayo. Oklahoma owned, Oklahoma proud. Eat local.
Concert information.
I got stolen by the
Crowder, Grace and Glory Tour, featuring Crowder. Sunday night, October 26th in Oklahoma City at Paycom Center. With special guest Passion Music, Louis Giglio, plus Carrie Job Carnes and Cody Carnes. Tickets and info available at awakeningfoundation.com. Crowder, Grace and Glory Tour, presented by the Awakening Foundation, a nonprofit organization.
Dive into the excitement where the spirit of Thunder basketball meets classic diner delights at Boomerang Diner. On Mondays, start off the week with a winning deal. Grab a mouth-watering burger for half the price. On Fridays, feast on all-you-can-eat fish and make your Fridays truly memorable. And no matter the quarter, it's always breakfast time at Boomerang. Pancakes, eggs, and more, served all day, every day. Fuel up like a champ today. Boomerang Diner. It all starts here.
Stevie Nicks. One special night. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Don't miss Stevie Nicks. Live at Paycom Center.
Riverwind is bringing the heat this June at OKC's favorite casino. So get the party started with the hottest jackpots in town.
Book a stay at our hotel for a weekend of fun with friends.
Win like an all-star on your go-to games.
Grab a bite and a bev at one of our fabulous eateries. Go for gold with your wild card and play for your chance at $80,000 in our Sunshine Riches giveaway. For the best summer yet and unforgettable good times, make it Riverwind.
Fridays don't start till Taco Mayo says so. Meet the new steak fajita empanada, loaded with tender sirloin steak, grilled onions and bell peppers, cheddar jack cheese, and signature Chipotle Ranch, handmade and cooked fresh to order. And every Friday, make an item fajita style and crank up the flavor like never before. It's Fajita Fridays, only at Taco Mayo. Oklahoma owned, Oklahoma proud. Eat local.
Whether watching your favorite team play or getting through the day, clear vision is important. For 50 years, the doctors at the nationally ranked Dean McGee Eye Institute have been committed to helping Oklahomans achieve their best possible vision. From regular eye exams to LASIK to cataract surgery, Dean McGee is the one source for all your eye care needs. So let the professional eye care provider of the OKC Thunder help you see more clearly. For an appointment at one of Dean McGee's 5 locations, visit dmei.org. Dean McGee Eye Institute. Vision for life.
This copyrighted broadcast of the National Basketball Association may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of the NBA.
This is the Thunder Recap on WWLS, the Sports Animal. Sponsored by Lively Beer Works Tap Room. Now here's Gideon Hamilton and Matt Ravis on 98.1 FM. WWLS, the Sports Animal.
Matt Ravis, Gideon Hamilton here at Lively Beer Works for the Thunder Recap, and we are going to hear from you, 405-900-9957. But first, let's hear from Lou Gitzdort, who's at the podium right now.
We go on with a 0-0 mentality and just to go out there and trying to win the game. And, you know, like I said, it's one game. It's a long series, so we'll be better next game.
Second row, Tim, on the right.
Tim McMahon, ESPN. Lou, you guys had them really in hell for the first half as far as your defensive pressure. What happened? What changed in the second half for you guys defensively?
I guess they did a better job taking care of the ball. Our intensity has been the same. You know, like they hit a lot of tough shots. But that's just how we play. We play really hard, and we trying to turn them over. And then, you know, I feel like they just took care of the ball.
Over here on the fourth row on the left.
Jerry Ramsey from the franchise. Lou, despite the loss, I mean, you shot the ball pretty well and sort of kind of kept the Thunder in offensively for a little bit there. Just talk about, you know, getting into finals game one and just kind of putting that on your shoulders. Defensive specialist, sure, but knocking down these shots to keep them in the game.
Yeah, just got to shoot the right shots, honestly. Be in the right spots. We got a lot of guys that track a lot of defenders. So, you know, whenever I can get open, I'll try my best to do it and to shoot it with confidence.
Go ahead, Dan, in the middle.
Dan Devine, Yahoo Sports. To have forced them into I think it was 19 turnovers in the first half, but only be up 12 at halftime. What was the process like offensively for you guys in the first half? And then, you know, knowing that the lead kind of, you felt like you maybe even should have been up bigger than that. Was that any kind of concern when you went in at half?
You know, I mean, some of the looks that we usually make, we miss them, I guess. You know, we turn the ball over. They turn the ball over a lot, so you know we could have do a better job of converting on offense. But you know they're a good team. You know they're in this position for a reason too. So like I said, watch film and be better next game.
Last two in the third row.
Alexandre Tourigny de RDS. Évidemment, c'est pas le résultat que tu voulais, mais au niveau personnel, tu étais partout sur le terrain, défensivement, à l'attaque avec 5 tirs de 3 points. Comment tu as vécu ce premier match-là pour toi en grande finale?
C'était le fun. You know, on a travaillé fort pour se rendre jusqu'ici. J'ai travaillé fort pour me rendre jusqu'ici. Alors, you know, je vais enjoy vraiment ça avec mes teammates. Puis, you know, c'est pas le résultat qu'on voulait, mais c'est une longue série, puis on a encore beaucoup de chance. Alors, on va garder la tête haute, puis on va continuer à s'améliorer pour le prochain match.
Michael, straight ahead, last one.
Lou, Mike Grange from Sportsnet. I mean, you personally, you did have the 4 steals, a couple of blocks, that big block on Naismith. Was there something you saw as you were studying this team that allowed you to be that aggressive, that successful when you did go for the ball?
Honestly, just to be in the game. You know, on that end of the floor, I move a lot. I pay a lot of attention to some of the stuff that they do. So anytime I can, you know, sneak one in there, you know, a steal or a block or whatever, you know, I'll do it. And that's just how I play. And then, you know, whenever I got to do a play like that for my teammates, I'll do it.
Thank you, Lou.
All right, that was Lou Gitzdort with his post-game thoughts after Oklahoma City suffers a really, really tough loss in Game 1 of the NBA Finals. The Pacers come back from down 15 with just over 9 minutes to play. They were still down by 9 with just over 2 minutes left. And the Pacers make another postseason comeback, defeat Oklahoma City. We want to hear from you, 405-900-9957, 405-900, WWLS. That's our Lucky Star line, and it is also our Johnny's Kitchen and Bar Text Nation line. So if you can't call in, don't want to call in, go ahead and give us a text. Same number, 405-900-9957. And before we head to the phones,
Tyrese Halliburton is ridiculous. He's on an amazing clutch run. The Pacers are 5-3 when trailing by 15 or more points in these playoffs. How stupid is that? And I mean that with all due respect. That is insane. That is ridiculous and really illustrates that you cannot let this team hang in the game. You have to shut the door. You cannot miss gimmies. You cannot have errors in situations like that. So just a tough one to see go.
All right, let's go ahead and get these phone calls started, and we'll begin with Alex. You're on the Thunder Recap, Alex. Go ahead.
How you doing tonight, guys?
Doing great, Alex. How are you?
I am doing just fine. I think Oklahoma City made a ton of mistakes tonight. The fact that they were able to turn Indiana over as many times as they were in that first half, and they were not able to capitalize on that more, I knew was a recipe to be concerned. I feel like it was a mistake. One, tweaking the starting lineup. I wouldn't have done that in the first game. And number two, inserting Case and Wallace, because if you were going to tweak it, I feel like they should have inserted Alex Caruso in there. I feel like as well as he's played these playoffs, I feel like he had earned that, and he has really spearheaded a lot of their spark this year. So if you was going to tweak the starting lineup, that's who I would have put in instead of Kaysen. I felt like maybe that moment was a bit too big for only a second-year player, and you would have wanted Caruso's experience out there, especially as well as he has played. And then Chet Holmgren, I feel like this is the same conversation we had from the Game 1 loss they had against Denver. He only had 6 points tonight in 22 minutes. That's not nearly enough. You have to get more from your other starters. You have 2 starters only scoring 6 points is very disappointing, very alarming. And I feel like Oklahoma City has to definitely get back to the drawing board after that. And Indiana is played really, really well tonight in that second half because they did not play well in the first half. And if you look at the box score, how they just slowly kept coming and coming and coming, they ended up outscoring Oklahoma City by, I believe, about 10 in that fourth quarter. So that's definitely alarming.
35-25, yeah.
Indiana finished on that 14-2 run. So Oklahoma City has got to get better. I don't know why they were not able to get Holmgren back in the game sooner, so they could have got some of those lobs up to him when they were going through their stagnant offensive periods that they tend to go to.
All right, thanks so much for the call, Alex. We appreciate it. And let's take it back over inside Paycom Center where J-Dub, Jalen Williams, is talking with the media. Let's listen in.
How solid we are on defense and how well we're communicating and playing defense. But, I mean, just like steals are like a part of the game. Obviously, you want to convert more on them, but at the same time, you got to understand what kind of steals we're getting and just kind of like how they're coming.
Howard in the middle.
Back from the ringer. Jalen, you've, I'm sure, watched a lot of those Pacer comebacks earlier in the postseason and a lot of Halliburton's shots. What was it like to be on the other end of it? And, you know, what did you think when you saw them against other teams versus having to be on the other end of it tonight?
I mean, it sucks. I don't know.
Next row up.
Jerry Ramsey's franchise. Jalen, none of their guys had 20 points, but 6 of them were in double figures. Just can we talk about how hard it is to defend a team like this that doesn't have, especially in this game, a primary scorer, and it just seems like everybody's chipping in?
Can you repeat your question? My fault.
None of their guys had 20. They had 6 guys in double figures, though. Just how difficult is it to guard a team like this that, you know, you can't really focus on one primary scorer. Everybody's just sort of chipping in here and there.
That's what makes them good. I think that's what makes us good as well. Like I was saying earlier, just throughout the week, we're very similar in how we play. And they understand that, you know, it's 5 people out on the floor, and you're definitely a more dangerous team when everybody's involved, and they do a good job of moving the ball and playing with pace and doing stuff like that, which is why the loss sucks a little bit, just because we had controlled the game for as much as we did and kind of let it go away a little bit towards the end.
Back left.
I was wondering, on the missed shots, did they come out of your hand good? Did you feel good about some of the ones that you'd love to have back?
Yeah, for sure. As a basketball player, even if you probably ask anybody in Indiana, like, they're going to have shots that they thought went in or thought felt good. Like, that's just the nature of the game. I think a lot of it is just continuing to have a good process about how you get the shots, and I've repped a lot of the shots that I shot tonight over and over and over again consistently throughout my career, this year, the playoffs. So all you can do is shoot them and not get scared to shoot them. I think that's the biggest thing. So going to every game confident in my work and go from there.
Anyone with a final question? Thank you, Jalen.
Yep.
All right, that was J-Dub, Jalen Williams, who in tonight's game went 6 of 19 from the floor, 17 points on those 19 field goal attempts. Also had a team-high 6 assists, almost half of the team's total in terms of assists in this game.
Here's the thing about J-Dub is everybody's going to lock in on the shot making with him. There's so many areas that he contributes in, but it's just so glaring whenever he misses 13 shots and he misses a couple threes that he should make. So we've seen him play well in these playoffs. We've seen him play very poorly in these playoffs. Chet was not great tonight either. I thought Shea for the most part was brilliant, but this is one of those games where you needed some contributions from Dub especially.
All right, let's go ahead and head back to the phone. Seth has been hanging on for a while. We appreciate that. Seth, you're on the Thunder Recap. Go ahead.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good, man. How are you?
Seth. Doing good. Lots to unpack on this one, right?
Yeah.
The first half felt weird, and I've got to agree with Alex on I like changing up the lineup, right? I mean, we all kind of felt like the two bigs wasn't what we needed to do against them, but I agree that it felt like Caruso was the move there. So curious, again, on thoughts on why we went with the Wallace route. And then, again, Dub, 30%, right? And then Chet, 22%, that stuff. When your big three's not delivering, I thought SGA, again, brilliant, but just when he's out there by himself, that's tough. And then I'm curious on your thoughts on the A.J. Mitchell move. Don't get me wrong, I think he's a talented basketball player, but this is the biggest stage in the world. I'm curious why you think Dags made that decision tonight about why we go live, on the biggest stage, A.J. Mitchell. And then lastly, I'll take this off the air. I thought Hartenstein, first half, delivered at a level I haven't seen him play in a long time, putting the ball on the ground, taking up, driving the basket, fans excited, and then again move away from that and back to Chet, who couldn't buy a bucket. So I'll take it off the air, but it just felt like Zag struggled to really dial in what the team was doing tonight, and I thought SGA was brilliant, but a couple coaching things, a couple one-offs. I know, again, it's a big stage, so take it off the air, but curious your thoughts, again, especially the A.J. Mitchell move.
Thank you, Seth. A.J. Mitchell only played 4 minutes tonight, and I thought they were fine. I didn't think they were amazing. I also didn't think they were disastrous. At the very, very end, right before he got subbed out, right before Dagnol called a timeout, he bit on a Halliburton pump fake, and it was bad, and Hallie was wide open, and he made it. So I didn't think that. That's not one of the first 20 things I would mention about the game. Was A.J. Mitchell minutes.
He had the one sequence where it seemed like he missed 4 shots in one possession. I think he only missed a couple of shots.
Because he followed a shot and got a rebound.
In one possession. But to me, I'm not going to say this, but I understand if people have the feeling there that, this was a reward to those guys to play in the finals, or else Mark is extremely confident in what his team is doing at that point and felt like an opportunity to get these guys some action. And, and by the way, at that point, like some of the stuff that we're talking about, if we were taking calls during the halftime show, everything would have been fine. Everything was working out good. The Kaysen starting, that would have worked out just fine. In the second half, that wasn't really an issue. So I don't know where things went awry with Case and Wallace playing at the game, and then Alex Caruso bringing energy off the bench with Hartenstein. I mean, those guys, that worked out great in the first half. And then the second half, I really didn't see anything change because Oklahoma City only added to their lead after that.
Here's why the case and criticism is coming. It's because that last possession, I think. It's because he was the one who was guarding Halliburton.
Which, by the way, you and I both agree on this, and we might be the only two people in the world that think this, but I don't know what else he could have done differently but foul him
Unless
and
you
send
want
him
him
to the line.
be in his pocket, I don't really know what you want. Look, I might change my opinion watching it a couple more times, but yeah, I don't know what else he was supposed to do.
All right, Preston Poole's our producer back in the studio. Preston, who do we have at the podium?
Caruso.
Okay, let's hear from Alex Caruso, who is meeting with the media right now.
And I think just moving forward, I think the mentality of this team is good. We'll go back to the film and see what coach has for us and then move from there.
Go ahead.
Yeah, this is either one of you guys, Myron Patton, OKC Sports. You ever been part of a game where you force 25 turnovers and you lose, 14 steals, that many takeaways, and you come up on the short end of things?
I don't know. I've played a lot of games in my lifetime, but not in the NBA probably.
All right, let's go Nick over on the left. Sorry. Yep, go ahead, Nick.
Jed, I was just wondering what you felt offensively out there as a team. It seemed like you guys got a lot of opportunities in the paint, a lot of stuff going downhill. Do you feel like the angles that you had to the rim were good, or maybe some opportunities for improvement there?
I mean, there's always opportunities for improvement. We're going to go back and see where we can be better, but I feel like we're getting really good cracks at it, getting good looks. We're getting advantages, and especially myself, just wasn't finishing those plays. Got to slow down, and look how I can kind of convert those.
Dan, straight ahead.
Dan Devine, Yahoo Sports. They got up 23s in the second half. It seemed like some of the switching that was kind of buttoned up in the first half burst loose a little bit. What did you guys see in terms of their motion? What was giving you a hard time with them getting loose?
Made 20 or
they got up 20? No, they went 10 for 20 in the second half.
I don't think they made 20.
Yeah, no, it was 10 for 20 in the second half.
10 for 20, 50. Yeah, I mean, like I said earlier, they made a couple good ones, a couple highly contested ones too. You just got to eliminate the ones that we give up that are out of rotation where we don't get there in time, or or in early transition where we're not matched up. But I gave them credit; they made big shots. Miles Turner, he banked in a sidestep three, made one in the corner. Neesmith made one highly contested over me. Nembhard threw in one off of ISO that was highly contested. Like, there's big shots. Maybe we just get the luck of the bounce and one of those don't go in, and it's a different feeling. But at the same time, like, we got to look at the right stuff, and we'll look at that tomorrow. And Mark's done a good job all postseason of helping us recognize what it is we need to be better at. And like I said, we'll regroup and come back Sunday.
Barry, back left.
Yeah, Barry Trammell, Tulsa World. Alex, with all the turnovers and steals, you didn't turn them into points off turnovers the way you usually do. Was there a reason for that, or just the transition wasn't as flowing as usual?
Yeah, I'm not sure off of first look, just on memory of the game. Maybe we could have been a little more aggressive getting to the rim with the ball in transition after some of those instead of trying to come up and run sets. I don't know if that's actually true or not. That's just probably what, a history of basketball kind of tells me, that we probably weren't aggressive enough pushing those turnovers. But same time, that's a positive note. We create so many turnovers. Like, that's something you can hang your hat on and maybe not get to that number every night, but it's a positive note to show that we were swarming and having good defense tonight.
Second row on your right, Tim.
Tim McMahon, ESPN. Alex, you're obviously aware of what Halliburton's been doing with the game on the line throughout the playoffs, into the regular season. What's the feeling when he's got the ball in his hands, time's ticking down, and he can win it? I
don't know. I felt confident we were still going to get a stop. I recognized they were going to play quick. As soon as Siakam got the rebound, or whoever, Neesmith got the rebound and threw it to Toppin, I knew that wasn't where the ball was going to end up. So I was trying to locate Tyrese, and Kaysen was on him, so I felt pretty confident. Kaysen's a great defender. Maybe he crawls up into him a little more and makes it a little more contested and physical to get to that spot. But, you don't want to live and die with the best player on the other team taking a game winner with a couple seconds left. You want to try and control the game coming down so it doesn't fall into that.
Jenny, here on your left.
Hey, Alex, Jenny Carlson with the Oklahoman. Shea said a little bit ago, he said how you lose doesn't really matter. It's still a loss, but obviously this is the NBA Finals, game one, a game you guys had in control, and you then take the gut punch at the end. How do you make it just like any other loss, or do you look at it differently because the stakes are higher now?
I mean, it counts the same as when we lost by 40 at Minnesota in the last series. Counts the same as when we lost by 2 or 3 at Denver, Game 3 of that series. It's all worth one, and it's the silver lining of it. But at the same time, like it's a loss, and if we don't recognize that and feel that, if that doesn't hurt right now, or like you're not frustrated with it, then obviously there's something wrong with you. But yeah, I mean, we play the game to win, but they're all worth one. They got to get 3 more, we got to get 4 more.
Fourth row on your right.
Valencia King, Real Talk Sports. Alex, I've spoken to you about your veteran voice before. In moments like this, do you lean on that a little bit more, or as a team, are you guys already united with the message going forward?
Yeah, I mean, we referenced it earlier. The Denver series, Game 1, is eerily similar to this, so we have at least a little bit of experience to go off of. But yeah, I mean, my message will be the same. It'll change a little bit, but it's recover, get ready for Game 2. But at the same time, it's all the stuff we talked about. It's worth one. It's the first of 4. They're a good team that's right there in the finals. We're a good team that's right there in the finals. We got to be just a little bit better.
Standing on your right, last question.
Chet, 56-39 was the final rebounding disadvantage for you guys. That kind of surprised me a little bit. Did you feel there were opportunities for you guys and that was a big missed one?
Yeah, obviously we could be better on the glass. That stood out to me too at first. They did have more offensive rebounds than we did, but we forced a lot of turnovers and got a lot of steals, so there's no rebound opportunity on plays like that because they're not even getting a shot up. So I guess that stat doesn't tell the whole story, but we can still continue to be better on that end in that area.
Thank you both.
All right, that was Chet Holmgren and Alex Caruso, and I think that statistic, Chet, does tell a story because you got vastly outshot in this game, 48% to 39%, and in games like that, you should not be out-offensive rebounded when they have far fewer opportunities.
One of our previous callers, Seth, had asked about that, and we didn't address it. I wanted to read the fourth quarter rebounding numbers to you. Indiana had 5 offensive rebounds. The Thunder had 0. Indiana had 10 rebounds, defensive rebounds. The Thunder had 6 in that fourth quarter.
Yeah, I thought that was a part of a big turning point because early on, I'm looking at this, and it's like the ball almost has to bounce early on for Indiana to get a rebound. Felt like they were really going to struggle with that tonight, and I thought that's one of the things that they really improved as the game went along. Obviously, one of the other things is they only turned the ball over 6 times in the second half, and that was another reason why they won the game.
Big change, and they were they made some great adjustments. They're confident, but they're not a great rebounding team either. The Thunder are actually a better rebounding team just over the course of the season and even in the playoffs.
Their offensive rebounding numbers, and I know they've shot the ball really well, but I mean they were miles behind everybody who has played in the playoffs, not just the teams that advanced, but everybody that has played in the playoffs.
There's so much of what we do here that's like, okay, well, it's lazy just to say one team wanted it and the other one didn't, but rebounding is really one thing where you can say that. Like, you just have to there's some details that go into that, boxing out, and being aware of where you are on the floor, but a lot of that's just sheer will.
Well, let me put it to you this way. Okay. When you're talking about guys who really want it, I would call those guys hard workers. And right now we're going to find out who the hardest working player of the game was tonight.
The hardest working player of the game. Sponsored by Oklahoma Farm Bureau Insurance. From livestock to equipment, they have you covered. Visit okfbinsurance.com to find an agent near you.
I don't know if people know what it's like working in the midst of somebody who's such a radio professional as you are, but it's very intimidating. Very intimidating. Bright lights, just like the NBA Finals. Okay, so one Pacer, one Thunder I want to recognize. Is that fair? Obi Toppin, I thought, will not get talked about very much in this game, but there's literally at one point where he dove into the scorer's table to try to save a ball going out of bounds, but also hit a bunch of three-pointers. Picking up guys full court. Everybody in the Pacers worked really hard, but Lou Dort I also wanted to recognize because he had a number of, he had 4 or 5 rebounds in just the first quarter alone. His defense was
had 4 steals in the first half.
Had a huge block at the end of the game that we would be talking about as a pivotal play if that led to a Shea basket. So Lou Dort played awesome tonight, but that'll pass by the wayside because the Thunder lost.
All right, coming up next, more of your phone calls. 405-900-9957, 405-900 WWLS. Chuck, Alberto, Carter. We've got all of you and your texts still to come, and we're going to hear from some of the Pacers as well. Here from Lively Beer Works Tap Room, you're listening to the Thunder Recap.
NBA Radio on Sirius XM is available on your connected devices. Listen at home anytime you want with Amazon Alexa, Google Assistant, or however you stream in the house. Your station.
I'm Matt Wade of the Able Law Firm. If you or a loved one have been injured in an auto accident, we're here to help. For over 50 years, our team at Able Law Firm has been helping injured Oklahomans, and our attorneys have recovered nearly $1 billion in settlements for our clients. We're ready to fight for you and make sure you get the compensation you deserve. Don't wait to get the help you need. Visit ablelawfirm.com for a free consultation. We're ready, we're willing, we're able.
When you need us, call the firm. We are able.
Get ready, Oklahoma. Lady A is coming to the Grand Event Center at Grand Casino Hotel and Resort. Friday, June 20th. Treat people grand. Lady A, June 20th. Get your tickets today at grandboxoffice.com.
John, what do you think about these tariffs? What do you think is going to happen? Well, I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. The prices on used cars have suddenly come up because the cost has gone up. And at GiveMeTheVin.com, we're paying more. Go to GiveMeTheVin.com, put in your license plate, and see for yourself. We're paying more today than we were yesterday. Remember, the tariffs have raised the car prices, and we are paying extra. GiveMeTheVin.com, America's best car buyer. Sell us your car.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Really?
Really?
Really, really?
Really, really?
Dude.
Couldn't be realer.
Realer than that time you airballed a layup?
Hey, come on.
Okay, so you're being real?
As real as missing your flight if you don't have your real ID.
Ooh, dang. Really? That would mean
I'd miss Rusty's annual Myrtle Beach Redemption Tour golf trip.
Without a real ID, you could miss more than just your flight. Get yours before you go. No, really. TSA may be feeling generous after the May 7th deadline, but we can't promise their morning coffee was the right shade of brown. Just make your life easier and get your real ID, okay? This message brought to you by Service Oklahoma.
The United States Soccer Federation presents the U.S. Soccer Podcast.
Inside the opening 45 seconds. What a goal! With that cannon of a left foot. All even at one.
Never miss a game.
What a start for the United States. Shot for distance. What a goal!
Never miss a moment.
Exquisite from the San Diegan. Can he finish? Yes, he can. Yeah!
The U.S. Soccer Podcast. Follow and listen on your favorite platform.
Who delivered quality service in tonight's game? Driven by Randy Bowen Chevy GMC in Chandler, where the buying experience is different. Different by design.
Hey, welcome back to the Lively Beer Works Tap Room Thunder Recap, 98.1 FM, WWLS, the sports animal, Gideon Hamilton, Matt Ravis. If you're just new to the venue tonight for the game, welcome to OKC. For all you Thunder fans, we appreciate you staying up late with us tonight as Oklahoma City drops a tough one in Game 1 of the finals, blew a 15-point fourth-quarter lead as Indiana wins it just shy of the buzzer with Tyrese Halliburton's game winner, who provided quality service in this game tonight, Matt.
There were three players who had 6 assists apiece. Jalen Williams had nearly half of the Thunder's assists. J-Dub and Andrew Nimhard and Tyrese Halliburton had 6 assists apiece for the Pacers.
I want to talk about that coming up in a little bit. Thunder's ball movement tonight.
Talked about it at half.
But first up, we are going to take you back over inside Paycom Center and listen in to the hero of tonight's game, Tyrese Halliburton, who hit that game-winning shot. Let's hear what he has to say about the game.
Lying if I said it wasn't. I felt like I was a little jittery in the first quarter, getting off the ball quick, flying off ball screens with no real setup. I felt that myself, so I'll admit that I felt that way, so I'm sure other guys felt that way. I mean, this crowd is amazing. They're all standing up, doing claps and synchronized clapping to the beat before the game. This is an unbelievable crowd. It's the best crowd we've seen on the road all playoffs, and it felt like it was just us in there. Thankful for our organization for flying, our families out, and our full-time employees all got a chance to come, and I've been shown videos of them in the concourse, and I saw them on the upper level after the game. But out there, it's so loud in there. It really just feels like it's us in there, and we should do a great job of leaning on each other, understanding that this crowd and this environment is amazing. They love basketball here, similar to how it is in Indiana. And now that we've got a game under our belt, and I thought we did a great job of responding in the second half. We didn't turn the ball over as much in the second half. That's more of a recipe for success for us in the next game. So, that's going to be a big point of emphasis, when we watch films. How can we take care of the ball more, get more shots on the rim? That puts us in a better position to win. I mean, you have 25 turnovers. You usually don't win those games. The odds probably are really low. So we just got to stick with it, stay confident as a group, and, we'll look forward to game 2.
Thank you, Tyrese.
Appreciate it.
There you go. There's Tyrese Halliburton at the podium. He has snatched the hearts of many an opponent this postseason. He has, what was the stat I told you earlier, 5 field goals in the playoffs in the final 5 seconds that either tied or won the game. 4 of those have come this postseason. LeBron has 8 his whole career. So that's just... I don't know what else to say about that. That's amazing.
He's the guy, this happened to me frequently when I was younger. If there was a team that I didn't necessarily, one of my favorite teams wasn't in the Stanley Cup playoffs, I would kind of latch on to somebody early and follow them on their journey. And a couple of times that worked out to where, they went to the Cup Finals or won it. And I can imagine, somebody's a huge NBA fan, but their team didn't make it this year, and they started watching these guys play from the beginning, and how many times that they've kind of worked their way out of a jam that looked like it was unwinnable. And he's been a catalyst for so much of that. So he's certainly become, I think, probably a fan favorite around the league throughout the course of the postseason with his clutch time performances.
Well, you hear him speak, and it's really a lot of what I hear from SGA. Like, there's really a lot of deflection there, but also like this really innate confidence that borders on cockiness, because I think you have to have that to be that level of NBA player, but also like an unwillingness to give any bulletin board material to the other team. So he's still going to continue to talk about how great the fans are, but the dude is a stone cold killer, and so that's why you got to slam that door shut. That's why you can't be missing layups. That's why you can't be giving up rebounds late in the game. That's why you can't have those faux pas. Otherwise, you're going to allow them to slip and saunter right through that door.
All right, let's head back to the phones. Chuck has been on hold for a while. Chuck, we appreciate that. Of course, you're on the Thunder Recap. Go ahead.
Thank you, Gideon. Thank you, Matt. Of course I called tonight, and I guess you know how I feel. What is perspective is I told you that I turned 76 this year. I remember Bill Russell's Celtics. I remember Magic's Lakers. I remember Michael's Bulls. And here's the difference. What the Thunder need to do, we got the whole city behind them. They've got, and in a minute, it's not like a regular season game that they were called, in December. This team is at a crossroads. It needs to cross the next step because Steph's Golden State Warriors, they never let anybody get back in. You've got to knock it out. And I'm not sure about this series. I don't know. I don't know if they can come back from this, they can learn, or if they let a monster out. But that's my comment tonight. And I hung in there, and all I can say is let's see what happens. I don't know. I don't know if this is. I don't know how the Thunder recover. I don't know what to think. I just have to see. But like I said, to make that, it's a great season. But in order to compare to Chicago Bulls and the rest of the NBA teams, I watch all my sporting life. They're going to just need to take that next step. And I don't know if they're going to do it. Right now, I don't know. I'm going to listen and let's see what happens Sunday, and appreciate you both. Thanks.
Yeah, let's see what happens. One thing about this team is usually when they lose a game, and it doesn't matter if it's by 1, if it's by 10, they usually come back and win, usually by a decent margin. So I would, by the way, the point spread reflects that as well. It is up. It is north of what it was for this game 1, so Vegas thinks that as well. There's no guarantees based on what Vegas thinks. The Thunder could lose this series and be one of the, that'd be one of the biggest finals upsets upsets of all time. But I've got confidence in this team's ability to bounce back.
Before we get to Adalberto's call, tell us about our friends here at Lively Beer Works Taproom. This will be a great place to watch any finals game, including the road games.
Yeah, I felt bad tonight because it was like this place was like a powder keg ready to go off. And I'm like walking into like OKC chants and people going crazy, and then you just watch that Halliburton shot. But the next game, I'm talking about the way that the Thunder come back, you're going to want to be here for that here at Lively Beer Works. And regardless, it'd be a great setup for you to join the Church of Thunder, as they call it, which is located in the back where they brew all the beer on site here and label it and package it. Really cool setup here. And I always tell people, get in, whether you're one of those people that I just need a cold gold and in a glass, or whether you want the IPAs or the sours or the saisons or the porters. Like literally, they've got any kind of beer for anybody here at Lively Beer Works.
All right, let's head back to the phones. Alberto is next. You're on the Thunder Recap. Go ahead.
Adalberto?
Yes, sir.
What's up?
How are y'all doing?
Good, man. How are you?
I'm good. I'm a little antsy now since I'm off of work. De-stressing while those last 30 minutes was really killing me.
Sure. I understand.
And I guess the biggest things I can take away from this was their transition points. Whenever they didn't convert, whenever they got turnovers.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that was one of the biggest things I saw. Then another thing is, too, I love Chet and his footwork and everything like that, but sometimes a layup is not good enough. And as big as you are and long as you are, slam it.
Yeah.
And then not only that, whatever else happens, you get a free throw. I mean, we did get on the defense the whole game, but I think those things are the really big things. And you know what it is about the NBA? You live by the three, you die by the three. And those guys need to start driving to the hole, every one of them, until they can't drive no more, because get them into foul trouble, and then you go. We'll be able to keep up and pull out of the game. Every quarter, that's what they need to do, and I've seen that all season long. After the first quarter, they're up by 5. Second quarter, they're up by 10. Go to third quarter, they're up by 15. By the fourth quarter, they're sitting down. I know this is the playoffs, and I'm not even going to go with the young, and they're a good core, but I know they're going to come up in the second one, and they're going to put 20 or 30 points up. But the thing about it is they got to watch out for those threes and transition points and letting the open guys get open. Those are the ones that kills them all the time. And you got to remember, Halliburton is a true point guard, so he's not going to always have those points, but he's going to be ready to do that thing like what he did tonight. And that's another thing that's biting them in the butt. And I just hope Dagnol can just tell these guys to slow it down with the threes, that go to inside, drive to the hole first, and then the outside will open itself up. And I'll take it off there.
Thanks, brother. Hey, we appreciate the phone call. I need to go back and watch. I'll always say that, Gideon, because it's hard for me to tell in the moment. I'm paying attention to a lot of different things in the arena, but just on the face of it, 33s is below average. If you shot 33s a game, you'd be dead last in the NBA. So I'm sure there were certain ones you could have taken, and especially at certain junctures in the game, but I saw the Pacers take some questionable threes tonight, and you know, just because the Thunder missed 5 threes in the final frame, because the Pacers went 6 of 10 in the final frame, I think we tend to look at it a little different. And so I only say that not to prove you wrong, Adalberto, because I don't think it's that way. It's just a matter of philosophy. I know the way that this team looks at it. They look at it as process versus results, and I think that there's an amount of threes that you need to take, and 30 is not necessarily that many. So I want to go back and see, you know, kind of the quality of looks. But that was a common refrain. There's a lot of people on the Johnny's text line who agree with you.
Speaking of numbers, what about 13 assists on 39 makes?
That's a way bigger one to me. Because that signifies not great ball movement, right? It's typically what you want your assist numbers to be up there. What do the Pacers have? 24 versus 39? That's a way better ratio.
Yeah. The problem was their terrible assist-to-turnover ratio, where Oklahoma City wasn't great, even though
1-to-1 was their assist-to-turnover ratio. The Pacers. That's not good.
The Thunder was 2-to-1, but you don't want to have that be where you're a plus 18 in terms of turnovers on the night. So I mean, look, again, if they miss a couple of shots, then it's something that we bring up, and it's like, oh well. You know, so I mean, is it just because they're going to have so many more isolation opportunities against Indiana than, you know, chances to move the ball, or is it an issue?
What I saw and what I observed in the first half, especially, is that there were way too many no pass and in one pass possessions. That's what I saw. So. Part of that shot making too. Like if you don't convert on a layup, then you don't get an assist there. So, by the way, I was just actually passed. Most people call us, most people text us on the Giants text line. I was passed a handwritten note out here.
Okay,
that's a first. Yeah. It's a first for us. So, letting out some feelings here. But this Thunder fans thinks that they will win still.
All right, let's head back to the phones. Carter has been hanging on for a while. Carter, we appreciate that. You're on the Thunder recap. Go ahead.
Good evening, Matt.
Good evening, Carter.
I have a question. So early in the game, Wiggins lost possession on the rebound, or it might have been a turnover, and they reset the shot clock to 24. Why, when Siakam went out of bounds there at the end, did they only reset the shot clock to 12 or 14?
I was surprised they did that with the Wiggins one. I don't think Siakam really had clear possession of the ball. He touched the ball going out of bounds, but I didn't think he had actual clear possession of the ball. So I understand that one. The Wiggins one confused me though. I'm with you on that.
All right, thank you.
Thanks, Carter. Appreciate it. Did you think Pascal the challenge at the end of the game, the out of bounds? I mean he touched it, but possession is you're actually possessing the ball.
They had to make sure. Well, I mean Carlisle wanted to see if he could get a foul called on
Kaysen.
that to get possession, but
which didn't work.
Yeah,
didn't work.
He didn't have it. So.
I thought the Thunder's challenge tonight, the Dagnol one, where Hartenstein is ripping the ball out, but I thought it was pretty clear when I saw it the first time that he got the pacer on the wrist and the arm, and did not have that challenge won, which typically Dagnol does a pretty good job on those challenges.
Coming up a little bit later on in the show, we're going to hear from some more Pacers, including head coach Rick Carlisle. And when we return, we're going to hear a little bit more from you, as we're going to open up the Johnny's Kitchen and Bar text line, as we've got some questions and comments that have been rolling in throughout the game and the show. We're going to start to read some of those when we return here to Lively Beer Works Tap Room. Tyrese Halliburton with a game-winning shot over OKC caps off a 15-point fourth-quarter comeback late. 111-110 is the result of Game 1. Pacers lead at 1-0, and Game 2 is headed your way on Sunday, 7 o'clock, back here in OKC. You're listening to the Thunder Recap on the Sports Animal.
David Stanley Chrysler Jeep Dodge's Red Hot. Clear the lot sale. Want a lower payment, but oh too much on that old ride? Get $18,000. Negative equity assistance to get you out and into a new Chrysler, Jeep, or Dodge. Possibly with a lower car payment. New ride. Lower payment. We have helped hundreds of good people out of bad car loans. Red Hot. At David Stanley Chrysler Jeep Dodge. Get out of that old ride with a lower payment and no payment for six months. Tag, title, and tax included. Oh, too much on that old ride? Get $18,000. Negative equity assistance to get you out. $18,000. Red Hot. Clear the lot. No payment for 6 months. Tag, title, and tax included. One location only. David Stanley Chrysler Jeep Dodge. Across from Tinker in Midwest City. You can't afford to miss this sale.
Ram stock number W44058. No payments for 6 months with Dash Financial. Dealer retains all rebates.
The United States Soccer Federation presents the U.S. Soccer Podcast.
Inside the opening 45 seconds. What a goal! With that cannon of a left foot. All even at one.
Never miss a game.
What a start for the United States.
Shot for distance. What a goal!
Never miss a moment.
Exquisite from the San Diegan. Can he finish? Yes, he can. Yeah!
The U.S. Soccer Podcast. Follow and listen on your favorite platform.
Big things are happening at Mathis Homes. Save all summer long with price drop alerts all over the store. Their suppliers have cut prices and they're passing those savings on to you. Get new lower prices with top name recliners as low as $199. And huge markdowns on hundreds of sofas in all the latest styles. Now's your chance to save big for every room in your house. There's something for everyone. Plus, get 12-month no-interest financing and free delivery. Check out these price drop alerts and save at your furniture superstore, Mathis Home.
Do you have multiple fillings, crowns, or root canals, but the dental work never stops?
I had 7 cracked teeth and 2 failing crowns.
At Doctor's Implants, we created minimally invasive full mouth implants to replace failing or missing teeth with a stronger, healthier, natural smile.
Probably once a week, somebody will stop me and say, wow, you have a pretty smile. It's Doctor's Implants.
Call now for your free consultation.
405-730-0000. 405-730-0000.
Hey, you want a great lock of the week from me? Then you need to go see the guys over at T&W Tire. They got the best customer service from any of the many locations in Oklahoma, Texas, Missouri, Kansas, and Louisiana. And if you're in Oklahoma City and need an oil change or work done on your vehicle, do like me. Go see Luke and the gang. Just tell them you want the WWLS deal. Now, that's what I call a guaranteed lock of the week if I've ever heard of one. T&W Tire offers 24-hour roadside service and a variety of other services to get your vehicle back on the road where it belongs.
Have you or a loved one been injured in an accident? Unsure of where to turn for help? Call our friend J.R. Holmesy. He specializes in personal injury cases, fighting for the compensation you deserve. He will fight for you from start to finish. Right, Jim? You put your money where your mouth is. And you and Julie hired J.R. Holmesy when you had your accident.
Yeah, that's right, Al. You know, I mean, it's been a tough, 15 months or so? And Julie has been hurting. But we got a settlement the other day. It's incredible what J.R. Holmesy has done for us. And he's just the best dude ever. You know that, Al. J.R. Holmesy, if you have a car accident and it's hurting and you're wondering what's going to happen, don't fight the insurance companies and everybody by yourself. Get J.R. Holmesy. He does a great job, and he's a great person. J.R. Holmesy. Don't wait. If you've been injured in an accident, call J.R. Holmesy at 405-524-1011. J.R. Holmesy and Associates. Justice, recovery, hope. JRHolmesy.com.
Tired of spending hours shopping online for a car only to find out they won't honor the online price? Yeah, we get it. It happens a lot, and we hear all about it. So why not try something different? Why not head out to a dealer in Chandler, Oklahoma named Randy Bowen Chevrolet? Good people, good deals, and never a dock charge. Because at Randy Bowen Chevrolet, we do it different. Different by design. Come see us at Randy Bowen Chevrolet, right off the Pike, exit 166.
The difference maker in tonight's game. Sponsored by Air Comfort Solutions. Visit aircomfortsolutions.net on WWLS, the sports animal.
Hey, live from Lively Beer Works Tap Room, just a couple of blocks west of Paycom Center in Oklahoma City. It's the Thunder Recap on 98.1 FM, WWLS, the sports animal. Gideon Hamilton along with Matt Ravis having a great time out here. Appreciate everybody that called in, everybody that's texting in as well. Matt, I'll let you determine who you thought was the difference maker in tonight's game.
Well, I want to recognize Shea because he was fantastic tonight. Did brick that final shot, which I think people are going to latch on to, but I think you got to go with Tyrese Halliburton, whose box score is not impressive really whatsoever, but hit the big final shot there. So got to go with him because that's as big of a difference as you can make in a game.
Yeah, 3 turnovers all in the first half, 6 of 13, couple of threes, 10 rebounds, 6 assists for Tyrese Halliburton. Best plus minus was shared by Aaron Nesmith and Obi Toppin. Obi had 17 off the bench, was actually second on the team in scoring to Pascal Siakam, who had 19 and 10. Nesmith also had a double-double, 10 points and 12 rebounds, including the critical final rebound, which he wrestled away and was able to skirt over to, I think it was Siakam, Toppin, then Obi got it over to Halliburton, and that's where we ended up where we did with a 111-110 final. Pacers take Game 1 of the NBA Finals. Matt, let's check out our text line.
Yeah, as you can imagine, we've got a ton of different texts from a ton of different perspectives, so we're going to do our best to involve everybody, but just know that we can't physically fit everybody into the show. So
we also can't legally fit everybody onto
seriously.
the show.
Yeah, I would not have a job if I actually read your text word for word. So that said, 405-900-9957. Josh says, outcoached big time in the second half. It's the finals. Your stars shouldn't be sitting in the fourth when the game is close. I did think Shea came in a little bit late, but that wasn't, it's not the difference.
15 with 9:27.
Yeah. Yeah, and Shea came in at about the, 8.5 minute mark, 8 minute mark. Why is Chet not playing in the final 4 minutes of a basketball game. Why? And honestly, out of every text we got, why did the Thunder go small in the final couple minutes of the game is the overriding question that we got.
I mean,
that small lineup has worked really, really well for you, but you gave up a lot of rebounds there, and the result did not go your way. So you're going to get questioned on that. So that's one of those things where probably in hindsight you should have played Chet Holmgren in the final couple of minutes so you could have rebounded a little bit better. Some more people who did not like the Thunder's shot selection, but again, my thing is 30 is not that many three-pointers. I mean, I didn't think the Thunder were just spamming three-pointers tonight. Terry, want to read Terry's text because he texts us every single game, just simply says unbelievable. That was all the words that Terry had tonight. So Terry, usually a man of more words than that.
I'm right there with him.
But that was the only word. It was unbelievable. I mean, it really was. Out of the 918, Coach made a huge error not coaching this team until the end and forcing them to run their offense. I don't care who the MVP is. Can't play 1-on-5. Several people asking about a question that we asked or answered earlier, but you know how it goes, Gideon. People are in and out of their cars.
Sure.
Why did the shot clock not reset when that challenge happened on Siakam going out of bounds? I think it's simply because Siakam did not have possession of the ball. Right. He touched the basketball, but he did not have possession of the ball. This is a Kansas area code. The Thunder have their work cut out for them now. Nearly 78% of teams that win the first game win the championship in the NBA Finals. Coach T says, never liked the offensive flow of the Thunder. They missed a lot of layups. They had the opportunity to put the Pacers away, and they couldn't do it. I think that's extremely well said all around.
Yeah, shot selection wasn't necessarily a huge issue. It was shot execution because of how many chances that they had around the rim, shots that they typically make. And even if you gave them an allowance for some traffic there or somebody's kind of altering your shot. Even if you gave them that, still they typically will shoot better from that close in.
Matt says, guess you guys got your villain, which I'm assuming he means Tyrese Halliburton. Impossible to make me hate Halliburton, though. I like what that guy's all about, and if he was playing for your team, you would love that dude. Out of the 918, lesson learned, when you have a team down, you have to finish them. Credit to Indiana for making enough plays to win. Go Thunder. There was one texter that said, is it wrong of me to not be worried whatsoever?
Oh, absolutely not. No, I think there's probably a pretty large universe of people that think that Oklahoma City, and rightfully so, will still win this series in a comfortable fashion. But in order for them to do what most experts thought they were going to do and win in 5, that's going to be kind of tricky now, and they're going to have to perform better in a lot of areas because, quite honestly, we think the Pacers can play better than they did in
Both
this game
teams have
tonight.
A lot of things they can improve.
Yeah.
Who do you think wins this series along the same lines? I picked the Thunder in 6 before the series. I predicted today that they would split at home based on everything we said, the way they respond. I don't see any reason to change that.
I mean, again, if we're reading text messages after they win Game 2 by 36, I don't think a lot of it sounds like that. I think there's, rightfully so, there will be people like, okay, let's see what happens in Indiana, because Denver had an excellent shot to win both of those games on their home floor and didn't end up doing it. This is a different kind of challenge, but I just, if Oklahoma City has a big bounce back in Game 2, I don't think we're going to see the same reaction, but that's an if. They got to do that.